Alrighty. Let's get to the real thing song. Well, I do love that song. But this is the real thing song right here, so let's get it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Come I know that like I'm gonna change that that's how I say I am what I am. Get it on your webcam, your phone. on TV, and then anybody out there like me, and then they got your thing, so take a break, yo, to take a relax. Come on, and let's talk this thing. These black women out here, they so there. I pray to God they want a man that's queer. I'm getting them in the bed, and they need why they banging them, why they twisting something, and why they choking them. They don't make no sense. Yes, what they want. They can't relate. They won't repent. They won't come back to God. They probably want to devil. They don't let them read God. I can't help them. I just try. Try to get in the inside of all they do is lie. They won't tell you the truth. That's why the video of the things from in the house of work. All they want to do is make them fool up there. That's why they can't keep them. They down low. It's kind of bad. But don't be mad. It's just bad. It's going up crazy. Sorry, don't want to work their legs back. Don't want to take just what it gives. Don't want it. Ever. Nobody else. Everybody goes for themselves. That's why it's up to them. And all this stuff out there. They survive on this. We ain't know that life works. That ain't not taking it to the rest of me. This is the first thing I'm want to freestyle for y'all. Wasn't playing. I'm getting the screen straight for y'all. I can only do it when I'm live. I can only do it when I'm live. So, you better get it straight. No matter what I did, you can't get it straight. And I'm talking about the phone. This ain't got nothing to do with what I'm saying on y'all. I'm trying to get it to the phone. And it's actually going to work. And no matter what I do, it's always hanging out on that side. I don't understand. No matter what I do, it's always hanging out on that side. What we looking at now? It's still hanging out. How? Let me go up to the middle. Alright, y'all, we got a show plan for y'all. Trying to get straight. What I see on the wall and what I see on the phone are two different things, okay? What I see on the wall and what I see on the phone are two different things. Yeah, it's really way off now. It keeps saying it's a violence. It's hanging out. But let me see if I can bring the top up. Can the top come out of oh, that's wrong. Go like that. I don't want the top out coming down. And the middle thing kind of high. Bring it down. Do what it takes. Alright, I'm about to leave it alone for the halfway. You just gonna use this for the day. I'm gonna wind up being look like those tweeds. And they use this stuff like this. They get these white and gray screens and they sit there and they pretend that they see black and they spend hours, days and hours and months every day trying to make black come on a white and gray screen. They just, I'm not gonna sit here and try and make this screen look perfect. I might need a new tripod, maybe have it on the bed, creating a certain angle, but whatever. Let's get to the show. The topic of today's show, and I'm glad we got these screens, but the wall look wonky. The wall look wonky. But I'm looking at it, and yeah, the wall look wonky. What I'm gonna have to do is just take a show and just do this. That's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm literally gonna have to take a day and just do a show on private. That's gonna be the only way to do it. I I'm gonna have to do a show on private. But anyway, our topic today: do baby mamas deserve a high value man? A high value man. That's our question for today. And who is that high value man that's gonna sit and deal with a baby mama? So hang on a second. So let's start with this. This is what gave me the idea for the show. So let's go.
And today I'm reacting to a video titled Single Mother is Upset with MTR for Telling Men Not to Date Single Moms. Let's get right into it.
All right. Well, what positions do you disagree with?
Well, I put a comment and everybody was telling me to go and and come up because I commented and I said that I wanted you to give your stance on single moms because you do post a lot of I don't want to say hatred, but like kind of the negative side of it. This is the side I haven't seen as a single mom. So I don't know your stance on it before I disagree with it, but I do disagree with the what I've seen on the channel. They're all good videos and they are truthful, but there's never like a when you say you hold both sides accountable. There's never like a balance with the single motherhood, and I don't know if it's just a manosphere because as far as I know, pretty much everybody in the manosphere is like hate single moms, you're trash, all that jazz. So I don't know what your stance is. I would like to hear before I say that I disagree with what you post, but I just don't care for the content.
But I gotta know. I gotta know with what you've seen. I gotta have context for the position that you want me.
No, time out. No. See, you don't understand. You don't understand, sir. According to the black woman, you're supposed to know what she's talking about. Even though she hasn't expressed her problem, she hasn't said what she got a problem with, sir. You supposed to know it. Because the black man is supposed to know everything and be everything and be on point. She can come in and give you these broken up sentences. She expects you to understand what she means. You are annoying her by asking her to actually do some work and explain what it is she's trying to say. You supposed to get it. You supposed to understand. She ain't got to tell you what she means. You supposed to just know it. She got offended because the minute in your comment section, somebody said, don't date women with children, they trash. And she's triggered. She knows that she is a single mother. She knows it. And that's why she's triggered. And she's trying to come on and take it out on you. But you won't get into, you don't seem the type to get riled up. So she can't trigger you. That's frustrating her even more. Because women, especially black women, still think that they can have 2 or 3 kids and still think they can get tall, dark, handsome, fit, perfect smile, with the 6 figures. They still think they can pull it, even towed along kids behind it. They believe at 200 plus pounds, they can get this man. But you go to accept it. They think that they're that valuable. And the reason they think that is because there are simps out there that's telling them they are. And we're going to look at one that was on Kindle. So we're going to look at a simp. It's these simps that pump these women up just to get some hooch. But they don't want these simps. They want Mr. Six Figures. But they wind up giving babies to these simps. And then they want Mr. Six Figures to raise these simps, to accept them and Mr. Simp's kids. How can women say they want to build a man up when their goal is to turn an alpha male into a snoggling simp man? I want you to be in touch with your feelings, and I want you to cry with me when we watch The Lion King. Really? Forever trying to criminalize a man. When a woman with kids come to a man with no kids and expect him to settle, and that's what that is, settling. Why would a man want a ready-made family already? He want to make his own. Now, if the man can't have kids, maybe he'll go for that. But if a man can have his own kids, why would a man want yours? Why would he be bothered with your kids? Why you want to be bothered with raising somebody else's brat? How do you think you qualify for a good man? When you gave your body to men who you thought wasn't good. If they were good, why you not with them? Why you not married to them? But you gave them a baby. So these men weren't good enough for you to stay with. Wasn't good enough for you to marry. But then you want a new guy to come in. And their kid, whose fathers wasn't good enough for you to be with, their kid supposed to be good enough for them to raise. Hello? Anybody hear me? Anybody listening?
I'm sorry, because the last one you posted was the lady with the, like, 6 kids, 6 baby daddies. I saw the one with Jordan Peterson, I think, where the woman, like, paternity fraud, that was crazy, you know, where she, like, had that dude with those 2 kids, and then he found out he had an illness to where he never, like, could have kids or something like that. And,
yeah, but that's paternity fraud. That's a little bit different than single mothers.
Oh, well, I consider her a single mom. Okay.
Okay.
All right, so, y'all see what she just did. And the man corrected her. She said she had a problem with his video. She's naming other people's video. And she switched to another topic. Instead of explaining what her problem was with his video on single mothers, she named other people's videos and then switched the topic. And this is something that women do. When you corner them, instead of them answering your questions, they change the question. She has gone from single motherhood to paternity fraud. That's a whole different topic. Men dating single women with mothers, with babies, versus men who are already dating a woman and she claiming it's a child and it's not. That's 2 different topics. So why would you try to throw that in there? I want y'all to understand how the female mind works. When she get boxed in and she got no answer, she switch the topic.
Yeah, that was paternity fraud, yeah.
Yeah, it was. It was legit. But when I go into the comments and I make a comment about, and these women are trash, but there is another side to being a single mom. Then of course I get your followers who are like, we're watching you, and I don't know your stance on it. That's what I'm saying, because from what I hear, it said that single moms are kind of at the lowest of the totem pole for dating. But then on the flip side, you and other men promote the get therapy, work on yourself. So it's like, why am I working on myself if I'm at the lowest part of the option pool?
Because
that sounds stupid. I keep asking it. Y'all hear me say it all the time. Why do women gotta talk? Why can't you just stand there and look the mirror? Stand there and look pretty. Why you gotta talk? Why do you have to talk? Just shut up. She just said the dumbest thing out her mouth. Well, if we at the bottom of the totem pole, why should we improve? We should just be satisfied to stay at the bottom of the totem pole. You improve because you want to rise your status on the totem pole, you ninny. You want to make yourself more valuable, make yourself more attractive. Just because you consider it at the bottom, don't mean you got to be at the very bottom. Somebody that's looking for a 6 out of 10, the person that get in the gym and get a makeover and might go from a low 6 to a high 6, is going to have a better chance than somebody that just don't do nothing and just, it is what it is, and I'm a low 6 and I'll just accept what a low 6 gets. That's what she just said. Well, why should I improve myself? You do need therapy. Why would you give men babies you don't plan on marrying? Why would you give a man a baby you don't plan on? And don't tell me it was a mistake. Then you fix the mistake or you give it up for adoption. If you know that man is not the man you want to raise that baby with, give that baby to a couple that's dying for one that will kill to raise one. Give that child a chance. Give that child a better chance. Why I won't date a woman with young children? Not because of the children that she got them. I won't date them because I think she should be better financially for those kids. She should go out there and find herself a cent with some money. A cent. And not think of herself, but go find a damn cent. I don't care if he's fat, I don't care if he's ugly, but he can afford to give them children a decent life. Maybe they can get cars when they turn 16. Maybe they can actually go to a good college. Maybe they'll be able to afford, if they're on a football team, they can afford the best gear. When you have those kids, young ladies, your life is over. You're not you anymore. You are a mother. If you're dumb enough to go out there and give men who won't put a ring on your finger babies, and you can't make it work with them, obviously what you doing ain't working. What you want ain't for you. But if it was, those men will marry you. But you don't know how to pick the man. The man you want don't want you. So then you gotta find a man that want you. And the man that's willing to take you and your kids on. It ain't about you anymore. It's about them kids. Now when them kids is off out the house, you can divorce that man and then go ahead and chase your Pookies and Ray Rays and go chase your thugs. But it ain't about you anymore. That's why you at the bottom. You on the bottom rung because you at the bottom. It ain't about you anymore. It's about you raising great kids to be successful in society. It ain't about you. You giving up your chance for success, your chance to be the boss chick. You giving that up. But instead, you find babysitters to watch your kids while you still go be the boss chick. And you let strangers raise your kids. And we hear them in the background when you on Kendra. And you telling them to be quiet. And they keep right on talking. You tell them to get out the room or go to bed. And they still right there looking in your face. Because they don't know you. They know that babysitters that watch them all day. They don't know you. You're not a mother. That's why you at the bottom. You're not even a good mother. I can tell you all day why a man should not date a woman with kids. Because she's not a real woman. And she sure as hell ain't wife material. Because a woman that's wife material would not bear a child out of wedlock. You would have to put a ring on her finger to get a baby. You would have to prove to her that you're a good man and you won't stick around. That's why women don't pick men. The father's dead. And it's been 100 years and women still ain't learned how to pick a man.
Not valuable to the dating marketplace, you still have a life, right? You're not valuable to us, but your family still cares about you. Your child still needs you, but it doesn't mean that you're going to change our minds, right? I think women need to understand this, that in order to get what you want, you have to change your behavior. This idea that open up your legs wide for a man that you don't want, and then later on try to find another man to take care of a previous man's responsibility is ridiculous, right? It's like you guys, you get yourself in a lot of trouble, and then you want us to bail you out. We're not going to bail you out. And it's unlikely going to change the minds of men. I see a lot of women trying to change the narrative of single moms. Why? Just don't become a single mom. How about go back to keeping your legs closed for everyone but your husband? Is that really that hard? Because it takes effort to not be a single mom. It's actually very easy to become a single mom. Just open up your legs to any buffoon that wants a hit. But it actually takes effort to not be a single mom. And that's what impresses us as a man, is that you're a woman who abstained from the buffoonery.
Okay. So we can start from any given point. Generally, so like let's say I have someone that's calling me for like coaching or something like that. And, let's say that they ask me, should I date this single mother? And, you got to look at every situation within the context. If they're young, at the beginning stages in their life, they haven't figured out their life yet, they got a lot of places to go within life, I suggest that they not. Why? Because you're taking on her as well as her child. You're taking on a bill that you don't necessarily need to put within your life. You're putting an additional barrier within your life, and it wasn't your decision. So I make sure that men understand those options. Because like I tell on the channel all day, is that you have to be very intentional about the steps that you are taking in life. And if you do not understand what this is and what it can lead it down to, and also for me specifically, I'd rather not a pre-made family.
Okay, so that's just your personal thing.
We can start from those two positions. I guess, what do you disagree with those two positions?
Well, I guess because I'm older, I don't agree that anyone coming into my life would be taking on that extra burden, and I guess I just don't understand it because it's never happened for me in dating. And really, until I started like watching your videos and Kevin's family, I wasn't aware of how big a problem it was. And I don't know if black men just weren't voicing it, or they never voiced it directly to me.
No, they're not voicing it. No, before this space, listen, I grew up in the 90s. Oh, we're kind of like the same age. But I grew up in a time period where it was men were shit on for not dating single mothers. And I remember this specifically. And men are shamed for the decision to choose not to date single mothers, right? Like, and I think because of the information in the space, now dudes can finally say, yes, this is what I've been actually thinking, da-da-da. but then also they have talking points to some kind of negative repercussions, right? Like, and I don't think necessarily that there's situations where there's not any influence from a child, because then you gotta, right, like, let's say you guys want to live together, right? Where's the child gonna go? Child's gonna live with y'all. Is he ready to be a father? Is he ready to be a stepfather? Right? Like, what stage of life is he in?
They're not concerned about that. They're concerned about what they stand to get. You see, a lot of black women, especially older black women, they're horrible negotiators. And you guys have no idea how to negotiate for what you want. You can't tell someone that, oh, you shouldn't want my product. No. You gotta find what's the benefits for us? What's in it for me? If you're gonna sell me something, tell me what's in it for me. What's really in it for me? I see what's in it for you. Right? You get a man that's, let's say, high value, you get a man that's on his shit, he's principled, but there's really no upside for me. This is why we need to tell men not to date single moms and women not to become single moms. It's really great advice across the board. Don't become a single mom. Keep your legs closed. Don't let Pookie and Ray Ray hit it. Stop taking back shots from Pookie. You know what I'm saying? Listen, sex is meant to be enjoyed by married people. It's for married people. It's not for you to go hook up and find yourself and live your life. You know, oh, I need to go live my life. I didn't let Pookie, Ray Ray, and we had everyone hit it and try it out. And then you get pregnant, and I respect you for having the child, but you have to understand that life comes with consequences. You pay for the band, now you gotta dance to the music, okay? What else can I say?
Like, because now he has to put baby or child things ahead of his own goals, his own life. And I think that when we consider the value of men, and that all men have to create their value, they have to use their 20s to be as accurate in their life as possible, to make the greatest decisions as early as possible, strategic as possible, so that they can rise and ascend and build a kingdom, so that they can let the drawbridge down for the highest option, the highest suitor, the highest bidder. And if you settle too early with another bill, it can significantly slow down or hamper that process. And I think, like, it's okay for dudes to say that they can like you, but they also don't want a family.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I say, that's fair, but then if that's the case, then should we assume that all single moms should just kind of just end their life once they have a child?
I mean,
no, girl, we're not telling you to unalive yourself. No, you gotta put your big girl pants on and dug it out. It's time to do the time. You did a crime. Listen, do the time. You know, I get it. Listen, it's no different than a gangster being sentenced to 10, 20, 15 years. You know what I'm saying? Now you want to end things? No, you dug it out. Life has consequences, bro. I don't know if you understand. There's boundaries in life for a reason. There's guardrails in life for a reason, because without them, you fall off the cliff. Black women fall off the cliff, and then they wonder, whoa, what am I supposed to do? You're supposed to absorb the impact. Okay? This is what comes with it. No different than a man running around committing crimes or doing anything like that. When he gets caught, now it's time. You know, like I said, you paid for the band. Now it's time to dance to the music, right? So, you know, I think what black women don't understand is that single moms are a more expensive good, but they're less valuable. I'm going to say it again. They're a more expensive good, but they're less valuable. So who wants to pay more for less? In general, right? Men and women, we have kind of antagonist goals. Women want to get the most buck for their bang. Men, we want to get the most bang for our buck. Okay? A single mom is trying to get the most buck for her bang. Right? But on the flip side, a man trying to get the most bang for his buck. So he's looking at it like, oh, I'm not getting that much bang, but it cost me a high buck. It ain't worth it. The math ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? What is the advantage to dating? There really is zero advantages to dating a single mom. Zero. Even if you have kids, right? To say it. But there's no added benefit that someone else's kid brings into a man's life. Respect that you have children. I respect that, you know, that child needs a father. But they don't need me, and I don't need him. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to the men that were good single fathers. I have some men in my family that were stepfathers and stuff like that. Shout out to those men. And some men it worked out well for him. I know some great success stories of a man dating a single mom. But guess what? He dated a woman that was worth it. See, if you single moms turn into the most valuable woman a man can date, as far as feminine, as far as submissive, as far as you help us, right? You're our cheerleaders. You don't bring any drama to our lives. And this is the biggest one. Your baby daddy's not in the way, meaning like he's not causing no issues. We're working, if anything, well, me and your baby daddy are working together, then that's a scenario I could consider. But most of y'all got drama with your baby daddy. He might want to fight me. You know what I'm saying? Now I gotta go get my firearms. Like this is costing me more headache than pleasure. And we don't want that. We don't.
They should end their life. I mean, I've never said that. Yeah, I'm not working. It's like a dark turd. It's like a dark turd.
I worded that completely wrong. And I just about it. I apologize. But like I said, when I watched the videos and your videos about women who are single moms who are trash, it's shocking to me because I don't see any of those. So I wonder, like, does he see any videos or do you see any proof of single moms who have rehabbed themselves, went to therapies, and were still able to not even garner a high value man, but just a reasonable partner? And is there any comment on that?
Okay, I want y'all to understand something. She keeps saying that this guy said that baby mamas are trash. But but he's never directly said, why did you say it? I don't think he did say that. I think trash is her word. Why does she keep trying to put trash in his mouth? He said that when he coaching men, he advised them that it's not a good idea. It's not a good idea to be with a single mom. When did he say they were trash? But she keeps saying that he said the women are trash. Do you understand what I'm saying? She keeps putting that word trash out there. Somebody in the comment section said that, not him. But she keeps trying to put that word trash that some idiot said in his comment section. She keeps trying to put it on him. And he need to call her out for it, but he won't. He's too nice. That's the third time he said, baby mama's trash. But he ain't never said it. And she still throwing it. Yeah, you said they were trash. That's it. She triggered. She triggered, ladies and gentlemen. She knows he messed up. Stop crying about it. Go get you a beta male or go get you a regular guy. When I say a regular guy, I mean a regular guy. Because you got to realize, any woman that's circulating around you that don't have no kids is a better option than you are. Just understand that. Your value is severely diminished. The same way that y'all say a man with no money, a broke man is a turnoff. A woman with a bunch of kids is a goddamn turnoff. You ain't no better. The broke man can find some money. But for the next 18, 20 years, your kids ain't going nowhere. They're going to be an anchor. An anchor you can't get rid of. Somebody's going to have to provide for them. Diapers, pampers, gotta feed them. Clothes, school supplies. A car when they're 16. College education. While a man is kicking all that money out, the man you call broke, he might get a better job. doing that 20 years. And you run into him. And he's sitting there doing well, and you sitting there still struggling. Got that terrible braid job. Just don't wear, just be bald headed. What the hell's on a damn head? That is I told you, I used to date somebody that do braids. Her braid job is straight ghetto. I mean, this is ghetto. Like ghetto. Like the woman down the hall just came and threw it together. I mean, that is a terrible braid job. For you to come on a YouTube show with your head looking like that, I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I don't understand it.
Oh, if you find some, send it to me.
You just said find something.
I can say myself, but I don't need a video myself. So.
well, listen. Well, that's the thing. If what you're saying is that there's examples of this, but you don't know any examples of it, then does it exist?
Yeah.
It's not to say that there's not success stories within the space. What I'm saying is that the mantra in society is that men must sacrifice to get what they want, and they must then sacrifice early in their life to be in love. And that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that you should recalibrate how men are thinking to create the best version of men. And then later on in life, they can let down the drawbridge to the highest option within that.
And a woman with kids,
Okay.
And also, I think that it's important. But yeah, but send me. I don't know. I mean, if you don't know if
they don't exist. Let's not kid ourselves. They don't exist. You know, there are a few. Yes, I know. I actually know of one. I don't even want to say it right now, but the woman in my family who found a good man. She was a high guy, man. He's a doctor. Let me tell you how. I'm gonna just tell the story. I'm not gonna mention names. You don't know these people, but I'm gonna tell the story because it's actually a fantastic single mom story, but it's rare. So I'll tell it to you. I have a woman in my family. She had a kid outside of meeting the man that would change her life. He was a high guy man. He was a doctor. Okay? But she's a good woman. Even to this day, she's a great woman. Oh my God, this is a great woman. This is back in the day. It's not even recent. This is back in the day. We're talking about almost 40 years ago. When actually people were still dating single moms, but single moms understood their place and they understood not to create a burden. And the child would get into the relationship, respecting the father, the single father, stepfather, stepfather. Anyway, the story's like this. She meets a man who's high value. She's a single mom. They actually end up getting married. Wow. Okay. Great start. He's a doctor. Amazing, right? She hit the lottery. They go on to have, I believe, 4 or 5 kids together. All of which are complete success stories. Complete. All of them. Like, I still know these dudes now. Complete success stories. We're talking about doctors. We're talking about people in finance. Shit. Even one of them are famous. I'm not going to say who. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to put pins out there. One of my most famous cousins. This is his scenario. And I remember I talked to the father, because, he's not part of my family. He married into the family. And he told me she was one of the best things that happened to him. Because she was such a good woman. And I believe because she gave him a great family, so she's still young enough essentially to have kids. And so she did. And she's such a warm woman to be around with. That's the kind of woman that we can accept the burden. You have to be an exceptional single mom. And this is the problem. A lot of women that become single moms, they're not exceptional women. See, if you're an exceptional woman that happens to become a single mom, that's one thing, right? But a lot of women that become single moms, they're not exceptional. In fact, they're very much normal, regular, right? When they wake up in the morning, they got crust on their lips, boogers in their eyes. They're very regular. Their breath stank, you know what I'm saying? Their drawers are dirty. Like, they're very regular girls. These are not high-performing girls. But one of my family, she's an exceptional woman. And it was a great choice for her, a great choice for him. And they went on to have a beautiful family, and they're still together to this day. Right? Raised kids in a 2-parent household. All the kids they had together in a 2-parent household. These kids are superstars. Right? So, can it happen? Yes. But you have to be an exceptional woman, and very few women are exceptional to begin with, including single moms.
I don't know how you would document that. I mean, and then making it in a way where it's like entertaining that people would actually want to watch it. But to be honest, I don't even know, right? Like, because here's the thing, like my pops was raised by a stepfather, right? So so I am really aware that men can step up to the plate and be fantastic fathers. Absolutely. But I just make sure that men are making the best decisions for themselves to increase whatever goals or joy or happiness that they want within their life. And most modern women today won't even look at a dude making median salary. So you're telling me not only just you're not looking at me with median salary, but then it's you and another child at the same time, or two other children, or three other children. So, because I want to be clear, not to conflate looking at a video of a chick talking about, I got 6 kids with 6 baby daddies, kind of mixed in with this conversation. Because here's what I think is happening is that someone looks at a video like that and then you feel as if I'm talking about all single mothers.
Well, I look at the video and then I look in the comments and then I see like dudes, like I said, the comments are just, they're not even about the video. It's just like all single moms are trash. Why would anyone want to date a single mom? Like, when did this become a part of this? So, like I said, I was.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Let's say if you had a son and your son in college comes home to you and says, I met a young girl, she's 25, 26 something years old or something like that, and she has a baby or two, right? She's got a 3-year-old or a 4-year-old or something like that. Would you want that for your son, or would you tell him to slow down and wait and to be measured within how he's dating?
I would definitely tell him to slow down.
And that's what I'm telling you.
So you wouldn't let your son date yourself. Take that money. This is why the women don't make sense. You wouldn't let your son date you yourself. Why should anybody else's son date you? Can I say this slow motion? She just admitted that if her son came home and told her that he was with a 26-year-old that had 2 or 3 kids, and that he was seriously considering her, she would tell him, slow your roll, hold up, no. But you expect somebody else's son to be with you. This is the hypocrisy. This is the hypocrisy of black women. You wouldn't want your son to do it, but you expect another woman's son to do it. Can we say that in slow motion again? She wouldn't let her son do it, but somebody else's son is supposed to do it for her. You women hold men to standards that you won't take. Does a woman want a man that got tattoos all over his face and piercings, and a man that walk around with fake hair on his head? No, they wouldn't. But they do it every day, and we supposed to just accept it. So she wouldn't want her son to accept her, but somebody else's son can do it. That's a hypocrite. That's her name. But she's saying, I wouldn't want my son to date a woman like me, a woman in my position. But I expect somebody else's son to come in and date me. That's the problem with the modern women, the modern black women in fact. You heard it from the horse's mouth, not from my mouth. You heard it. She wouldn't want her son to do it. But somebody else's son should come do it for her. Wow.
You wouldn't even recommend it. You wouldn't even recommend it for your own family because you know it's very dating a girl is risky. Period. The kids make it exceptionally more risky if you have kids outside of the relationship. But dating a girl is risky to begin with. So when you go on a vetting process, one of the easiest people to eliminate are people that have children, people that messed up on the dating market already. If you're a single mom, you're already messed up on the dating market. You already did, right? And it's not on us to make things better for you. It's not on us, right? The way women shame broke men, right? You guys have no problem shaming broke men. And the funny part of broke men is not all broke men are going to stay broke. I'm a prime example of that. So many girls, they were attracted to me. They wanted to hook up with me. They wanted to date me. But I've dated this one doctor before. I never forget. I didn't really date her. I was her side dude. It's a long story. I told it in a previous video. Anyway, if I had more money, she would have wanted to date me seriously. But because I didn't, she just went on to date a doctor. She was actually dating a doctor at the time. I was the dude that she was cheating on the doctor with. This is why I'm finicky about how I trust women because, and the doctor was a good dude. I never met the dude, but the dude she was dating was a good dude to the point where he wanted to abstain from hooking up, right? Smashing until they got married. And she agreed, right? She agreed. But she agreed with having me on the side, and I was blowing her back out. Okay? So I brought that up to say, I remember she told me, she was like, man, I wish you just had your life together already. Because she was feeling it. She loved that pipe. She loved the way she do it. You know what I'm saying? And a beautiful girl. Oh my God, this girl, I forgot what country she was. I think she was from Barbados or something. Beautiful long dread. She even had her sister was bad too, both of them. Small, petite girl. I don't even tell you where she's from because if she sees this, I want her to see it. Like, yeah, I'm telling her story. I'm not naming it. She's from Brooklyn or whatever. Beautiful girl. Either way, she essentially lacked interest in me because I didn't have money. And I didn't shame her for it. I wasn't mad at her for it. But women shame broke dudes, even though broke dudes are potentially going to come up because they're just broke at the moment. We're broke when we're young. It takes time to gain money. Women want men at the finish line already, but it takes time to get to the finish line. It takes time to run the race, to tell you the truth. You know what I'm saying? It takes effort. It takes practice, None of these things come overnight. But a lot of women want them overnight. They want it now. This is a microwave economy we're in where everybody wants something now. I want a big butt now. I want a nice body now. You don't get it now. Okay, but at least you can work with a broke man. A broke man can become successful and rich and do it all the time. But very few single moms become great women. Very few. And you can't influence it in any way. I can't do nothing about it. But I said it to say we have no problem shaming broke men. So therefore, we should have no problem shaming single moms. And to me, a single mom is less valuable than a broke man. A single mom to me is equivalent to a man that's doing like 10 years in jail. She's like that. That's what is equivalent to a single mom. Y'all both losers. The dude that's doing time is a loser, and you're a loser.
Okay. So do you think the message is being slowed down when the comments are saying?
You can talk about the comment section. I don't know. I don't have any control over the comment section.
Well, I know you don't have control over it, but I'm just saying.
But we can't. But we can't have a. But this is not a. But listen, you have to disagree with me and my position, not my comment section. I'm not. Those are brains of other people. So I can't. I don't know what you want. I can't. You disagree with me and my position. Now, everything that I've released about any video I talk about anywhere doesn't contradict anything that I'm saying to you right now. This is my position, which I clarified for you, and you agree with me because you said if you had a son, this is how you would instruct him. Now, if you want to argue my comment section, that's a completely different argument for a completely different day. And in fact, I think that it's an easy way out. To be honest with you. I think it's an easy way out to take a look at the video, take a look at the content, and just either judge me based off of the title of the video, the thumbnail, or the comment section. I think that those are the surface level things that happen.
And again, I wasn't judging you, I was unsure, and that's why I asked, and when I asked in the comments, another person was like, well, go up there and ask him. So I did, because I wasn't unsure because I had watched the videos. And I was like, we never really said single moms are trash. But if that's the message I'm seeing that other people are getting from it, I was unclear. So I do appreciate the clarity on that.
Oh, wait. She expected the video saying that he said that the women were trash. And now that he finally told her what I said 20 minutes ago, that the people in the comment section, see, she has to call him out and say that he said it. And then she comes on and then she agrees with him. She agreed with his take on it. And then she admitted she wouldn't want her son to date herself. So that's done data. You already lost whatever you came with. But instead of saying, okay, I got clarity now, let me bow out. Now, she's going back to the comment section. And he's telling her, those are people in the comment section. That's people you came to get me. You coming at me, I'm not responsible for what people say in the comments. Yeah, but the people in the comments section, then go talk to the people in the comments. You don't have an issue with this man. You don't have a fight with this man. You've already admitted that you agree with this man. So why are you still trying to nail this man when you already admitted that you agree with what the man said? Why are you still trying to use what the people said in the comment section against him? Those people don't know him. They're not with him. They don't rock with him. They in the comment section. I've never seen this man in person a day in their life, but you're trying to hold him accountable for what people said in his comment section. It makes no sense at all.
Well, it looks like
Look, single moms are contentious about what's being said in the comment sections. Even my comment sections, I can't control. They roast me. They roast the women in the video. They roast everything. They got opinions about everything, and we're okay with it. I don't even respond to a lot of them. They can say whatever they want to say. The truth of the matter is, I'm not responsible for my comment section. But I'll tell you what, though, women, you'll find a lot of truth. I'm telling you, because there's a lot of consensus in my comment section. Even though some of them are wild and they say some crazy things, if you really read through them, if you want to read through them, I don't recommend it, but if you want to read through them as a single mom, you'll learn a lot about what men really desire. Because I have men in my comment section that say they're in their 40s and they won't date a woman in her 30s. They won't date a woman above 25, right? I got men in my comment section talking about that a lot, right? Majority of my audience is actually older than me, right? Majority of my audience is 45 to 54. I'm only 37, so I actually got an older crowd, and this is why I make videos like this, because we could have discussions about real topics with real adults. We're not talking about some, oh my God, Cavalier, have a good time, wear bat wings and makeup, I'm a clown face. We're not talking about that. We're talking about some serious issues about what should men do with their lives and their resources. And a lot of men need to know, because if you date a single mom, you get her pregnant, you have a child with them, your life is going to change dramatically. And it could be for the worse. It could be for the better, right? Sierra, I think, was a very big benefit to Russell Wilson, but there's just not that many Sierras, and there's not that many Russell Wilsons, okay? Anyway, like the video, subscribe to the channel, blowing up. I appreciate you guys. Check out some of my other videos, and I'll see you over there.
Our next video is right there. Hey, I clicked. What are you doing? I clicked the video. What are you doing? I clicked the video. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Hey, call me Shake.
Well, okay.
I'm reacting to a video titled "Single Mother."
That's okay, because we already have it. But that was an easy way to do it. Now I gotta find it. Doggone it. Now I gotta find it. Wait a minute. I think it's it right here. Here we go. We already had it on deck. But that was the easy way to do it.
Call me Shake. Today I'm reacting to a video titled "This is how real men handle disrespectful women." Let's get right into it.
Hello, excuse me, why are you acting like a bitch?
The days of being disrespected by women are coming to an end, and you will no longer tolerate their bad behavior, especially if you're treating her with respect.
And again, a lot of women are not understanding that men are turning their backs and they're not tolerating or lowering their standards for any reason. Like, if you're not going to meet the requirements, men are absolutely choosing to be alone. It's not this thing where I'm just desperate for a female and I just want this bad so bad. No.
That was Danica of one of her live videos from her YouTube channel, Danica Marie Talk Discussion, where she has accumulated over 190,000 subscribers. Make sure to stick around because she's going to tell her story about speaking disrespectfully to her then boyfriend, but now husband, and how he responded to her. Make sure you take notes because the way he handled her is exactly the way you should handle a disrespectful woman. Don't ever let a woman disrespect you or allow her to walk all over you.
I had an older lady tell me a real man is not going to be ruled by a woman. A real man is not going to allow himself to be a pushover to the woman he has chosen. Men with their sense of manhood and integrity and dignity intact have this innate desire and need to not be subdued and walked over. A real man is not going to be ruled by his wife. It insults his sense of manhood. Women who have succeeded in breaking their husbands such that their husbands allow their wives to rule over them, those are ultimately men who they find themselves no longer attracted to.
If you let her walk all over you, she'll eventually walk away from you. Simply because she cannot respect a man who does not respect himself. Now, remember this tacky-ass so-called wife from my last video?
If my husband talked to me the way that I talk to him sometimes, I would be in a literal puddle. Sometimes I'm so mean to that man, and he's always still crying. And I know that if he ever returned in the same words and the same tone, I would cry. Which leads me to think, like, why is it okay that I talk to him that way? Because I love him.
First of all, no, it's not okay for you to talk to him that way. Secondly, you don't really love him if you treat him that way.
When you love someone, just don't treat them bad.
Hopefully one of these days, her husband, he'll find his testicles and man up and dump her. And then you'll see her on social media pages crying about how she wished she had treated him better, but now it's too late, and it's so unfair how he just up and left her. I mean, take a look at her. How many men are going to be standing in line to get with her if he divorces her? Exactly.
When you didn't show up for my birthday in St. Louis, I felt that you want to give me the time and attention that I needed. I told you we should just become friends because it seemed like that you weren't showing me no interest.
No, you shouldn't become her friend. If you were interested in her and she wasn't interested in you, cut ties with her, period. Otherwise, you'll end up in the friend zone and she'll use you at her disposal. Just listen how she's talking to him now.
You wanted me to court you and woo you like you was my girlfriend.
I never did want to do that. You
Yes,
just
you
said
did.
that, okay. But you
No,
can have
that's
it.
real talk.
You can have it.
That's
okay.
real talk.
Okay.
See, this man is telling her that he cares enough about her to invite her to something like his birthday, which was important to him. And she's trying to make it seem like he's a sassy man. She's showing right off the bat that she doesn't care anything about him. He should have gotten up and just walked away and never looked back. When people, especially these modern women, treat you this way, this is exactly how you should deal with them. Walk away and never look back.
Don't even. Yeah, you gotta punish these women because the truth of the matter is you can't put your hands on her. You can't smack her around. Right? You can't spank her with a towel. Even though that'd be nice. So what I do personally is first of all, I don't go on dates with girls like this. She's a masculine woman, right? And to me, it's funny because even though he's kind of brolic, he is a kind of a sassy man. And so they're a good mix for each other. A girl like her would never be attracted to someone like me. Because they don't find masculine men attractive. They find feminine men attractive. She wants to bully her man. So a lot of times, people find, their counterparts. They find someone that fits the trauma that they're looking for. A lot of men who are used to having a domineering mother, they want someone that could, push them around and put them in their place. I don't want a woman to put me in my place. Because I have no place to be put in. You know what I'm saying? I'm a man. I'm a natural born leader. And I don't want to be ruled by a woman. Submission is a choice. Whether a man does it or a woman does it, it's a choice. So if you submit to a woman, you're choosing to do so. I choose not to. Okay? And I only choose to be a woman that chooses to submit to me. If you can't submit to me, you don't got to be around me, baby girl. And I don't got to fight with you. I don't got to argue with you. I'm like, all right. And me personally, if I was in a situation like this, I'd just walk right out the restaurant. Right? I wouldn't say nothing. Wouldn't argue. Wouldn't raise my voice. I'm out of here.
You should deal with them. Walk away and never look back.
don't even address issues. I just stop talking to people. Do me wrong and you won't get an answer. You get blocked. I ain't gonna be explaining to you why you wrong. Hey, them character flaws are yours. I can't teach you nothing different. Your family already raised you wrong. I'm not re-raising nobody.
Exactly. I've been labeled for more than 3 decades as the person, as soon as you do something I don't like, I'll get rid of you. Well, that's 90% correct. The real deal is, a grown person who does not have the moral values to treat me with respect is not on the same moral value level as I'm on. And if I have to ask you to respect me, then why bother? I'll just simply get rid of you. And my get rid of you game is strong. I'll walk right past you from then on out and act like you don't even exist. There are too many women out here who are disrespecting men, but walking around talking about they're looking for a good man to treat them right. Then wondering why the good men don't want to be bothered with them and why they're single. Well, here's why.
Hey, y'all, Raven here, and I just want to talk to all the single ladies who are waiting on marriage. Many of you are still single because you're not putting in the work necessary for a man to find what is in you that resembles him. A man looking for a wife is looking for a woman that resembles a piece of himself.
Everybody want a Boaz. Boaz requires something different, and you haven't prepared yourself for what a Boaz would need. And I tell men that all the time. Your legacy is connected to the type of woman that you have on your arm. These over here, all your stuff all over the internet, all over the blogs, because y'all choosing women that don't have nothing to lose but will help you lose everything.
And one of the main reasons why it's so easy for me to dump a woman is because all I have to do is ask myself one question where she shows that she's consistently going to be a problem. What value does this woman have that I should keep her around and deal with any of her nonsense? If the answer is nothing, I simply let her go.
Ladies, this is what you should ask yourself before you ask your man, that man, who ain't yours yet. Ask yourself, what am I bringing to him to ease or make his life better? That's what value is. If you can't answer that question, you don't deserve anything yet. What has that man said in the way that you bring him value? If it's only, let me take you to dinner, let me take you to eat, let me do, why does he want to keep serving you if there's no service back? It is the law of reciprocity. What can you do to support that man?
They can't do nothing. Oh, this is an attractive young woman here. Check out her. Oh, check her out. They don't have the screenshot of that, I'm sure. Anyway, and I have on a thumbnail for a reason because she's a pretty face, okay? And clearly she knows what she's talking about. It's given life. It's given life. Shout out to her. Look, most women are parasites, unfortunately. Most women are parasites. They come to a relationship to take, right? They don't benefit you. They harm you, okay? Parasites, they normally harm their host. And that's why you got to stay away from a lot of these women because she said, the other lady said it the best. If it wasn't her, I can't remember. But to her, someone else said that, they usually come and they take and they ruin, Or no, it's Lady Fire and the Man Up podcast, apparently. I never heard of that. It was like April Mason, I believe her name was. They normally take, so they're not adding nothing. And this is why when you ask a girl, what do you bring to the table? She's like, I am the table. Women don't want to bring anything. They don't want to bring anything. And sadly enough, you can tell a lot of these girls are bad at sales because you don't know how to sell yourself. How you say you want a high value man, you don't know how to sell yourself to a high value man. It don't make no sense. You get in the room with a high value man, you're not gonna impress him. What makes y'all think we're impressed by y'all? Y'all want us to court you just so we have the opportunity to potentially smash, or maybe, right, we need to court you for the opportunity to provide and protect you for a lifetime. Why would we do that? What's in it for me? Why am I chasing an opportunity to risk my life for somebody and give them all my resources? Why would I chase that? Okay? But I'm willing to exchange that with a woman that provides value. You give me value, I'm willing to protect and provide for you. Absolutely. If you're part of my team, I protect my team. I provide for my team. Right? All that. You know what I'm saying? My home, we're safe. Okay? We don't need to call the po-po. Okay? I'm my own first responder. Okay? We call the po-po to clean up the mess we just made with the idiots that think they can try us. That's how it goes in my household. You know what I'm saying? So you got to understand that that's what I'm coming with. If I'm bringing that to the table, I can tell you what I bring to the table. You got to be able to tell me what you bring to the table. If not, you can't sit at the table with me, baby. Oh, no, bye-bye. You got to go.
And that is the problem with these modern day women. It is all me, take. You gotta be careful who you give to because takers don't know when to stop.
And those same women with stank attitudes, right after disrespecting him, will expect him to accept all her nonsense while bringing absolutely no value to his life. And she'll be looking for him to be perfect. But guess what?
But you're not perfect. You got issues and unresolved issues, and you got a temper, and you're bossy, and you're controlling, and men don't even like to be around you long term. You run everybody away. You think you're so much the inch that you're bougie and vain and stuck up, and men don't like it. And you wonder why you can't keep them in. You wonder why nobody wants to be around you. Sweetheart, listen, get nice, be sweet. Men are simple creatures. They're simple.
Yes, we are. We want our lives to be the least complicated as possible. So, as promised, here's Danica. She's going to share her experience on how she tried speaking disrespectful with her then boyfriend but now husband. Especially you young fellas, pay close attention. She's speaking true facts.
And again, I do have my own personal examples that I will use. And this was something that I was not used to. When I first got with my husband, when I was 21 years old, I am now 31. I was very used to getting my way. Whatever I wanted, I got it. Whatever I demanded, I got it. It doesn't matter how poorly I treated a man, how disrespectful I was, neglectful I was. No, it doesn't matter because you look like this, and I'm seeing that ass though.
Also known as pretty privileges.
Right? And so when I got with a man, a masculine man, that did not fly. And this is where we go wrong, ladies. See, when it comes to males, not men, not masculine men especially, when it comes to the males though, you can get away with certain treatment of men in general. They are more likely to tolerate disrespect, neglect, being emasculated, having to chase up behind you, beg you to act right, because they do feel like, well, damn, no, like, that's a bad stuff. And I don't know if I will be able to replace her. Let me tell y'all something. I had an ex that I was with before my husband. He told me straight up. He said, I don't think that I will be able to do better than you, so I will tolerate whatever you give to me. He told me this straight up and down.
And that dude was a simp.
Yeah.
That was a simp. Listen,
But look at what?
how beautiful a girl is. She ain't worth none of the garbage she bringing with her. Absolutely not. Baby girl, you got the same equipment like everybody else. I'll go down in looks and up in cooperation. I'll go down in looks and up in respect. Okay? And I'm trying to figure out the weird thing about women where they're bullies. You can take advantage of it, so you do. That's evil. You're just evil. Right? If I took advantage of you because I could, y'all look down on me. But you don't look down on yourselves for taking advantage of these innocent men. Oh, because you think you're so bad. Danica, you're an attractive girl, but I've been with girls way better than Danica from what I can see. You know what I'm saying? Even if she got a big old butt, I've been with girls with pretty faces, big old butts that are feminine, that provide. See, to me, she don't realize that attitude brings her down a couple of scores. Her husband might have checked her. I wouldn't have checked her. I would just get rid of you. There ain't no checking like the dude said before. I ain't fixing you. I ain't your daddy, baby. I ain't trying to raise you. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at you like, who raised you? Okay? I ain't trying to fix you. You gotta fix yourself. You know, when you come and meet a man at the finish line, you better be at your finish line. Okay? I'm looking for a finished product. A girl that her mind is right? A girl who knows how to regulate her emotions, and a girl that knows how to submit to a man. If I gotta train to be that way, you ain't for me. Right? I want a girl that's naturally that way, and I've been with girls that are naturally that way. That's why I wouldn't even deal with that. I'm not that impressed. Because a lot of these girls, they can be pretty, but their breasts stink. They can be pretty, but their body stink. They can be pretty, but they got bad habits. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get what you want. Girl, I'm from affluence. I look at these girls, they're from the hood, they're dugged out. Girl, you grew up with roaches and rats, bro. You were eating cereal with water. Come on now. This doesn't impress me. And for me, since I've been a model photographer, I've been around beautiful women who are runway models. The looks that you got is not that impressive. A lot of these girls, A lot of the girls from the hoods, the black girls from the hoods, yeah, they got a big butt, but they got a big gut too. They big gut and big butt. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that impressed.
I was saying that for
Girls,
years. To
they
get
got
the
a
butt,
flat
you gotta
stomach,
get the gut
abs,
to head.
not just a flat stomach, abs and ass. And they're polite. And they'll serve you. And they'll make you look good in front of people. See, women, y'all understand, if you're an attractive, well-behaved woman, you are a status symbol for a man. If you're two things together, not just attractive. If you're attractive and you're rude and you think you're snobby, no. You're going to embarrass me in front of people. No, I can't be with a girl that's going to embarrass me. I want people to see I bring them around a beautiful girl who's humble and almost acts as if she's not that beautiful. She's so polite, so kind to you, right? I love women like that. I love women like that. Oh my God, they're so special. An attractive woman who doesn't walk around all stuck up and snuggy, stuck up and snuggy. Oh, my butt's so big, my butt's so big. So the hell what? You got dude coming out that shit. You know what I'm saying? You just still, you're still human. You know what I'm saying? You still fart. You still, you know what I'm saying? Sweat. You still smell when you go to the gym. All these things still happen. So who you think you are? You're not made out of pixie dust and cotton candy. You know what I'm saying? You're not just made out of like sprinkles and sugar and stuff like that. You're a human. So a lot of things that you do, you're embarrassed of. I know some girls, they wake up crust around their lips. Beautiful girls, bad girls, wake up with crust around their eyes, mucus. They gotta wear all these makeup. They gotta wear bat wings to look pretty. I seen girls that are beautiful when they wake up. What did Beyonce say? I woke up like this because I woke up like this. I woke up just like this. So listen. As a man, never, ever, 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 ever feel like you can't do that. The best you can do with a girl is based on appearance. The best you can do with a girl is based on her heart, her soul, who she is, her moral, her character. Character is important, not just for men. It's important for women too.
You ever tell a woman that you'll tolerate her nonsense because you don't feel like you can do any better than her? I don't care what she looks like.
Basically, in so many words said, you're the quote unquote baddest chick that I've ever been with. And I don't think I can replace you. So I'll tolerate whatever you give to me because again, you are the prize.
If she's a 10, like I'm not even gonna lie, if she's a 10, there's certain things I'm willing to kind of like allow.
Me too. Yeah.
Like certain, like that's the privilege you have. It's like, you know?
Yeah.
Do the total opposite of what these young gentlemen just said. It's the other way around. You tell her you'll never tolerate her nonsense or you'll simply replace her, especially if she's a 10. Those are usually the worst ones.
No man would ever fix his mouth, let alone have his mentality set to such a thing. But when it comes to the males, they think like that. And again, a lot of the males are the ones that a lot of us vibrate with. We attract them. And so, because all we're used to dealing with and attracting are males and getting away with certain things, when it comes to men, we feel like, oh, well, they all 25 of them let me get this also, you should be the same way. And men don't go for that shit at all. They know their value. They know what they bring.
Are you listening, fellas? Male versus man. Be a man.
Men will upgrade your life. Men will upgrade you, elevate you, help you to evolve.
I had a girl, and I talk about her a lot. A girl I dated in college. We lived together while we're in college. Okay? We don't got no kids, so think about that, right? We lived together while we're in college, and she was struggling in school. You know, I didn't tolerate that age. I said, oh no, you ain't gonna be my girl. No, you gonna graduate. You fall behind. She thinking about dropping out. Her mom says, oh, you should drop out to help me because her mom had bills and stuff, and her mom wants her to essentially sacrifice her life to take care of her, right? How convenient, right? So selfish, you know? And I told her, nah, you're gonna graduate. You're gonna make sure you get your degree. And that's exactly what we did. Two young kids under my tutelage, she got her degree, right? Her own family was leading her back to the streets, back to nothing. And to this day, that girl, we're not together, but she still thanks me because she benefits from having that degree. It allows her to be gainfully employed. Okay, it allows her to have a good job, make a good earning. And now that she's a single mom, so I'm sorry to say it, she didn't work out with me. And, she ended up, the way our relationship ended, she ended up cheating on me. I didn't know, but she ended up cheating on me and got pregnant by the guy she cheated on me with. And then it didn't work out with them. And she tried to come running back to me. I was like, What? You must be bugging. I'm gonna take you out. You done had a kid by another man, and I gotta raise you and that man's kid? Hell no. But I'll say this though. She said something interesting about males and men. A lot of girls I meet, they dated males before. So when they meet me, and as a man, they think something's wrong with me. They're like, wait a minute. Well, you act very different than all the other people. They think that it's because I'm misbehaving. No, baby, you've been misbehaving, and I'm the first person to let you know I ain't gonna deal with this issue. You're the one misbehaving, okay? And that's why I'm single right now, because I've been with a lot of attractive girls just like her, right? And they're so used to walking all over men, that's what they're comfortable at. And a lot of things a woman would do, she'll say they'll do for their comfort, right? They need to bully you, they need to rule you because that's what makes them feel safe around you. But I don't give a crap about your safety like that, girl. I'm not here to make you feel comfortable and safe. You gotta make me feel comfortable. You gotta make me feel safe. You think you're the only one that got something to lose? You can do something to me too. I got valuable things you can take. You know what I'm saying? You can set me up, something happens to me. So a lot of girls will try to make you sacrifice your safety, your security, your boundaries for her safety, her security, and her boundaries. Not how it goes, okay? I'm the captain of my ship, and ain't no passenger gonna tell me what to do, where to sail, and where I'm gonna go. This is where I'm headed. This is what I'm gonna do. You either ride it or you get off. I'm gonna leave you right at the dock, okay? And that's how you gotta be as a man. But a lot of these males, they let a girl come on their ship and let them start driving their ship. Nah, I spent my whole life to build this ship. And when I talk about a ship as being a captain, that's your lifestyle. That's your vehicle to get from where you need to go. Whether you built your life up and you got a degree and got a great job, or you built up a business that makes good money and that's what gets you where you need to go, that's your ship. Okay, my ship would be, let's say, YouTube at the moment. This is my ship to help me get to where I need to go. You think I'm gonna let a girl come in and control me and tell me what to do? Hell no, baby. That's why I don't mind being single right now. I don't mind being single right now because I can grind and still further what I'm doing and keep building a bigger ship. Okay? And as long as I'm the captain, I make the rules. And if you're unhappy with the rules, fine. Okay? And I think it's pathetic, but I understand the sentiment for a lot of men who, a baddie's like that's like the highest thing they value. But that's not the highest thing I value. Do I value appearance? Yeah. But my uncle used to always tell me, the only thing looks will get you is looked at. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing looks will get you. So women out here, you know what I'm saying, with their bad attitudes and stuff like that, and they're severely below their capabilities of what they could be as a woman. You're severely below it. If you're a beautiful woman, that is an ultimate opportunity to be such a great character because now you have everything. But instead, women use that as, I'm going to use this, and I'm going to leverage this, and I'm going to abuse people. It's retarded, bro. It's straight up parasitic. Straight up parasitic, okay? I compare it to like the gym. If you have a great body naturally, you skipping the gym is dumb. You think to yourself, I'm naturally slim. I don't gotta go to the gym. I can go to the gym for like 2 weeks and snap back. That is the worst thing because, and that's why they say good is the enemy of great. Because if you're good, that is actually the best opportunity to start pursuing greatness. But a lot of people it'll actually hinder them because they'll look at it like, I can just slack off. I can be lazy, okay? And I said this in a prior video, and one of the girls commented on it, and I agree. Discomfort, success is very uncomfortable, okay? A lot of great things, a lot of greatness lies in discomfort. To build up a body is very uncomfortable. It's painful. It's painstaking hours and hours of work. It doesn't feel good, okay? But when you look at life, okay, the things that don't feel good, you know what I'm saying, might not be comfortable, right? But they might be everything you need in your life, okay? Discipline is not necessarily comfortable, okay? Getting up at a certain time, going to sleep at a certain time, being responsible with your money is not necessarily comfortable, okay? And that's why a lot of people are fat and sloppy because it's comfortable sitting on the couch eating Cheetos. Yeah, it's not comfortable, but look at the results, look at the outcome, okay? There's no good outcome in that, okay? It's a pleasure trap. We fall for the pleasure. So men, don't fall for the pleasure trap that this girl's so beautiful, she got a big butt, that I'm going to let her ruin my life. Nah, understand, and you might not know this, and that's why a lot of these simps, these males, they haven't been a lot of beautiful women. This beautiful women are a dime a dozen. So the beauty should just be the barrier to entry. Okay, now you're in the door. From there, you got to judge a girl based on how she behaves, how she treats you. Because ultimately, like people say, them looks are going to fade. similar to women think. So I'm big on character, who you are as a person. I'm more attracted to that. And you might have to tune and change, you know what I'm saying, your preferences towards that. It might not be natural to you. Especially if you're a man that only dated ugly, unattractive women.
Let's actually
But when you
look
get to
at
my level, right?
a real simp thing. And we got to check it out. This is the reason. This is the reason that these women think that they hot, they think they the prize. It's because of men like this. It's because of men like this. Let's go.
What you want, Derek? You get Derek. This is the third time.
And this dude got the same name as me, and goddamn it, I would have slept in the back of his damn head and don't change his name. See you women, they got a bunch of kids. See you boss chicks. That's your man right there. That's what you deserve. That's what you qualify for right here. This is what you qualify for. Right here. Here he is. Back for the third time in, I think he said 3 weeks. Back for the third time in 3 weeks. Why? Why? Because you women don't want them, but that's what you need. Let's get it.
Oh.
Yes, Kendra, and I'm going to speak in that for a second, but I got to give a salute to that last caller, my aisle full of toys, because I definitely know where the brother is coming from. That was inside. He was holding it back. He was holding it back, and I definitely know where he was coming from with that. But the little bit that was inside came out a little bit. It came out a little bit, and I picked it up from the brother. So my brother, salute to you, my fellow toys. So Kendra, yes, I am back. This is my third time doing the show.
Third time.
But the first time, Kendra, was unintentional. The second time was intentional, and I was really nervous. I had a brain freeze. I was stuttering a lot. I was speaking on my word because I was so nervous, Kendra. And I know about your two rules.
This is your man.
Like I'm starting to get a little bit nervous right now. I'm fine just a minute ago. Now I'm getting nervous. But I know about your two rule policy, Kendra. So again, the first time was unintentional, but the second time, cousin, Kendra, I was very nervous. I was so.
Listen to this feminine male. He just said, I know about your 2-time rule. Yet he's back for the third time. He just said, I know about your 2-time rule, but I'm back for the third time. This man was raised by a domineering woman. This man is a woman with balls. Okay? Men have logic and reasoning. He just said, I know you can only be on here twice. And this is my third time, but hey, that's what a woman would say. Yeah, I know I'm not supposed to be here, but I came anyway. Even though I know I ain't supposed to. That's what a woman does. So ladies, check out the dream man.
So nervous and Kendra, as my fellow tourists, and the fact we almost posted in the end, Kendra. I like to redeem myself. I just got dressed up just to get on your show, Kendra.
So, okay, listen, I'm not going to run, because literally you've been here 3 times in 3 weeks.
Damn,
it ain't even been 3 times in like months. So, you want to answer all the questions, what you want to say to the people that you feel like, because there's no way I'm interviewing you for the third time. So, first, before we do that, what is your reason? So, okay, there, why? Okay, I just posted you. Let me just see. I know I just posted you. So what happened this time? Because you came back because you was mad about what the cousin said. Now, the first time, Richard, you wanted one woman in particular. Did you get that one woman in particular?
I reached out to her.
Hold up. I know posted this 3 days ago, so you gotta update it 3 days, Derek. This is 3 days ago, Derek. 3 days ago.
3 days ago.
No, I had no update. But I would like to redeem myself. And I'm
No update.
But real quickly, cousins, I don't want to be long-winded. I don't want to put y'all to sleep. So, but my high moment, Kendra and cousin.
Your what? Your high moment?
My high moment.
You mean your high? You mean your high moment?
High moment. Thank you for correcting me. I said it wrong. Thank you, Kendra, for correcting me on that. Yes. So, my aha moment when my sister, while I was on the line, busted into my room, the room I'm currently in right now, when I was on your show for the second time. And the cousin was like clowning me, saying that, oh, your sister said, get out my room, or what you doing in my room? And I'm telling the cousins, that wasn't said. My sister said, what did you take? She really busted into my room when I was on your live and said, what did you take out my room? What did you take out my room?
Man, what? This guy's a flip and a half. God darn. This is a woman. This is a woman with testicles, ladies and gentlemen. This is a woman with testicles. First of all, you're a grown man. Why are you living with your sister? I don't know. Okay? You don't look young. Now, I ain't gonna lie, when I was younger, I lived with my sister. I don't want to deny it. I would not deny it. Younger, like in my 20s, early 20s, maybe. Well, goddamn. I said, goddamn. You came back on here because your sister burst into your room and you feel like she emasculated you. Yes, she did. Not knocking on your door and busting in, she did emasculate you and prove that you're a saint. But the fact that you triggered by it, because you think that the world thinks you're a simp. We already know you're a sucker. That just added on more evidence that you're a sucker. The fact it's your third time in 3 weeks and you got no update, that means you got no date. Nobody hit you up in the inbox. Because you're the woman, you are the man that these women need but don't want. Do you not understand? You are the man that these women need and don't want. They don't want you, sir. They say they want you. When you talk to them and they describe the man, they describe you. The problem is, that's what they say, but in reality, that's not what they want. If that was the case, your inbox should have been full. You should be out on a date right now. You should be on here worrying about what somebody said in the comment section. You sound like the woman that we started off with. And guys in the comment section said that women that got children are trash and at the bottom. Yeah, and your people in the chat and comment section said that I live with my sister and I'm getting bossed around by her. Yeah, same thing. Same behavior. Same behavior, ladies and gentlemen. But I need you women to take a look, especially you old dried up women, especially you women that got 3 or 4 kids by different men. This is the man you need to come in there and help you with. For you older women, this is the man you need. He gonna appreciate it. He gonna let you talk to him any kind of way. He gonna let you emasculate him. He gonna let you talk down to him. He ain't gonna say nothing when you embarrass him in public, embarrass him in front of his family. He's still gonna be that. That's the man you need. That's the man you boss chicks need. That's your man right there. Hit him up.
I don't know what's going on here, but
I hear the name. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way.
I don't know what's going on here. This brother come up here like he's been on the short bus. All right, and after that, he went to the public transportation bus. And that's just where he been.
I'm gonna start with some silver lining. Ladies, this brother here, listen, you can put that Kudakauda's brother and change him into whatever you really want him to be within reason. Within reason. These are this is like Play-Doh. I swear, I'm telling you, y'all need to get a hold of this dude. He dehydrated Play-Doh. Who is this sister? Yeah, he dehydrated. This fella needs some milk. He's so damn so thirsty. Think of all the things he'd do for some love.
And we got to call it like it is. A lot of you women are equally yoked for this man. So there are more women, millions more women than there are men. So there's no way one of y'all are equally yoked for him.
As long as this brother ain't unhinged, and this is, harmless here, he operated all that. I'm telling you, ladies, I'm telling you, you can hype this brother up, have him run through a brick wall for you. I tell you something. Think about it.
Now, it was hard to say, it was hard to hear that. And I understand. But that's what we were saying. So, Kendra, if it's okay, I would like you to do a Kendra's prayers. Right now, just for 3 seconds. But I won't be long with it. Would that be okay? If I'm asking you permission.
Sure, do the Kendra Chris. Let's see the home.
Yes.
Cousin. What the hell? He want to prove that it's his room. He says that it's his house and his sister lives with him. But he's not going to take you through the house. He's going to just show you the room. Can we say this again? He's not going to take you through the house and show you this is a man's house. Man stuff in here. He's going to just take you around his room. What?
We'll do the Kendra Craig. Am I wrong? So I hope you guys can see this. Let me show you what I'm like. Oh my God, turn this way. Oh, look at this. Cousins, nothing girly in here. Do you see anything girly in this room, cousins? You see anything girly? Oh, look at this seat. Oh, man. Look at this tuxedo. Man. Oh, man. Oh, I'm going to see that. Oh, look at this fly shirt the pants. You see anything girly, cousins? You see anything girly in this room, cousins?
He sound like a bird.
My record player. Oh, like you look like my team to ball, my rings. Oh, look at that.
He's a bird, bro, y'all.
You see anything girly in this room, cousins? Anything girly in this room, cousins? Anything girly in this room, cousins? No. My sister said, what did you take out my room? So soon as I got on Kendra Live, I confirmed my sister, don't bust in my room no more. And I told my sister, I didn't take nothing on your room.
So, okay, hold on a second. Come in, I'll leave it at the door, please. Okay, back to you.
I'll tell y'all this. Man, y'all, this brother's so cringe. And then we had the brother on He's the Queen show a few weeks ago. That's fine. We will be rolling out our private session. We've opened our calendar. I know we've been saying it for a while now. We're just working on some things behind the scenes with the show. We want to tie it all in, but when it happens, help's on the way.
Listen here, a PC. Yeah, this brother unhinged. I said that's a big if. Why he standing like that? He looked like he thought he about to tell you that it was the lotion on the skin. This is cringe. He said he got to tell his sister. He look older than me. He got to tell his sister not to bust into his bedroom. I be a monkey's uncle. Don't see what I'm saying? That ain't real. Don't bust in my room. The fiddler is going.
Look how he holding his hand. He's standing there like Mr. Burns off the sister. That's what he's looking like. A black Mr. Burns off the sister.
Oh, you're a grown man. Ain't nobody busting in your room. No peace. Why you living with your sister? What you do?
So bad. Here we go.
Why she busting in your room?
So do you live with your sister?
She live with me.
Egregious.
She live with me. I'm
Derek,
going
I
to
don't
talk
remember,
about
Derek, hold on, Derek, I don't remember everything. How long you been single for?
since February of this year.
Oh, you was in a relationship this year? Ooh, child, I thought it was gonna be long.
I broke up with my girlfriend since February of this year.
You broke up with somebody, you should have stayed with whoever accepted you.
Kendra,
I could.
You
Get
should
that.
have
Okay,
stayed.
we're
If anybody else cool to do with your ass, you should have married her. You should have.
Okay.
I got some vague questions for you, Derek. Now, Derek, I'm gonna let you know right now. This is your last time.
And I'll say this. Kendra is, but he deserves this. He done called up here 3 times in 2 weeks. Kendra, he deserves all this smoke. But you coming off as desperate, and like she said, you should have never left that woman, because you appear to be down bad.
You need to go find her.
well, it just don't feel good to hear it.
Just like we got women.
Here's the deal. I'm gonna get some vague. Okay. The only Lisa at Kendra on behalf of the cousins. No, we are done with this man and his story time. Respectfully, he's wasting our time. Are you frozen?
No, don't mean to waste your time, but you know, was this that last? I mean, was this the fact that my sister busted into my room?
He's still talking about that.
That was my aha moment. That's why I wanted you to Kendra credit. But yes, I am still looking for love.
Okay, so his theory is this. He said, Kendra, the first time I came up, I was nervous, I wasn't ready. Second time I came up, I was cooking until my sister busted in the room. And that dried up all the kudakata. All right? Well, they was feeling me. They was feeling me until my sister busted in here, and then they stopped, then they popped my balloon. But I'm back for redemption. All right? I'm going to let y'all know, this is my house. Let me show y'all. This is my room, and she lives with me.
He didn't show the house, he showed the room.
It's not your house. It's not. It can't be. What? How is your sister busting into your room and that's your house? Or, let's stop now. Okay, let's observe. I'll tell you how I'm answering my own question. Excuse my ignorance. That is the power of the gynocracy. Yes, it could be true that his sister moved in with him, down on her luck, 3 for 3 Betty out here, and yeah, she busted his room for taking her edge control or whatever because of the gynocracy. Even though she's living with him, depending on him because of the gynocratic hyena structure, she still outranks him. Yeah, it's okay. He's a super beta simp. Super. He in a sunken place. Over.
But yes, I just want to prove to you, cousin, like I said in the comments, because y'all don't believe me. Y'all didn't believe me. That this is my room. My sister really busted into my room while on
He's still on that.
That was a big embarrassment to me. That's why I want to prove
Get a bird right here, ladies and
that this is
Get a
my
bird.
room. So I'm ready. Next question.
Stacey said, guys, back-to-back turtle brains tonight. If you have not got someone on the show, then just settle.
No, I'm not going to be that sis, but thank you, though.
Okay. Marcus said, we have to be patient with folks, y'all. He could be autistic, all we know. Not saying that he is, but remember, Kendra taught us to have grace.
They call him autistic.
No.
Okay, sir. Well, Marcus,
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you, brother. Just say the truth shall set you free. Because if they know, now the right woman can come your way. But if you living in denial, if you think you one of us, all right, you ain't.
There you go. Listen here. Studies show where medium man at. All right, I do believe that studies show that a lot of us are undiagnosed autistic. So with that being said, listen, the spectrum is broad. All right, I like to think I'm like Rain Man, you know, autistic. You know, respect to all the autistic folks out there, but a lot of us are undiagnosed. No, don't be so quick to say no, brother. I guess it may be hurting your chances. Now they go take advantage of you and not feel guilty. All right, you want them to feel guilty about hurting you because the hurt is coming. That's definitely hurt.
Man, so,
somebody paid $100 over the check. Airstrike Debo.
Airstrike Debo come back in grand Airstrike Debo fashion with the 100 ball and the skip. Simply put, picked. Hopefully, Airstrike Debo, this super beta could put a smile on your face, brother. Because now you can just compare realities. Things get bad, brother. But I promise you, they ain't this bad. Glory be to God. Right.
What did you tell me? This is Sparta! You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. Yeah.
Somebody paid $100 over the thing.
That brother came in swinging and missing. He said, I had a high moment. When Kendra gotta correct you, just hang up. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't got a problem being corrected, but you don't get corrected by Kendra. Not the way she corrects you. He said, well, you ha moment. What you mean? I don't even know what it is. Aha. Oh, yeah, aha.
Paid $100 to get
I'm sorry.
And on the back end of this, Kendra was kicking this guy out. I'll let it go for a second.
What's his age?
I'm still a little bit nervous, not nowhere as nervous like I am now. And I don't want to sound long winded, so I'm gonna wrap this up.
Look at this. Y'all on the balloon show?
If you're
Are you popping balloons with her so much?
You popping balloons on her.
Popping every balloon she got.
go ahead and assure you that this is, if you meet me in person, if you like to really get to know me, you can meet me in person, you will not be disappointed. And thank you so much. I still kind of messed up, but if you get what I'm saying, if you like me for me, like me for me, then definitely inbox me. Thank you so much, Pedro. Love you, Pedro.
It's still there.
Appreciate you, Pedro.
No shade. I got that woman.
Bye, Derek.
Thank you, Kendra.
She just hold him. And he can take you. She hold him. Somebody said he's not touching the heart.
Oh. So he was trying to leave out, giving his last plea, and Kendra let him know all the women have popped their balloon.
Dang, man.
That right there.
That hurts, man. Because it is what it is. He deserves every ounce of that. Because I want the young fellas to learn. Don't ever present like this. Don't. He just losing. Like, he tried to come back and do damage control. Talking about his sister lived with him and then do Kendra Cribs. Huh. I'm just happy his sister didn't bust into his room for a second time. Because ain't no respect in that house. None. He on the lower end of the gynocracy, even though she living. I believe she is living with him. I don't think that's cap. He's just a pitiful fool. Don't do this, man. No cool to kind for you.
And there you go, lady. That's the man you qualify. That's the man of your dreams. That's your perfect man right there. You don't have to settle. That's your perfect man. So, let's continue from there to there.
Salute to the MABW team. I'm back with another video. Now, MABW team, y'all know how your boy MABW do. Kendra Sleaze, this video right here is about 40 minutes long, damn near. So anytime she does videos that are about 40 minutes long, damn near, I like to split the videos in two because I know with her talking and me doing my commentary, this thing could go well into about an hour. I like to keep videos to a minimum 25, 30 minutes a video to keep that attention span, logged on pretty much. I'm not going to talk anymore. But let's get right into the clown show.
Hey, Sarah, you look pretty.
Thank you.
Look at that to the side, girl.
And they saw me, girls, all me.
Don't, God, do the finger. Do the finger test. I can't see the finger test. This finger, come on.
This me.
Don't play with it, see, buddy. Genetics, baby. You good. I love that.
Thank you.
I can't wait for the kitchen cam because I'm loving the top of your outfit.
Thank you.
Okay, Sarah, where you from?
I am in Greenville, South Carolina.
Okay, Greenville. How old are you?
I'm 42.
42. What you do for a living?
I'm a college professor.
College professor. You have any kids?
I have 3 children.
She's messing around with the teeth.
Yo, I swear to God, yo. No, I don't. I swear to goodness, yo. Imagine being a college professor on a college campus and you still can't find a man. And I'm not talking about the kids. I'm talking about possibly staff there that actually teach. I want y'all to really imagine that. You're telling me that even if because when men first look at you, they don't know if you have kids or not. You're telling me on the outside world, you can't possibly attract men before they know you have 3 kids. No men are coming up on you. You got to come on the clown show. And it's the same old standard every single time. Let's continue with the damn clown show, man.
How old are your 3 kids?
My oldest is 22, my daughter is 21, and my little one is 5.
22, 21, and 5.
Yes.
Sarah, Greenville, South Carolina, 42, college professor. Are all your kids by the same man?
No, my first 2 were my ex-husband, and then the 5-year-old is from another relationship.
Okay. And when did you get divorced? Years ago?
Years ago.
Okay.
Years ago. I got married when I was 20, Kendra. So I've been divorced since I was 25. So it'll be almost 20 years I've been divorced.
Oh, so you got divorced after 5 years?
Yes.
Okay. And what's the zodiac sign?
Capricorn.
All right. So we got Sarah, Greenville, South Carolina, 42, Capricorn, college professor, mom to 3, 2 by her ex-husband, 1 by outside situation. And let's do it. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
You know what?
Oh, before I go any further into this, she said that's her real hair. It possibly could be some extra shit back there that she ain't telling us, but salute to coming out here with your real hair. Salute for not wearing too much makeup. I always salute that no matter what. So I gotta big that up. Okay, now let's continue with the damn clown show.
To be honest with you, Kendra, I'm not really looking for a man. I want a man to look at me like how Jacob looked at Rachel or how David looked at Bathsheba and just knew she's the one. That is just what I want. I just want a man to look at me and it's something inside of him that makes him feel like I cannot get this girl out of
here. Are you freaking serious right now? Are you freaking serious right now? If that is the case, then you shouldn't be on this clown show. If that is the case, a man would have been done. He would have been did that by now.
I knew you was better. The step we just looked at. There you go. Why you ain't hit him up? Oh, he gotta hit you up. He gotta hit you up. Oh, that's not gonna happen.
He would have been did that by now. But y'all can come up with your own conclusions on that. Let's continue and see where this goes from here.
Out of my head, I have to have her. It ain't even about what I'm looking for. It's about him finding me.
So you're just putting your...
They so damn cocky with it. It's about him finding you. You may need to look in the mirror. I'm not saying you ugly, okay? I'm just saying if he hasn't chased you or found you already and you're 42, it may not happen anytime soon. If this right here damn sure isn't the platform to come on here talking about what you want. You want him to chase you? Yo, ladies, it's gonna come a point in time where y'all gonna have to start throwing y'all jump shot. Okay? Men aren't chasing you anymore. Especially, we gotta be real. I say this all the time. Especially a 42-year-old mother with 3 children by 2 different men. Men aren't chasing you, but men, if they met you organically, then most likely you would probably have a better chance. But men looking, they're like, yo, I'm not walking into that. I'm not. Men are not just walking right into that, especially when you're telling your story here online on the Candace Lee's Clown Show. Men aren't walking into that. No men want to deal with that. But like I said, you could possibly have luck organically, but for some reason you haven't had that luck yet. But here you are talking about, well, I'm not looking for a man. So why are you on here then?
Putting yourself out here for him to find you.
That's it. Where are you at? Where are you at?
Yep, not the attractive scammer. Here they come. Good luck. Here come the scammers. Oh yeah, she got 3 kids. She got a daughter that's in her 20s. That's how some men look at this stuff. And these single mothers don't understand what they're doing or what type of predicament they're putting themselves in, their children in their career. You're a professor. You should have way more higher standards than coming on this clown show. But like I said, this is just my opinion, okay?
Okay, so with that being said, I'll ask questions. I'll ask the same questions, so I'll try to answer that point of view. So the man that finds you, what are some deal breakers you don't want this man to have?
You know what? I need a man that's humble. So the arrogant, I don't like it. I don't like a liar. Can't stand a liar. I don't like lack of emotional intelligence. So I can't. I'm feeling some type of way. We need some sort of vocabulary. We need to be able to express how we feel, our thoughts, our ideas.
Oh, Jesus. That's why she's single. She's beautiful. Her mouth, her attitude is why she's single. She's a college professor. She's probably one of them people that sit around and ramble on and talk about how this need to change, that need to change, and you be like, she's so pretty. Oh, God damn it, man. I just got like, can't you just smile? Can't you just come here and let me hug you? It just look pretty. And if you don't talk back to her, then the masculinity will come out. Ain't my fault you can't carry a holiday. Ain't my fault. You don't know about the good. I want to talk about the good. You don't know about the Egyptian pyramid. How you a man don't know about the pyramid? Ain't you black? You should know about the damn pyramid. You don't want to talk about the cities in Africa. But you don't want to talk about Africa. You're like, shut up. Shut up. Just sit there and look. That's it. Shut up. Stop talking. She will talk you to death. She talks men away from her. Men see her coming and they go the other way. Like, oh no, she got to draw me into a 4-hour conversation about nothing. Your attitude, honey, your expectations. You gotta find somebody that's just as much a nerd as you is. The dude we just looked at. You give him a call. Get his inbox. And then Dark Summer. Hit him up, please. Hit him up on the Kitchen G single date now.
Even if we can't say them initially, we need to be able to think about them, come back, have a discussion about them. You need to know Jesus. So I saw something, like it was on an Instagram reel, and they were asking people at the bar, name 5 books of the Bible. That's not the first 5. So I need somebody that can name 15. That's not the first 5. So if you can't name 15 books of the Bible, that's not the first 5. You ain't.
Honey, please. Stop talking. You just said name 15 books of the Bible. What good is throwing 15 books? Because if I grill you, you won't understand the real meaning of a damn passage in either one of them. You won't be able to break down a passage out of any of the 15 books. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. You will lose that real quick.
For me. Good luck. Good luck. Okay? I tell you, when go to church, maybe the deacons or the pastors, maybe they can name them, but in the real world, most men can't do that. Okay? Y'all talk about all. I will continue to say this. I'm so tired of you women coming out here being blasphemous. Y'all talk all this holy crap all the time, but you're coming on this toxic ass show, actually putting your business out there, and you're the one that's searching for a man. Why would a man need to come in and read off the 15 books of the Bible to you, or tell you what? Why would a man need? Why would a man need to come do that for you? Why would you think you want to? Oh, let me go search. Come on, really? Do some of these women that come? Do you listen to yourself?
But that's, I would like a father. I would like a man that, you know what school time is. You know what school supplies are. You know these things, and not necessarily for the money, because clearly I do well for myself.
Here we go. Here we go. It never fails with these chicks. It never fails with them. They have to throw that out there. Okay, clearly everybody can see that, so let them come up with their own judgment on that. You don't have to brag and that's what I always gotta tell the women. Men, for the most part in life, they don't gotta brag and boast about their money. You will know when y'all have a conversation. But men aren't gonna come online and be like, well, I have $100,000 and I have a nice Mercedes Benz in the parking lot. I have a 80,000 foot. They don't care. When you come around, you're gonna see that. That's how most men think. That are educated, qualified type men. When she come around, she will see all that shit already. I don't gotta say nothing. And when she see it, her damn penny's gonna drop. That's how most men think.
But I would just like somebody that can add to what I have going on here.
So a couple of things. What was the situation with your 5-year-old dad?
You know what? My 5-year-old dad, when I met him, he was different from any man that I had dated. He's an entrepreneur. He makes over $300,000 a year, so it's not about the money. But
if it's not about the money, why you gotta tell us that he made over $300,000 a year? You bop. And I'm sorry for calling her a bop, but why you gotta say that?
And she just said the man gotta add to her. The man gotta add to what she has. So if it ain't about the money, why can't the man add presence? Why can't the man bring joy, focus? Why can't the man bring pleasure, companionship? Why he gotta bring money if the money don't matter? This is where you women go wrong. If you got your own money, you already won the battle with money. Now you gotta find a man that's gonna put up with it. There are more men that don't have money than do have money. Women outnumber men 8-1. If you already got the money, you won half the battle. If you got half the money but are alone, you need to complete the circle. You need to close the deal. I don't need anything. I got money. I can do everything myself. I can't keep myself company. I can't accompany myself to job functions, family functions. I can't have a baby by myself. And I surely shouldn't raise them by myself. You can have sex with yourself, but do you want to? These are the things you should be focusing on. You got the money already. Why are you looking for something you already got? This is where the women want to constantly add. So why can't you? If you make 80,000, why you can't date a man that makes 30,000? If you make 150, why you can't date a man that makes 60? Oh no, he's got to match me. But you got 2 or 3 kids and he ain't got none. You ain't matching him. You got 3 kids and one of them 5. You 42. What the hell makes you think a 42-year-old man want to be bogged down with 3 kids, one of them 5 years old? You too old to give him a damn kid, but he's supposed to raise 3 of yours. What he get out the deal? He could get a 20-year-old version of you and start his own family. And that 20-year-old will take what he got and make it work. Look, all he got to do is find one that ain't bougie. Find one that in high school was being taken out to get a shit at the sock house. That was the date. A burger, a shake, and the drive-in theater. That's entertainment to them. You got to go to Dubai. You got to go to Hawaii. You got to go to Las Vegas. You got to go all over the world. They happy to go to the daggone drive-in theater. And they have your age. Where's your value? What do you bring to a man other than baggage? Trauma. Of what these men have done to you. You said you got married at 20. And it only lasted 5 years. So at 26, you were single. And then you 42. So from 26 to 42, you look like that and not one man wanted to put a ring on your finger. Why do you think they weren't doing that? And you only had 2 kids then. From 26 to 42, not one man has put a ring on your finger. Why you stuck up and doing that? Why you stuck up man doing that? And don't get me wrong, she's nice looking. But I can tell you, if she starts talking, I'm leaving the room. She starts babbling on and on and on. You know, a man told me something, an old man told me something when I was young. And also, my stepbrother, Johnny, told me that. Shout out to you, out in the NYC. Shout out to you. I asked both of them the same question. Because I was young. I said, you know, for some reason, the women like to come around me. I'm 6, 7 years old. I don't know what to do with them. Why do they always come around me? He said, because you have a nice nature. And you seem to be about it. You running your little lawnmower business. You know, you got your little cleaning business. And women know that a man that's about business, they come around. I said, well, I don't know what to say to them. And they told me, don't say nothing. Let them talk. Well, in 2025, that don't work. Because a lot of times, I ask a woman, tell me something about yourself. Or my favorite tagline, what do you do when you're not working? Women shut down. I thought women like to talk. When you ask them to talk, they don't want to talk. When they see you doing something, you busy, that's when they want to come mess with you. That's what I found out. I'm being serious. When you want to talk, they don't want to talk. When they see you trying to do something, that's when they want to come mess with you. Somebody tell me online. Come in the chat and tell me online. Tell me you ain't trying to figure out something, you ain't involved in something. Woman want to come talk to you, goddamn guy. Even women you don't know will find their way over to you and ask you the dumbest question. You see I'm doing something here, man. I don't know who you are, but you see I'm busy. What do you want? Well, I just saw you here. I thought I would come. You thought what? Let me do what I'm doing, and then I'll get there. I don't know who you are, but whatever your problem is, if it's important, let me do this, and then we'll deal with it. Well, you ain't got to ask, dude. And you're still talking about it this done. I asked you to go away, and you're still talking. Tell me your lie. Somebody tell me your lie.
If it's not about money, people understand something. If this stuff that they're talking about is not about money, why mention money? Why not just talk? Why not just talk and say what you gotta say? You don't gotta tell people what your baby father meant, because right then and there, you're already letting men, at least if you're trying to plant that seed in people's head already. Damn, her baby daddy was worth $300,000 or making that, so I gotta come correct and at least make 6 figures. You're automatically that you have to make at least 6 figures because my baby daddy.
You should have kept it.
That's what you're saying.
That man made $300,000. You should have kept it.
You're saying the quiet part out loud. At least 2 men.
I think the arrogance. I also think, unfortunately, when people ask you, which is a question I hate, is one I learned to answer. When men say, "Why are you single?" And I think the answer is, men. I like men first. Like I'll know when I meet you. After my interview process, 2-3 conversations. This is something I can do. But with men, with Instagram and Facebook, I think that they have this checklist of need to look like this, be like this age, this. And I think they like me too late. They all come back with rings and vows and promises, but they like me too late. So I need somebody to like.
They all come back with rings and vows and promises, but they come back too late. What have I told the girls before about these women that reach that threshold age? She has 3 kids already. Obviously, she has her career. What is she going to be forcing you to do once you meet her, especially if you're a qualified man? She already has the baggage. She's a package deal mom. She's going to be rushing you to cohabitate with her and then marry her, or marry her and then y'all cohabitate. That's what's going to end up happening. And she's going to want you to do it soon, not later on down the road. Possibly within a 6-month period, she's going to want you to marry her. Or she's going to be crying about where we stand at and where's this relationship going. She's one of those type of chicks. Where's this going? They really think men are trying to come into that situation. That's the sad part. Even Kendra Wig is tired. Like, girl, shit.
Like me up front, and I think he likes me too late. That's what I'm saying. I think that everything was great.
Because if you're still single,
You might have to take that makeup comment back because your hands look, maybe it's the light, but I think you got some hell of a fine mascara or whatever the hell these women put on their face to start shading up a little bit more. Because I'm looking at your hands and they clearly look way more white than what your face looks like. Clearly. Let me rewind that back. No salute. She got makeup on her face. It looks like she has a good shade of makeup all over her face. Salute to the natural hair, though, if it is natural. The women out there can tell because sometimes y'all can add extensions in the back, so you ain't fooling me, but you said you have real hair, so for now, I guess we'll go with it. I'm no expert, but I've seen women like this before that had like extra pieces in the back, but the front part is like real, but they wanted to add some like girth or length or whatever to it.
Why not give him a chance?
You know why, Kendra? Because it makes me feel like if I like you up front and then you do whatever you want to do for 5 or 6 years and then you come back, it makes me feel like you'll do. You know what? I've been out here. I've done all this.
So all women that have done that, they've come back 5 or 6 years later. You're only 42. So how many men have done that to you? Was it 1, 2, or 3? Then why would you even give them the time of day? Like, I don't get it. Like, why even mention that? Why? But this is the part where women want to say, well, I would have been engaged. Men wanted to actually knock it off, man. Knock it off.
You'll do. Sarah will do. I don't want to do. I want you to meet me and you know you the one for me. I don't want to do. So either you're going to have to lock in or that's it.
Wow.
So let me ask you on the opposite. When you guys were together 5 years ago, was it a committed relationship?
We were in a committed relationship.
So because you guys have a child together, so did y'all have talks about building a life together, or was the baby kind of like a result of fun activities?
Okay, so the baby was he got dropped out the sky. He definitely was.
Let me ask what she said. The man gotta want her on site. Suppose a man that don't have a home, that sleep on the subways at night, so he ain't got no place to go. That beg out on the corner all day just to get something to eat. If he see her and he got to have her and he chase her around, will she not call the police on him? But that man is doing what she asking a man to do. Would she not call the police on him and say, keep this homeless man away from me? But that homeless man is doing what she want a man to do. This is why I say women say what they want. But they don't think about it in real life. They only think about it in terms of imagination. But then Willy Wonka say, imagination. In their mind, in their imagination, they imagine what it's supposed to be. They don't know. You tell a woman, what kind of man you want? I want a high value man. What are you doing to be with that high value man, and what kind of job he works? He's in the computers or software engineer or I don't know, executive. They don't even know the job that the man that they want to work. And then you ask them, where do you hang out at? Where do you go? And they say, well, they go to the bars and the clubs. Why do you think an executive man, a doctor, a software engineer going to be sitting around a club? People go to clubs to have sex. They don't go there to get a wife. People go to bars to get to have sex. They don't want a wife. And the other thing we hear, I want a God-fearing man. You don't fear God. Why you want a man to fear God? And why would a man want you? They say what they want. They don't want that. They say they want a man to be nice to them. No, they don't. They dog you out. I'm not even nice to women anymore. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's sad. That you do better. Not being nice. You be nice to a woman, she walk all over you. You ignore them? Man, you ignore them. Oh, they hate that. They'll come bother you. They say a woman not supposed to approach a man. If you're a woman that's interested in you, she will find a reason. to say something to you. This woman is sitting on here. Ain't been married since she was 26. She now 42. She is a college professor, well educated. There's a natural hair. She's beautiful. And on here begging for a damn man. Tell me something ain't wrong.
Doesn't plan. So I know this is a crazy story. And I was on your show during COVID, so in 2021 when the baby was.
I hear that. I want to make sure y'all hear that part. She was here already on her show during COVID. Look at her face. She like, damn, you come back on here, you ain't finding me in yet. This is embarrassing. Shit. Shit. COVID's era was like what? Started in 2020, 2019, 2020? Well, she said she was on it 2021. So that was 4 years ago.
Nobody
you still haven't got a man yet. Ladies, all that happens is you get older. It gets no better. Okay? It gets no better.
Was like little, okay? Because he was born in 2019. Yeah, it was a long time ago. I had braces, and I was in Indiana at the time. I moved here anyway. Fast forward. So we met in 2018, and we met in 2017. 2018, I was
like your chin. Something about your chin. I don't know. I'm not feeling that quagmire chin. I'm not feeling that quagmire chin, bro. Something about that damn chin, man. Oh, and I'm not making it because I want to, hit her in her chin. I'm just saying it's just something about that chin, man. It's sharp as hell. Like I want to open a can of peas. I'm going to use your chin to open a can of some canned goods or something like that. That's a weird looking chin, y'all. Nah, she ain't. Nah. Thumbs down for her.
was liking him, but when I first met him, and I said this on the show the first time, Kendra, I had not had sex in 10 years. Okay. So I was really like devoted and like waiting on God to send me this man. And when I meet him, he was a deacon in the church.
You were waiting for God to send you that man, that deacon, or whatever. Let me let her
church, and it wasn't about all the money he made, because at the time I didn't know, but he was a really good father. He just seemed like this great guy. Well, anyway, after dating for about 6-7 months, we were in a committed relationship and we started to have sex. And I felt.
You were waiting on God to send you a man, but that man that God sent you didn't put a ring on your finger before he had sex with you, and he was a deacon. Somebody help me out here. A deacon of what church? Inquiring minds would love to know. What church is that at so they can stay the hell away from that church? A deacon is sliding up in you, a man of God, and he's not going to put a ring on your finger before he married. He's not going to put a ring on your finger before sliding up in it. He's not going to marry you first. Yeah, something bogus about this one, but we're going to continue for the sake of continuing. Let's continue with the damn clown show.
I feel bad about it because I didn't feel like the relationship was progressing to marriage like I needed it to. It just kind of felt like, well, how long are we going to do this? I don't think I'm really good at being a girlfriend. What is a girlfriend? We just have.
Here you go. What did I just say? So you know what's going to happen now. Remember, she was in her late 30s possibly when she had that baby by the deacon. So she's 42 now. She doesn't want to wait and stick around and just be a girlfriend. So what do you think she's going to do when she's 42? You got about 3 months to marry her or game over. She will continue to get passed around. Or she could stay celibate, not have sex at all for the rest of her life, because ain't no man waiting to get some buns or busted yam from a mother that has 3 kids by 2 different baby daddies. No man, I mean that.
Have sex?
The deacon didn't even wait. What are we talking about here, y'all?
Just cook and I just act like a wife until you just feel like one day, hey, you're the one. I don't even know how to do that. I'm not sure. So a job opportunity came up for me to teach in Oklahoma at a big school there. And he never said, don't go. Like on Friends, I wanted you to hop on the plane and be like, don't go. I want to marry you. And that never happened. You just let me go. So I left.
We trying to call men bluff and men be like, go ahead. That's what's wrong with these chicks right now. They be really trying to call men bluff like this is a movie. This ain't no Tyler Perry movie. This isn't no Disney movie. Ain't nobody coming to save you. He got what he wanted out of you. He was a deacon at that. What church is that? Please, inquiring minds would love to know.
I left. He came to visit for Thanksgiving, and he left the package. And
look, whose fault is that? I want to remind y'all, she's a grown ass lady in her 30s. He left a package. He still came down there to beat up the busted yam. Still didn't marry you, and he left a package. You're grown enough to know that if you don't want to spread your legs, you don't have to spread your legs and let that man leave a package. Can the church say amen? Well, let's continue with the damn clown show. She a straight up goofball.
And that is how the 5-year-old got here.
So now, but for the more recent, he is a guy that has come back. You said with a ring, so he wants to marry you.
Oh no, not him. No, we talk. No, not him. Me and the 5-year-old dad. We talk. He calls every day. He's in Indiana. I'm in South Carolina. He's financially responsible for the child. He's just. I think that once you're a man and you're single for a long time, I don't even think you know how to be in a relationship. To be honest.
So who's the man that you said came back with a ring, but you don't want him no more because he didn't get it right the first time?
Well, I don't know if this is going to be aired, but I will say
okay, pause. If you don't want it will be aired.
Okay, that's fine. This is what I'm going to say. I can't, okay, let me explain something to you. I like this man a lot. This man that I'm talking about, I liked him a lot. He was very handsome and all together. Now he looks like Santa Claus. He done gained a lot of weight. He's pushing 60. And now you want to marry me now. No, thank you.
Okay, regardless of what you're saying, no matter what the age gap was still the age gap. Don't say he's pushing 60 now and now he wants to marry you. You were messing with that older man because obviously he has something pretty much that you wanted. He didn't give it to you. Now he could look like Santa if you want to say that because we don't know. You could be saying anything, okay? Because we know people come out here and say anything. But now, all of a sudden, he looks like Santa. So, no. He's pushing 60. You pops are different. These grown women but they're different.
Let me tell you, and I want to tell a whole bunch of women out there that want these older men, the difference between a man, when he starts to like take that decline, the difference between...
You're already in your decline. So let's get that clear right now. Here she goes. They always talk about older men, but they want older men. It's so funny. They want older men, and then after they don't get those older men because the older men actually don't want them, that's when they want to talk about them. It never fails. Never.
52 and 57 is the difference between a boy from 12 to 17. It's a big 5 years. It's not the same as 32 to 37. It's not the same as 42 to 47. 52 to 57, you have a senior citizen now.
Now she want to call, to the men out there, if you're 52 or 57, she's calling you senior citizens because a 52-year-old or 57-year-old dumped her ass. He left her by the curb. Now he's a senior citizen. He gets 8. Men 52 and 57 are still shaking. Salute to the 52 and 57-year-olds between that age range. Y'all still shaking out. And she can't have any of y'all. Because y'all can get women 10 times better than her with no kids. But she want to call, shake out with your senior citizen acting, bros. And get them young girls. Shake out. They be trying to force people to get with them, don't they? They really be trying to force it. They always trying to shame older men. The same older men that they want.
I'm just saying.
Okay, so okay.
Let's stop the damn video right there. Y'all know we gonna get into a part 2 of this. I can't let this ride. Anyway, that's my video for today. If you like the video, of course, comment, like, and subscribe.
All right. Let me throw her in the picture. She pretty, but she pretty delusional. Pretty delusional, ladies and gentlemen. She's pretty delusional. She's pretty. She is a cutie. Y'all want to see this. She's a cutie. Look familiar, though. We've seen her before. She's a cutie.
What's good with it, man? Y'all already know what time it is. Welcome back to the Monster Jam.
Let's get into it, y'all.
Here we go. So you got good light. I like this.
Hi. My name is Kira.
Kira? Where you calling from, Kira? How you calling?
I'm calling from North Carolina right now. I'm here with my friend for his birthday. We're just.
Where you live?
I'm originally living in Birmingham, Alabama, but I'm from Chicago.
Where do you live right now, honey?
Birmingham, Alabama.
Okay. How old are you?
I can hear you.
Have you been drinking?
I just took a shot, yes.
Oh, okay. So how old are you?
Huh?
How old are you?
26.
You have any kids?
1 year old.
You have one kid that's 1 year old?
About to be 2.
What are you done with the dad?
I can't do it. It's just
We're about to make some s'mores. Come on.
No.
Who's that?
That's my best friend. That's
Are
my best.
your best friend's wife?
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your child's brother, you can't do it?
No, I just can't. We're co-parents and really good, but like.
And what does that tell y'all, ladies and gentlemen? What does that tell y'all? They always laying up, making babies with shitty ass men. The baby is 1 year old, and y'all can't stand each other. Why are we having children with men that we know are not qualified to be the father of our children? Why? Why? I need answers. Why do we continue to have children by men that are not qualified to be the father of our children? These men are not ready to be fathers of your children. Y'all don't even cohabitate well. Oh I can't do it. So why do we have kids by them then?
Mentally, I've left him.
Okay. So we got Kira, Birmingham, Alabama, 26-1. Michelle, that's 1, almost 2. What do you do for a living?
Entrepreneur.
What do you do as an entrepreneur?
If we don't think this long or hard about it, we are jobless. What did I tell y'all? She about to get up here and make up some shit. I'm an underwater technician. Whole time she washed dishes at Popeyes. Talking about I'm an entrepreneur. Oh, I sell real estate. All of a sudden, everybody got a real estate license. Like, dog, like just cut the shenanigans.
I'm a student.
Oh.
You're an entrepreneur that's a student.
Yes.
Oh my God! What kind of entrepreneur?
I would say I'm more of a student than. Yeah. But I sell lingerie. I'm trying to start a business.
How do you pay your bills each month?
My baby daddy pays them.
There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a fail. This is an absolute fail, and they wonder why I come up here and I talk the way I talk, and it's always our goddamn women, bro. Every single time, it's our goddamn women getting up here and y'all just make a fucking fool of yourselves. Kendra G Monster Jam app is full of these delusional women. This is what you call a loser ass woman who didn't have no guidance when she was coming up. Either she didn't have guidance or she was one of them hard-headed, fast-ass little girls who didn't want to listen to nobody. Now here we are on Kendra G's Monster Jam app with a 1-year-old by a man that we cannot stand. 9 times out of 10, he's on child support, not present in the child's life, life unless unless she maybe lets him, get the kid. And that's a maybe. Who knows how that even set up.
Daddy white?
Mm-mm.
So your baby daddy is your sugar daddy too?
Practically, I guess.
So what are you looking for on my show, Kara?
Mentorship.
Mentorship. You looking for a mentor?
Yeah.
You know who I am, Kara? Are you familiar with me?
Yes.
So what do I do, Kara?
Dating.
So why would you call me looking for a mentorship if you know I host?
No, I'm not saying it like that. I'm just
What are
saying.
you saying it like? Because I'm asking you what are you looking for?
Like the person that I would be like inquiring or dating, possibly. I need to they need to be doing something like kind of teaching me or giving me advice, things like that.
Do you think that a man would have a problem that your baby daddy is your sugar daddy?
He's not my sugar daddy. I just said it like that, but that's how I feel. That's how I look at the relationship. Like if someone sees that it's nothing to it more than that at this point. There's nothing.
You guys have sex though?
Just when you didn't think it could get any worse. She up here talking about looking for mentorship. This is what happens when there are no good fathers, or AKA no good father figures in the household. This is what happens when there are no good fathers in our household. When you kick out the fathers, this is what happens. A lot of these females, I ain't gonna say all of them, but a lot of these women grow up and they get used and they get abused by shitty ass men because they don't have the proper guidance all the way up from a little girl to a teen to a grown woman. They don't have no guidance whatsoever. No man in their lives, no father in their lives to help them pick good quality men who they can spend the rest of their lives with raising a family. I'm the mean one when I come up there calling out things and as cold and as just straightforward as possible. This woman is damaged. This woman is traumatized from her situation. You can definitely tell there was a lot of mental abuse going on. This woman is mentally abused and mentally damaged. And the only thing she can think to do is call Kendra G up and find her what? And find what? Ma'am, you need a good quality man who just want to come in and take care of you and your kid. You up there talking about you need a mentor. Like, ma'am, you need therapy.
You're looking for what kind of man on my show again?
I am looking for someone that I can physically, mentally, and all together.
And you want this man to be okay that you still have sex with your baby daddy and he pays your bills?
Oh no, that would end. I don't.
Your baby's not even 2 years old yet. You have a lifetime together. How do we know that? And phases will go back to him.
He's gonna have to figure that out and move on. He doesn't want to leave.
Who doesn't want to leave?
My baby daddy doesn't want to leave me. So.
Well, you still do with him. You said you still sleep with him and he pays your bills.
Yeah.
So why would a new man date you knowing all that?
Well, there's levels to it, I guess. I gotta have my bills paid right now. I can figure the rest out if I'm starting to want to date someone like this, but I'm not dating.
You live with your child father.
No, I don't.
No, okay. Let me ask you this question. Would you date a man that still sleeps with his baby mama and pays her bills?
Shit, I guess so.
You would date that man.
You know, every situation is not.
Like I told y'all, this woman needs to go to therapy. There's so much mental damage. It's not even funny. Like I can't even crack jokes. Like this is sad. Normally I would be probably just cracking jokes just for entertainment. Like, but yo, this is sad. This is a lot of women. This is a lot of women's reality. She is not the only one who is walking around right now like this. The only difference is that she's on this app. She's on the app so we can actually see her. But there are so many other women who are walking around just like this in this exact same situation. My ultimate solution is seek therapy. Seek therapy. I'm telling you, this is the result of having a father figureless home. She had no structure whatsoever growing up. She had nobody helping her out, nobody teaching her what to look out for, what to look for in a man, how to be a girlfriend, how to be a wife, how to be desirable, how to be, how to have some kind of, self-esteem, a little class. When y'all got all this going on, this is Kendra G's app is the last place y'all need to be going.
So what kind of man you looking for? That's the first question.
A good wholesome person, someone understanding, and willing to understand and be open-minded.
Okay. So what are your deal breakers? What won't you accept?
Broke man.
People that are liars. That's it.
Should he look a certain way?
I guess just put yourself together. Have yourself put together.
Did he make a certain amount of money?
Yeah, enough to take care of them.
Okay, let's do the Kendra Cam. That's when we see your full body.
Here you go.
That's what?
Here, hold my phone.
Oh, hold your phone.
To God, jump that? To the Lord? What is familiar? Okay. We can't see you. Okay, bring the camera down a little bit. All right. Okay. We see you. You stick with it. Okay. Here, Birmingham.
And you can already imagine. She a diamond duck. You can already imagine a woman this damaged, shaped like this. Lord have mercy. You can already imagine the amount of men who will take advantage of her just simply because of her mental. That's downstairs. They called like 5 times yesterday. Well, I don't know. She might be drunk because she did say she took some shots too. So I don't know. I don't know how much under the influence she is, but I don't know, man. This is not good at all.
Okay. We can't see you. Okay, bring the camera down a little bit. All right. Okay. We see you. You stick with it. Okay. Here, Birmingham, Alabama, 26. What's the age range you would date?
More like 35 and 35 to 45.
Okay. Yeah. When was your last relationship?
I guess November. Mm-hmm.
You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When was the last time you was intimate with someone?
Last Friday.
You slept with your baby daddy last Friday.
I had to give my. Yes.
Then weren't we just in the beginning talking about he ain't this and he ain't that and he trash and I just can't with him. But we're still sleeping with him.
And he's paying all bills.
You could not make it up. You could not make this ish up if you wanted to. This woman needs to seek therapy. She thinks getting on Kendra G's Monster Jam app is gonna do what? All it's gonna do is after these other loser men see her, they're gonna go hit her up on the app. They're gonna pretend like they want to help her. They're gonna clap and they're gonna leave. That's how it goes. When you're this damaged and you get on apps like you get on Kendra G app, thinking that's about to fix what?
So you slept with your baby daddy last Friday.
I had to get my bills paid. I mean, like, that's like really, like, it's sad to say that, but that's really.
So he only pays your bills if you have sex with him?
Correct.
What about child support?
Yeah, I think that's what I don't want to, but I don't want to be that person, but yeah.
Well, you guys have a child together, so legally on child support, you can get your money without having sex with him. Which response you have to work on, Paris?
Yeah, sorry, amazing.
They need to ID right here. Okay, 1 second. Breathe. Listening. Being more, I guess. I don't know, like being more organized and I guess like sticking with one thing and going.
Why would a man be lucky to be with you, Paris?
He would.
Because I'm open-minded. I'm very willing to change. To try to listen.
Yeah. You want the guy to be in Birmingham, Alabama?
No, it doesn't matter.
Okay, so here's the deal. Have you downloaded the Kendra G Singles dating app?
No.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you on the dating app?
Yes, I am.
Look, already on the Monster Jam app. She already know what time it is. Lady, you're cooked. You're cooked, man.
Most of them ain't on it.
I'm gonna just keep it G real with y'all, man. Homeboy a loser, and she's a loser as well. She ain't got no job up here talking about I'm an entrepreneur, but you sleep with your baby daddy to keep the bills paid. Like, what the hell are we doing? Oh, I guess I'll put him on child support, and she only saying that only after Kendra brought it up. Like, just dumb. But here we are hanging out with this white guy who is evidently locked in the friend zone. I don't know what he doing hanging out with her. I'm like, dog, I wouldn't be nowhere near hanging out with a chick, especially a chick that talks to me the way that talks to him. You can tell he a fucking loser too. Man, let's get into some of these comments. Kara West, 4629, she acts like we called her and interrupted her nap, for real. Like, Elena Melissa, I'm starting to believe that on this show, entrepreneur is code for unemployed. It is. Kendra asked her then, what is something that you do? Couldn't name anything. Oh, I sell lingerie. What? Ma'am, you're jobless. Think Lions. I just lost 17 brain cells trying to keep up with this, man. Keep telling y'all, man, you need to stop having intercourse with the trauma victims. Caramel Bombshell. I don't know if she was intoxicated or what, but this was a struggle. It took like 3 business days to answer each question. Oh my God, girl, you seem so lifeless and dry. R. Thomas, 147. She seems miserable AF. Take note, young ladies, that sugar baby lifestyle y'all like to glamorize will drain your soul. It sure will. You'll be out. Why? I mean, because think about it. You'll be out here sleeping with men you really don't want to sleep with, all just to keep bills paid. This is why I tell y'all: work on yourselves, ladies. Become what men want. Find you a good man that's willing to love you, take care of you, and want to actually be with you. And man, you're not gonna you can't go wrong. You cannot go wrong choosing the good man first. Leave them fucking poopies where they at in the streets. Anyway, y'all, that's it for the video, man. Your boy about to get up out of here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Man. Well, that's the perfect woman for the man we just saw. There's the perfect woman right there. All you gotta do is just give us some money. And don't mind her people with her babies off off. And I'm sure he's good with that. As long as he gets some.
I want to do the Christmas cam now.
I mean, we can if you
I
like.
want to see the outfit now. Let me see this outfit.
Okay.
Oh my goodness! You look good.
Well, back on the thing, huh?
You look good, girl. Oh, you work out like? Are you like what's the tea? What's the tea? There's some tea in this body.
8 years. It's been 8 years.
So this is that woman. She was up here. Y'all know where I stand on this. We went back and forth with y'all, some of y'all, and I said she's too stout. Too stout. Come on, man. If you take her, you don't know if this is a man or a woman. Real talk.
Mr. X, okay, this is Shay. This is the sister that Kendra was asking the softer brother if he was interested. The brother with the dreads.
Yeah, earlier in the show, I see, this is her. So she come up here, and she been up here before. Let me see if I can share this. This is her. So we've had this woman up here. She's been up here on the Kendra show, and so she came with the regular, and now she paid. Just like, seems like all these people are paying now.
But like you said, like this presentation with the green dress ain't worse than what she got going on now. I mean, her story gonna be the same more or less. Like Mr. X, you said it, they are paying extra for this perceived, better quality area of men, this room, this imaginary room in the metaverse where all these high value, high quality men waiting on them. She looks more feminine there. Yeah, this is a swole up sister. It's a particular kind of guy that's gonna be into this. And Kendra was right. That softer brother, they could be a match the way I see it, but yeah. That's why he laughs so hard.
If you into this, you into this, but no thank you. You too damn muscular.
Yeah, that's why he laughed. That's why that brother laughed. He said, "What about Shay?" And he laughed hard, said, "She beautiful, but she buff."
Okay. Exactly. So here we go. Hit the like button.
What's the tea? What's the tea? There's some tea in this body.
8 years. It's been 8 years in the making. So
8 years in the making. Okay. Well, girlfriend, you look good. Okay. I think you said you was on the other show before.
yes, I was on the public live. I want to say beginning of the year. Sometime, right? It was before the Kendrick app.
Okay, got you. All right. So so you want to give an update? You want to just take it from fresh and new?
Well, I can give an update. I mean, I don't really have an update for the person. I just have my experience. That's all. So.
Okay. All right, Shay. So Shay, where you calling us from?
Jacksonville, Florida.
Jacksonville, Florida. And how old are you?
I am 30 years old.
30. And what you do for a living?
Okay, well, right now I am in nursing school. Before I said that I was in security, so I still work at a data center and I work nursing school.
So you're in nursing school and what else?
I work security at a data center.
And security at a data center. Okay. Ooh, and do you have any kids?
No kids.
No kids. They said, go ahead, Shay. So Shay, Jacksonville, Florida, 30, nursing school, data center. Am I writing this right? No kids. Never married? Have you ever been married?
No.
Never.
All right. And what's your zodiac sign?
And shout out to my guy Red Pill. He's 30 years old, childless. He been on the scene, man. And I see one of y'all say she was in the chat earlier. I'm not sure, but listen, it is what it is. You done been up on this show. You done paid to do this. Like, come on, man. What?
Yeah. And here's number one. This is more of an extreme when it comes to fitness. Just how women will come up here and say they don't want a dude that's real muscly and ripped up. It goes double, triple, quadruple for women. Men want something soft and tender and presenting feminine. It is what it is. It's a hazard. Having this hobby and this passion, this ain't, yeah, excuse me, it's not a, this is a passion. All right? It comes with stuff. It is what it is.
All right. Shay looking good. All right, Shay, what kind of man you looking for, girl?
Let's see. I am looking for a honest man, a loving man, a man that is family oriented. I believe I said before, I am Haitian, so we are big when it comes to family in our culture. So someone that's looking to start a family, someone that has done the work on themselves, someone that values what I am, like who I am. And I know that I have a certain look, and so, and it's okay. I would like someone that's gonna uplift me and not, bring me down or try to belittle me or anything like that. So, just someone that, and also someone that is into health and fitness. He does not have to be a bodybuilder, because I also do bodybuilding, but I'm not currently competing. So he does not have to be a bodybuilder. He doesn't have to be a gym rat. He just has to, even if it's 3 times a week, that's fine. Just as long as he's nice, clean cut, and take care of himself.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
3 times a week.
So someone that is dishonest, someone that does not take care of himself, that's physically and also interior, inside and out. Someone that is an abuser. So whether that's physical abuse, emotional, mental abuse, someone that does not value family or is not looking to start a family someday. And if you have an addictive personality, so if you're addicted to drugs, whether it's alcohol or other substances.
Okay. Okay. I already asked you if you look a certain way, right?
Yeah.
All right. What about money? Do you make a certain amount of money?
I'm just gonna leave it like this. You have to be able to take care of yourself, and if in a marriage, right, if in a union, be able to take care of a family. So I don't have a requirement for dating or courting, because I do love myself. I just take care of myself. But he just has to be able to, be financially secure and be able to take care of things. But that's about it.
Okay. Well, we did the kids camp, but we can do it twice. Let's do the kids camp.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Maybe I'll just bring it, push it back this way. Maybe
looking like this, guys. We gotta do. It's so funny because my trainer, we're gonna do a fitness like on a Saturday, but you can leave the class.
I mean, man.
Like my trainer look good too, but you look good, girl.
Yeah, she's stout. And she come back up here, like we said, she's been on the show once, and then you pay $100 to be a part of this group. You get back in this group, and you get all dressed up, and you figure there are no men back here, Kendra. So now you got to tell Kendra to put your video out to the public. So I just don't understand what was the benefit. Like, you like, man, part of this group, you get back here, where are the high value men? They're not here. And then she's like, well, just put it out on YouTube. I mean, man.
I love it. God and God. This sister, again, she takes a particular kind of dude. Look at her background. I know this kind of sister. She's very neat. She's a minimalist. Like she said, the guy got to go to the gym at least 3 times a week. That's sufficient. 3 times a week? That'll do at our age. You get into your 30s and 40s, 3 times a week is enough. All right? Anything other than that, you looking to overachieve, god dang it. And she just needs to accept that, sister. Like there is a guy out there for you, but most likely his the daggone Jim. Y'all gotta have very similar structured lives. She most likely do meal prep. Y'all see her furniture. No children, no dogs. Very clean. Very minimalist. Not very demure. Like she is pigeonholed.
Okay. Are you going out tonight? Was this just for us? Yeah, I am. Well, you know what? This was just for tonight, but I was like, you know what? I don't like to wait to look. Girl, you got to go out. Now you have to go out. And I want you to post in the outside post. You got to go out because the one thing is, yes, I'm gonna. You guys got to get out the house, right? Unless you're gonna date the Uber driver or the whoever delivers the house. Well, you look too good to just be here for us. I need the world to see you. Thank you. We need the world to see you. Okay, when was your last relationship? 28. 28. Willis said, how old is he again? Willis, he is 30. Pardon? There's a guy in our chat. Oh, I see 30, Willis. Let's continue. When was your last relationship? 2018. 2018. Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone? Last week. Lady never told. Okay. 3 flaws you have to work on. Okay. I can be very impatient. I'm not gonna lie to you. I like to get things done, and sometimes I need to wait. So I need to work on my patience. You need to work on your patience? Yes. Let's see. I don't allow people into my space easily. So being able to open up more, even doing this is a nerve-wracking thing, but being able to open up more and being vulnerable, becoming more to the right person or group of people. It doesn't always have to be in a relationship sense, but just be a little more vulnerable because I am physically strong, but I'm also, mentally strong as well. So sometimes I keep everything in and not want to, express how I feel. So sometimes I could work on that. So sometimes you think you're too strong? Yeah, and my physical presence doesn't make it any better because when you see me, it says that, right? But also sometimes mentally I am that way as well. So if the person, let's say in a relationship, if the guy is not, I guess if he's not secure in himself, that could be an issue, like if he's not. Yeah, but you only want a secure guy anyways. Like at the end of the day, I mean, yeah.
Yeah. And she said, I'm not only physically strong, Kendra. Like, she be in the house punching holes in the drywall. You know what I mean? You go out front and flip your damn car over. Don't do it.
You know what? We always harp on sisters being overweight and blowed out. And so we want to be careful how we criticizing this sister who is in tip-top shape, but you can go overboard. You know what I mean? What's the sister? The sister that played the mom and baby boy, all right? She was cut up. I don't know if y'all remember, but the mom was cut up, like shredded, little biceps, but she wasn't bulky, and she still had that feminine aspect. I don't know if y'all recall, but yeah, she just too bulky, and she said it. She is aware. She said, "You see my appearance." And it is what it is, sister. Like, yeah, and here's the thing. I would be urged to ask her if she did ever ingest any performance enhancing drugs. Because I mean, her upper body is impressive, very impressive, and women naturally have a layer of fat. A fat layer of fat right up under their skin for whatever reason, for protection and childbirth. She don't look like she got too much fat at all. So, there's that.
Amina's gonna have to be secure with you because obviously when you go out the house, you're gonna get looked, right? So that's one thing. He has to be secure enough to know that his woman's fine and other people are gonna observe it, and you're well put together. So if a guy is insecure, you don't want him anyway. It wouldn't work.
Yeah, that's what I run into a lot because people have this idea that I'm looking for someone that has like physically like me, right? I guess they match, right? And I think last time you asked me, well, why not someone at the gym? So that's another set of problems. But,
Oh yeah, why not somebody at the gym?
Oh, well, it would be nice. I think ideally it's a nice thing, right? But for me, the gym is more of my sanctuary where it's like work for me. You know, I'm focused. I'm not really there to fully engage with people in that way. And also, they know they look good too. So you have a regular set of problems, like we all have.
Stop lying. Stop lying. Some guys ain't paying you no goddamn mind. And if they are, they trying to get ahead. They just want to see what it's like to be with a muscular woman. But they don't want it. They don't want you full time. That's number one. Okay? Without capping. And number two, competition. You don't want to be with somebody that's buff like you, because then you'll be competing. Yeah, I only got 10% body fat. You still at 20%. Sucker. You got to catch me in that. She don't want to compete. And also, them guys at the gym are going to attract more women. She doesn't want to compete. How you going to compete with a dainty female, a feminine female, when you look like a She-Hulk? You don't know how to be feminine. You're masculine. You cannot compete with that girl. A fat girl that's feminine will still beat out every other woman out there, from hood chick to boss chick. A feminine woman will beat out, will beat y'all out. They know how to be a wife. They know how to cater to a man. Whereas y'all want the man to cater to y'all. Y'all want the man to listen to y'all, run your mouth and run the household. Man will always go back to feminine and docile. Will even take a woman that's fat. Overtake a woman that got kids. Overtake a woman that's pretty. For peace. Men value peace. And you walking around the house swinging weights and challenging a man. I can be more express to you. I can be more push up to you. I can run around the house 4 times a year. That's not peace.
I'm to the bum that this is not the average looking guy. So he knows it's equivalent to someone that has money and is 6 foot and all that. He knows what he got. So it's the same. It's the same thing.
So do you want a guy that is as in shape as you?
I don't ever make
Yes.
a requirement. No.
Yes.
I look the way I look because of the sport that I'm involved in, and it's because it's just a hobby. However, I dated all types of guys, you know, slender, jockey style, maybe I dated the average looking size guy, so it's fine. It's just, for them, it becomes an issue. It's not really an issue for me. They just start to compete.
That's because you can't be an average, guy walk around with a dad bod and you sending your lady to the gym every day around these men. Alright? It's just conflict of interest. So this is rough, sister. Oh man.
Shay, I would let her talk to this sister, man. Went to school with sisters like this. Like, it is what it is. What she just say? The gym is more like work. That's the place of business. She there getting it in. Respect. I can't stand going to the gym and people want to talk your ear off. At the very same time, you must prioritize. What's at the top of your priorities? Is finding a man anywhere in there. He at the gym. You know what it is. Yes, we all recognize that the gym more or less is hookup culture, but you serious about the gym. And so most like the guy that's going to approach you going to be serious too. Like, I feel like you shoot yourself in the foot just saying, no, not at the gym. Because plus those guys are high value and got options. Scarcity, lack, insecurities. Sister, you dead in the water. As long as you move like that, it's over.
And I'll say, especially for somebody who, like you said, you body build, you are into sport, you compete. But it seems like when it comes to dating, you don't want to compete. And that's basically what it comes down to. You're like, these guys are in shape, they know they're in shape, and they can get any woman they want. It's almost, you say it's almost like the guy with all the money. It's the same thing. And you got to compete for them guys. Or get a regular guy, but you would look at it as settling. It's the whole deal.
There you go. And you know fitness is at an all-time low nowadays. You want a guy that look good nude. Tell the truth, shame the devil. That's the gauge. He ain't gotta be buff, but you want somebody that look good in a birthday suit. And that's gonna come with what it comes with. All right, compete, sister. Stop just competing with that iron and compete for a man.
Prepare themselves in a way, so if he's okay, I'm okay. But he just has to be okay. Because I'll be okay with it.
Okay, fair enough. Now, would you date a guy with kids?
I used to in the past. I don't want to, but if he's a great guy and if he treats me well and is sincere, then I will entertain it. But I prefer not kids. Yeah.
Okay, so you want kids yourself?
Yes.
Okay. Why would a guy be likely to be with you?
Okay, that's true. So I am, like I said before, I am patient, so I am about family. As you can see, as far as health and nutrition and wellness, we don't have to worry about that because I can take care of the home and that's where that is concerned. So I can get you up to speed and family and everything. I'm funny sometimes. You gotta get me out of my comfort zone, but I am funny. And I am loving. I love hard. I am a giver. I am a cheerleader for the person I'm with. I'm going to push you, motivate you, and all that stuff. And of course, hey, the food, the cooking, all that. Now, if you never had Haitian food, you missing out. Okay, but I ain't trying to leave with that, but that's there too.
I love it. Okay, say what age range you would date.
Okay, I will go by my age to about maybe 45.
Okay, 40, so 30 to 45. So you be in Jacksonville, Florida.
Prefer, but ain't nobody here.
That's another thing. You got to go up in age. You need you an old timer. Go get you an old Cali muscle type brother. I hate one of them old gym rats. You don't want no 35-year-old guy that's in shape like you. He got options of women that are 22 years old. I don't know how long you've been watching tonight, but we had a woman up here on the Balloon Pop show. She was a fitness woman, and she was 23 years old, and she was applying pressure. That's what I'm saying. So you got to compete.
And shout out to the sister. She in the chat. She says she's never had to compete for a man. Observe, sister. Where has that gotten you? You here. You showing up on Kendra frequently nowadays. So would it be best to change up that? You never competed for a man, and as today you don't have the man that you desire. Might be time to change things up. Yay or nay? This is another disconnect. It ain't just you, sister. Most of today's women don't think they got to compete for a man. They think that phrase is just nasty. Well, I got to compete for a man. I ain't got to do that. Look at your outcomes and then report back.
It's not realistic. I'm telling you now. If not now, I don't want anyone out of the country or states away. I think maybe in Florida somewhere if I do it, where I can drive or commute easy.
Yeah, okay. Let's do it. Listen, the cousins is loving on you in the comment section. But you really are the total package. Like sincerely, you're great age. I think 30 is a great age. You have no kids. You're very well put together. That speaks volumes on a lot of ways. So Shay, Jacksonville, Florida, 30, a Libra, nursing student, data. Right now you work at a data center. Never married. The only man that's going to dish you is the man that knows he doesn't have a chance with you. So if he's dissing you, this is his way. Like years ago, 50 Cent was calling Oprah a dog. He was saying all these things about Oprah. And then he finally got an interview with Oprah, and he explained it. He said, the only way for me to be in your world was to become your enemy. You know, like, I had to become your enemy just for you to acknowledge me. So I say that to say, if a woman comes on and you, she's jealous, or she's insecure her own self, so she doesn't feel good, so she's gonna try to attack you. And if a man attacks you, it's because you're not dealing with it. So because anybody look at you, what are you gonna say? You're a beautiful black woman. You're representing in all ways. Like, I think everybody in our culture would pray that our daughter will be like you.
Well, thank you. I am on the app now.
See what I'm saying, Kendra?
Before you say anything, then why is she on here begging for a man for the second or third time? But why did she have to pay the $100 to be in the members only shit program? And they're supposed to be members only. Always supposed to see that. But there wasn't nobody hitting her up in there. So she released it to the public. That video we just watched is only for paid kids members. Paid kids members. That must mean if there's any man that's paying to be a member, none of them were attracted to her. But she was on the public one the first time. She came, it didn't work. She came back, and nobody could hit her up. She's back again. Then she's back for the third time, and this time she's on the members only. Let that marinate. So, who she competing for or against? Because didn't nobody hit her up. And kids were trying to talk her up. Fact of the matter is, this is a woman that's okay in the face. The body is tight, the body is good, but the body looks managed. She do got some nice breasts, I will say that. She doesn't really have a butt, but tight, firm, problem is, when you take the clothes off, she looks like a man that goes to the gym. From the neck to the hip. She looks like a man that goes to the gym. Some men can get over that. Some men not going to be able to. That's the problem.
Why you lying, ho?
Stop lying! Stop lying.
Come on, G, we slide now.
Come out here. Like I said, respectfully. Seem like a sweet woman. But Kendra up here saying, oh, you the greatest thing. Oh, we want our daughters to be like you. We don't know this woman. Like, you taking it a step too far, Kendra. You say, oh, you want your daughter to be like her. We don't know her. Like she's Simone Biles or something. So here we are. Long story short, it's rough out here. And you appear like you don't want to settle yet. You just turned 30. You think you got time. I get it. You know,
Okay.
How it goes.
30 is the new 24. You ain't about to tell her that she got to settle none of that. And we understand, report back in a couple years. This is what I would say. Present softer. You in the gym, you ain't in the gym playing. You know what I'm saying? You in there making gym faces. You see what I'm saying? You got to soften up your appearances to get your desired outcome. Ain't no way.
That's not true. That's not true. Kendra said any man that says something to you is like 50 Cent said, and they hating. Ain't nobody trying to help you get a man, sisters. Everybody just hating on you.
Ain't no hate in my old married heart at all. Shoot, I wanted you fit. I wanted to see you get the best outcome. And you know what's in your way? You know 100% what's in your way. You done dealt with enough men. You done got feedback. That's why, Miss Shay, whenever Kendra asked Mr. JG, she said, JG, what about Shay? She's awesome. And all he did was laugh and say, you're beautiful. Because a lot of these dudes are simps and they don't want to tell you the truth. That's a problem. You are a good looking sister. You just too bulky for the man you desire. And you're living that existence. And probably and present too hardened, not soft. That's going to be an issue.
Here we go. I see her in the chat. She wants to come up. We can spare a few minutes here. We got a few moments before we end the show. I'll drop the link for you, Shay. If you want, you got a camera, you can come up. We can have a discussion.
I would try not to go too long, but if you were mind cut up, I would definitely like to ask some questions myself and get some answers. Just the better give some advice. You know, maybe we missing something. You know, because what we've learning up here, observing and criticizing this day market, a lot of the sisters they don't know what they don't know. And that's kind of scary, especially at 30.
Okay. Yeah,
Let's bring her up, child.
Yeah, it's my name, so I don't know if it's my name.
So, Shay, let's see. There might be a few Shays.
But it's also under username Shay _Lorges _. And that's the same with all my social platforms.
So, okay, say the other one.
Okay, Shay Lorges.
Are you saying gorgeous?
Well, no, with the L. LORJUSTE.
Oh, okay, I see it. Oh, yeah, that's what I say. You was going outside.
Yeah.
I thought you So on the ask guys, here she is. You put her last name in LORJUSTE. LORJUSTE. Okay, Shay. Okay, she's only staying in the community. So fellas, y'all ready? This is exclusive. This is exclusive right here.
I mean, it's also my name on Facebook and Instagram too. They're trying to get me there, but
she ain't trying to hear that. She wants you to do that.
Oh no, we're gonna say we'll keep you in the community, but if y'all want to get to know her off the community, she's on Facebook and Instagram. That's the same name. I want to make sure I show it again. Yeah. This is her name on the Kendra G Singles Dating app. That's her name on the Kendra G Singles Dating app. Shay, looking good.
And at the end of the day, not a bad looking sister, but like any other commodity or item on this planet, you like a car or a house, you put too much of a high price tag on yourself. So you that old Chrysler 300 with the rims on it. You want too much, and it just sits there and collects dust. It get test drove. People come to the lot, they test drive it all the time, but won't nobody buy it. They just want to test drive it.
My question, does she have time to build a meaningful relationship? All right. She's got her bodybuilding. She's got nursing school. She's a bouncer or security guard. I'm a security guard at a place, a tech place. Where is the free time for a man you desire? He's gonna be more like your caliber, and men want to be tended to. That's something to think about as well. Do you have space in your life to fit the man you desire? And what does he want? You answer these questions, you can start getting somewhere. But right now, you're in a bad place. You're in a bad place dating wise. You know, I would say you in school, nursing school, it's good for like-minded people to get together. Why not pursue? I'm pretty sure there's a male nurse or someone in one of your classes, whether it be digital, whatever, whether it be on Skype, in person, make it, you gotta prioritize it, and you must compete.
You look good, girl. Listen, literally, my personal trainer, I think next Saturday, I was gonna do an at-home fitness class for her. But shoot, maybe one day you can lead the class, Jay. Let me know if you want to, girl.
Okay, I will definitely keep that in mind.
But we're gonna do something. I'm gonna do something for the community with.
Well, there you go. I would say this woman's 30 years old. Ain't none of this new information to her. None of this. And none of us tell her new information. She understands all of it, just like most women. But they gonna do whatever the hell they want to do. They figure, hey, I see lesser women getting better results. Who are y'all to tell me I can't? I seen a woman less than me, get a husband. I seen Becky, get a husband. She bodybuilds like me. She got one. All right.
Here's my thing. I like athletes because you can talk to them straight up. So Shay, you know what it is. You are in a superficial world of bodybuilding. Just like me playing football, you are poked, prodded, and criticized every inch.
I'll try to say. Anything you come out. Wait a minute. 42 minutes ago. Hold on. Let's check in on Kitty Winnie real quick. Let's see what he up to. And then we'll go back and get that new one. Oh, Lord. What are you talking about now? Why is Green so slow?
Got them behind the scenes how they did this. It's actually wrestling.
I don't know if y'all can tell. Well, can y'all see the green set? As far as he got it, I still see green set. It's even right there. But why is it showing up on the wall here? What are you talking about?
Oh, let me ask you a problem. What?
Oh, Lord. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Look at the green set. Look at the green. Look at this all. Look at this all right there. You see it. Green set. Look here. This supposed to be white. And it's supposed to be the regular wall. And we not getting the white. I don't know. If anybody told us to buy this man pay, more power to you. You told us to buy that man pay. That man's a scammer. He's showing these little itty bitty screens, expecting you to believe that he ain't no scammer. Now, wait a minute now. That's 13 days ago. Look at here. Oh, that's why you got no lobster. My bad. We can get back to the lady. And he's just doing the same thing over and over again. Notice that he's showing stuff with a black background. There's no color.
So you can see, even when I was plugging in the damaged projector and we fired it up, guess what? The screen pulls it up, no problem. That stuff will fire off from anything.
They try to look white on this side. Ain't no white over here. No, it's gray. That's gray, ladies and gentlemen.
The colors are nice and bright and beautiful, as they should be. All right, I'm going to clean my brush out and come back in because we're going to work on this PC. Get that guy off.
Look at the line green. He's finding the right videos To make this paint look good, all you gotta do is just wait a second. When you see a real video clip, it shows that it's trash. Alright, let's get back. Hey, how would you call that? When I want to say. Yeah, did we see her?
I was actually here on your Facebook, and you told me I should come more. I was at work, and I wasn't.
Different. Okay. Okay. This was at the psychiatric ward, right?
Yes. Yes.
She was old. She was 43.
Get down.
Yes.
Smiling. So what, you want to do it over?
But doable.
I do. I wanted to do it over, made up, more put together.
Okay, don't have your head cut off. Yeah, okay. I mean, this is what's up. The fact that, okay. Let's do it. Alright, so Catherine, your name is Catherine, right?
Yes.
And you were just here last week. It's a totally different woman. Let me pull it up on YouTube. I'll pull it up on YouTube.
Well, I was in the middle of a 16-hour shift. I'm a nurse. I was really there for the comments, but accidentally pressed the thing. Yes, that's it.
Okay. So she was up here, just a few days ago. We already cooked her. Did she come back?
Huh. Don't she got kids? If I remember, ain't she like 3 for 2, 3 for 4, something like that? Hopefully we find out, cause yeah, she's in the psych room. We just talked about her, and now you got your hair down and no glasses on. Let's see if this gets better.
Different person. Okay, she said, don't play with me.
Please.
Don't play with me. Alright, let's do it, Catherine. How old are you?
I'm 40.
40, and what do you do for a living?
I'm a nurse.
And you have any kids? I can't remember everything, I'm sorry.
That's fine. Yes, I have 3 children, 21, 18, and 16.
All by the same man?
No, I have 2 fathers. Yes, the youngest 2 are by the same, the oldest one is.
Have you ever been married?
No, but I was in a committed relationship with my youngest 2 fathers. We were together for 18 years.
I thought you were married.
No, we weren't married, but we were together.
Why didn't you get married?
But you didn't want to get married for 18 years?
I hate talking about that. I know the comments about to be jumping. He really didn't want to get married, and I wanted to raise our children together, and that's what we ended up doing.
Gotcha, we'll leave it at that. So we got Catherine, 40 is enough.
Man, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it. So she gave this man 20 years. How old is you? He's 40 years old. So she gave this man her whole entire life. And he left y'all with backwash.
She said she wanted to get married, but he didn't. But she still had his kids. She out for widow. I remember her vividly. It's over. You out for widow. 20 freaking years? Like, come on, fellas. Y'all can't be that obtuse. Ain't no way the heck you about to meet her and erase 20 years of this ex-man in time to have a fulfilling and desirable relationship with this sister. Like, Kim used to talk about it. If you were married for 5 years, you need half that time to heal. So she was 20 years in. She needs 10 years of healing. Now,
Earth, mom, 3 kids, 5 2 men. What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Gemini.
And where are you calling from again?
Ohio.
Ohio. Alright, Catherine, what kind of man you looking for, girl?
Someone stable, nice, educated, kind. Looks really don't matter at this stage. I'm more about personality.
What is it at this stage?
I mean, at my younger age, I was like, oh, he got to be chocolate, 6'4", this, that. I'm more so, is he a good person? Because chocolate 6'4" didn't have me where I wanted to be.
Well, your baby daddy's chocolate is 6'4"?
He's chocolate. But he ain't 6'4", but he's chocolate. Alright, what about money? Do you think it's about money? I would like you to be self-sufficient. At least what Ohio, you probably maybe 50 to 60,000. 50 to 60K. Okay. Let's do the treasure cam. Catherine came back. Let's go play with me.
Now she ain't bad, but let me tell you something. This is something that I keep saying and nobody seems to hear. But if any ladies listen to this and you're dating, you have to understand, you're not the only woman in the world. Okay? You have to understand that a man can go into any metropolitan city and find this exact thing 20 years younger with no children. Do you understand that she wasted 18 years with a man when she was young that wouldn't marry her? She wasted her youth. She wasted her prime years with a man that wouldn't marry her when she was at her most valuable. So she's talking about, well, I'm a nurse, and she probably makes between $80 and $110,000 a year. And she's realizing, hey, I'm around all these doctors. They don't want me. The security guards, they don't want me. The janitors that work there, not even hitting on me. Why ain't nobody hitting on me? Well, first of all, you saw how she looked at work. Okay? That's why they hate her, because she was like a daggone librarian. She got to understand, these men that she worked with, they got out. She coming on here saying that, well, looks don't matter. What she mean is, she was never able to get a man, the tall, dark, handsome, whatever. She was never able to get the ring. So she is settling. She's like, okay, he doesn't have to make as much as me. He can make 50,000. I'm not into looks, as long as he treats me good. She is settling. At 40. If she would have done this at 30, she'd be in a lot better position. If she would have done this at 20, she'd be in a lot better position. She's trying to do it now at 40. Women have less value at 40 than they do at 35, than they do at 30, than they do at 45, than they do at 20. You have less value. You should be trying to find a man that's going to be with you for the rest of your life. That doesn't mind you having 3 kids. That should be your focus. Not what the man has, not what the man look like, not how much money the man has. Your main focus should be, can I get married? And get married to somebody who still looks like something. I can't get the top of the top like I used to do 20 years ago. I got to get that up. But can I get a decent looking man? He might not make the money I I might have to carry the load financially, but can this man be a good companion? Can this man still be respectful? Can I put him on my arm and take him around? My co-workers don't need to know that I make more than him. My family don't need to know that I make more than him. Keep that to yourself. Because a man doesn't tell his family what his woman makes or doesn't make. Why does a woman have to lead with that? Oh, my man works here. When they start bragging about their man, you start telling them about the fun you have together. Tell them about the time you spend with you, how he makes you feel. Talk about that. That's going to shame your girlfriend. That's going to shame your female family member. Because that man couldn't give a darn what they do. All they want them to do is be quiet, cook, clean, and bounce on them. Start telling them about the things y'all do together. That's going to make them women jealous. But y'all don't think like that. Y'all think that going out to these great places and going on vacation in Las Vegas and Atlantic City and Disneyland, y'all think all these places you say to make the women around in your circle jealous, the women around you. Tell them about the great times you have doing simple stuff. And that man is happy to be there. Whereas, most of the time, these women are dragging these men who don't even want to go around the world. These men don't want to go out. Men want peace. You'd be happy to say, oh, about the game. But you doing something else, being somebody else. But you tell them, you got a man that loves to have you with him everywhere. Even when y'all go take a walk in the park. You're walking along the beach. You're doing things together. That is how you make your girlfriend jealous. Because most of the men that they chasing, they don't do that. Only on special occasions. Only on Valentine's Day and Mother's Day and holidays. Any other time the man gets no money and I'm telling him to go shop. Let me be. That's real happiness for a woman. And y'all have forgot that. Women have forgot that.
Huh. There you go. Well, Big Unc, the truck driver at. I know y'all don't like this part of the show, but this his speed. Where you at, Black America? Alright, this y'all speed right here. It is what it is. She got a lane.
There you go. Now we need the brother, the anti-hero, Black America in the room. Tell the truth. Yeah, this is his speed 100%. This is her only goal was to come up here in these leggings. She said, God dang it, they caught me at work in my scrubs and baggy clothes. They couldn't see these cheeks. She said, I got this new sheen get up. I'm about to knock him out. And here she is. She backed up, showed us her cheeks, smiled, and mission freaking accomplished. It's still over. You didn't make it better. Now we just confirmed you got cheeks. Congratulations. That's dope.
Catherine said, don't play with me. Let me come back and tell you what it's about. Do not play with me, okay?
Well, you told me, you was like, first impressions is everything, and a lot of people
but
that's what you
is.
But it is.
I do honor that when people call me. I think they almost feel like they
the
are
door goes by itself, y'all. You gotta go.
I have to let you guys know you're not on FaceTime, and you're to the world.
Yeah.
So, but you was there, girl. She was just here. So I was telling them she was just here. She came back to let us know. Don't play with her.
Put that up.
All right, well.
And yeah, y'all saying who that Wanda? She got grown daughters living in the house with her. Like there are other grown women in the house. Good luck.
And we touch on this. This is why this situation is unnatural. A single man who he has zero relation to any of the grown women in that house. Like, it is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. Very unnatural.
I don't recommend very ghetto.
The last relationship in August. If you don't have to answer, I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone? August. What you have to work on?
Nasty.
Time management.
So bad after all. I thought that Jake was
I would say, thinking before I say things. Sometimes I can just blurt out things without having a full thought. And,
phase of my life as possible. I mean, that.
not being such a homebody. I said that before. I have to start getting out. I think that's a flaw in dating. I have to start getting out more and put myself out there. Let's turn the TV off. Okay. Okay. Getting out more.
She just touched on something that I think more people don't spend more time on. This is a very important key. A lot of people ask me, why do I go to Walmart? Why do I go to Sam's Club? Why do I go to Target? Why do I go to the mall? Because the woman that I'm looking for, that's like he said earlier, that's my feed. You know what them women are? They're in the house. They're housebodies. How do you meet somebody that don't leave the house? They keep themselves in the house. They homebodies. If you stay in the home, how's a man going to meet you? It was said earlier in this show, I think Ginger said it. Unless you go to the Uber driver or the Uber Eats delivery guy that come into your door, if you stay in the house, yeah, the last show, the woman with the bucket. If you stay in the house, how you gonna meet anybody? So even people that stay in the house, they gotta come outside. And chances are, when they going outside, where they going? They going to the supermarket, they going to Walmart, they going to Sam's Club, they going to Target, they going to the mall. People ask me, why do you keep going to these places? Because the woman I'm looking for, that is where she leaves the house to go do these things. I don't know if y'all know this, but when you see me talking to somebody and I start talking about, well, let's go out and let's, work up an appetite. Let's go walk around the mall, or go walk around the lake, or let's go, walk around the track. I get resistance. Because these women just stay in the house. I'm asking them to go against the grain of what they normally do. They just sit around the damn house. Watch TV all day. They sit in the house. And I'm asking them to come out. And come out frequently. They're not willing. And because I'm not tall, dark, and handsome, because I don't make six figures, they'd rather just stay in the house and wait for that man to come find them. The woman that I'm looking for is sitting in her house right now. And she's watching YouTube, she's watching Oprah channel, she's watching A&E, she's watching Lifetime, she's watching Netflix, Hulu, sitting on her butt, you ready to watch the soap operas, Another World, Young and the Restless, Bowls in the beautiful General Hospital. They living their life through the TV. I'm trying to get them to come out and be out, but they would rather stay in and only come out when they have to. So I gotta catch them. I don't know if y'all noticed, I like to come out around 11 o'clock. But in reality, I do better when I come out early. Because when they do come out, they come out early. When there's less people out. Or when people are on their way to work. When they can get to stores, there's not a lot of people there. They get in, they get out, and go back home. If the market open up at 8, they right there at 8. If it open at 9, they're right there at 9. What I'm gonna start doing this summer is, and that's gonna be the problem. The problem is the chair. There's no way to lock it. But I might start taking a car ride, and I might go to the malls and walk around and see if I can meet somebody that way. Without the chair will increase my odds by 50%. But I won't be able to have the luxury that comes. The luxury that comes with bringing the chair. Like the music and holding the cameras and the umbrella and those things, you know, the backpacks to carry everything. You know what I mean? It's like, damned if you do, damned if you don't. If I leave it, then I can't get around like I want to, and I can't have all my equipment and do my recording, and I'm going to be limited on what I can get from the store. So it's like but without the chair, it would increase my value just by having a chair is a 50% boost in value. Because then they won't know I use one. So it's like a 50-50. It literally is like a 50-50. I'm being honest. I ate a bowl of cereal that raised my sugar. That's how long y'all here. The body's working it out. I normally don't eat anything when I'm alive, but we live early today, so we didn't get a chance to eat anything yet. So I ate a bowl of cereal, and it raised my sugar, and that's why the alarm is going off for the sensor to let me know that my sugar's high. And we'll just wait and let the body work it out. Matter of fact, we went to the bathroom real quick. That'll help. Let me say this to y'all.
Okay. So 3. I asked you the last time you said was someone, you don't have to answer. Okay. Everything was fine. Alright. Why would a guy be likely to be with you?
I'm funny, I'm ambitious, I love to try new things, I'm smart, and I really do want to be married and find that person and build a life with.
Okay. So, was your child's father that did not want to get married, but y'all lived together and everything, so did y'all literally left him because you wanted to be married?
Yes. Honestly, it was a mutual decision. We both were wanting different things out of each other. And after 18 years, my thing was I promised myself, like, okay, I'm going to be with this man till my children are grown. He's a great provider. We love each other. We have fun. But I truly, honestly wanted to be married. I wanted to feel like I was somebody's and he was mine, and it just wasn't working out.
That's a very famous comedian, Deion Cole, who in the comments said, "Are you vintage though?" You know, Deion Cole has a thing for vintage women.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, Deion.
I would tell y'all, you know, I just cooked the homemade meal tonight.
Live.
Fried chicken and all that.
You made all that tonight?
All that tonight, Wednesday. That's what my kids asked for, and that's what I cooked.
There you go. It's a side piece auntie. You don't get a relationship. Ain't nobody moving to her house, and she ain't moving to nobody's house. Where you at, Black America? Once again, he get to fly by night when he's available. Take you to the hotel, stuff like that.
There you go. It's a fun, fast-paced time. It's exciting. You know, that she can get a babysitter. You come through town, Black America, your big rig, you got a layover in her city, and the excitement starts. You're like, hey, I got a layover. Whatever, the shipper dragging ass, I got a flat tire, my turbo blew out. What you doing? Can you get a babysitter? Excitement spikes. She's like, hold up, let me find out. Meet me at the Red Roof Inn at 12 midnight. They'll wear nothing but a Trisco's and Timberland.
Yeah, I'm about to say, she can't find no babysitter. Her kid is grown. This is available auntie. All right? Whenever you see this one brother in the chat, the celebrity, comedian, they will crack cheeks. They ain't about to take care of her, man.
There you go. I forgot her kid is older. That takes down the excitement. That's what they like. They like that hustle and bustle. All right, so she's more stable, babe. That's excitement, more stability.
Y'all playing games. Y'all playing games. She made greens, macaroni and cheese, fried chicken on a Wednesday.
But nothing but
okay. Don't play with it. All right, the time has come. Are you on the Kennedy singles dating app?
I am.
All right, honey, let me pull you up, child. Let me pull you up. Okay, what's the name on the app again? Well, he said, oh, Dion got more questions. He said, you have a pocketbook or a purse?
I have a pocketbook, honey.
You have a pocketbook?
I got that.
I think I got a purse still.
That's because you modern.
I think purse is new age. Pocketbooks are old school.
Oh, that's wonderful.
You grew up, you had a pocketbook.
My mother might have had a pocketbook, but she in person.
And that's why I feel like I have those old school qualities, so I still carry that pocketbook.
Okay. What is, okay, why do you spell your name?
K-C-H-R-Y-N-E.
K-A-C-H-R-Y-N-E. Catherine, oh, this, I think this would be right?
Yes.
Here she is, Deion Cole. Here she is, Deion Cole, on the Kissing Team.
It's all natural. It's all natural. Nothing. It ain't, you know.
They always try to tell me that people don't watch my show. I got friends in high places.
Oh, I mean, you old.
So, you never know. Be honest. He's all right now. I love women with a pocketbook. Be honest. He said he loves women with a pocketbook. I cannot with you. Look, okay. And y'all always saying all these men up. Y'all never know who's watching the show. So here she goes, fellas. I'm going to go to get Catherine or the Kids of D singles dating app.
I should have been there.
What's the heart of the star? What's the heart of the star or the Kids of D singles dating app? Okay.
Well, thank you for having me again.
This is why it's good. Good. We got Deion Cole watching live right now in the conversation.
All right, so we need to calm down.
To be your best when y'all come on the show, because you really never know who's watching. So I love that you came back and let the cousins know, like, listen, don't play with it. She called us last week while she was at work and decided to come back tonight to be in her full glory.
Yes. Thank you. I just finished putting makeup on. But thank you.
Yes. All right, baby girl. All right. Bye, boo.
There we go. Yeah, the net of it, you should never have called from work. We stress that all the time. If you're gonna call up here, present your best self. So in that regard, she did improve her chances, but you done called twice in 5 days. You're 40 years old. You got all three of your kids still live in the house. You just a good time on the weekend, concubine.
There you go. Don't matter. She presented more feminine and more pleasant, but she still, that past is stifling. She gave all her youth, her whole life, the first half of her life to her baby daddy. Like there, and you don't just get over that. They don't work like that. Then when she talk about him, she's still grinning from ear to ear. Baby daddy still get the cheeks. Know that. So that comes with it. And then guess what? If we wrong, you better off assuming that it's true for the single man out there.
So here we go. We're gonna center the glazed galaxy and keep it moving.
Glazed up.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go. Oh, Lord.
Make that fast. I'm going out tomorrow, and I'm in the mood for shopping. So we need to transfer some money to cash, yeah. What do we have coming today? Oh yeah, we got the extender. We got the USB extender. I was 10 feet long enough, but I bought two of them. So I'll just put one inside the other, but it should be enough. I want to bring. I had like the wireless keyboard, the wireless lit keyboard, but it don't stay lit. And you have to hit the right button to make it light up. And a lot of times, I keep missing. So I'm going to transfer the lighted keyboard that's over there on the desk. I'm going to bring that over here. I'm going to switch it. And I'm going to use I got the USB extender because it has to connect to the computer. It has to connect to the computer. So you see, I can plug in the USB port on the computer and it's 10 feet long. And that should be long enough to go from the computer up here to the bed. And if it's not, then I'll put them together. Or we'll go back and we'll order the 15 feet. The 15 feet is $13.99. But I ordered the 10 feet, see that's long enough. But it's like 3 or 4 feet on the keyboard. So 13, 14 feet should be enough for it to reach up here on the side of the bed. So that's just something that I did to make. I'm tired of having to hit the keyboard to find that right button to make it light up. It don't stay lit up. I want to lit it all the time so that when we're doing the shows at night, I ain't got to try to find that button. You might as well turn the flashlight on the phone if you want to be fiddling around trying to find the button. It don't make sense. It just don't. Doesn't make sense to me. You know what I say? It don't make sense, don't make doubt. Now, I'm thinking about, I'm kind of torn. But I'm thinking about getting this speaker. It's like the one I have, but it's smaller. And it got more power. very similar. It's very similar to what we have right now, except it's smaller. But it's more powerful. So it'll fit on the chair better. The buttons are easier to use. They were real small on that. The buttons are real small. So I'm not gonna be able to, go by memory. And like I said, I use the phone for the Bluetooth. But with these, that's forward, that's back, that's playing pause, power right there. You understand what I'm saying? I'll be able to reach my hand over and I'll be able to learn the button. Right now, the buttons are about like the, see the sun inside of that? That little ball right there? That's the size of the button. So I mean, they're really hard. But, you know what I mean? Other than that, I love the speakers. But this only has 2 bass radiators on it. One on each end. Like the speaker that we have had. But this is 80 watts. The one we got on the chair now that's bigger is only 60 watts. So you get you get 10 more watts of speaker. And the speaker is, the ones we got now are 3.5 inch. These speakers are 4 inch. So they're bigger speakers, and each speaker got 10 more watts of power on each one. That's 20 watts. The battery good for over 10 hours a year. And it's higher. The port is higher. The battery port is higher than the top, which ours is in the middle. So see how I got it laying next to my thigh? There's more chance of me hitting it because it's sitting lower. On the other speaker, it's sitting lower. So it's more chance of me bumping it. Whereas right here, y'all understand what I'm saying? So these are the reasons. Now, this is on sale for $30. Oh, the lights are better. They got it on the side. The whoopers on the side, and I got two on the side of the one we got now. So they're small. Not much smaller, but but it's smaller. So that's why I'm considering it. Do I really need it? No. Do I really need it? No. I'm being honest. Let's see if I pop up. The eyes ain't popping up, man. Nope, eyes not popping up. There it is. And this is loudspeaker right here. This is loudspeaker right here. Now, see how small the buttons are? Y'all see how small the buttons are? But it got a base woofer in the center, a base radiator, I'm sorry, and it got one on each end. Hey. See? One here. On this end, there's one on this end, and there's one in the middle. So it got 3 base radiators on there. 2 3.5-inch speakers. Now I'm trying to decide where we're going tomorrow. I like to go to the mall. I like to go to the mall and ride around. That's what I like to do. Whoa, I shouldn't have went up in it. It's shooting up. Uh-oh, y'all might be in trouble. I don't know why my appetite has really resumed. You understand what I'm saying? And like I said, you have to watch it because now we went to the dentist and we go get on the 17th. I'm able to eat more comfortably. And what I was afraid of was happening. But this is the people we got now. Now, like I said, the other one we were looking at, this one I can get for $30. This one I can get for $30. And you see it's small. The buttons are bigger. Y'all see it's just as wide, but it's smaller. And the buttons are bigger, so I can work the buttons. The USB port is higher up, so I won't be in the way. Have it on a chair. And it's stronger. I can pay $30 for that one, but there's also another one. It's in the cart. Hold on a second. It's in the cart. There it is. Now this one. This one. This has a 40% coupon at $39.99. Hold on a second. I want to know why that keeps calling. You got 39.99 times 40%. Times 40%. That's $15 and that $15.99. So $16 off. So 15 minus 39.99. That comes to $24. Long lasting battery. I don't think the battery lasts as long. 3 light modes. It only got 3-inch speakers, so the speakers are smaller. And it comes with 2 microphones. I don't know why I want that. But it's only 60 watts. So this would be cheaper, but nah, it's not worth it. It'd be cheaper, but it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's only 60 watts what we got now, and we got 3.5-inch speakers. These are only 3-inch speakers, so no, it ain't worth it. It's not 60 watt high power. It's like the battery is not as good either, so that's not good to pull with. But it's smaller, and the ports are at the bottom. Now this is key. It got an 18,000 mAh battery. Man, 18,000 milliamps. It's only 50 watts though. And it only got 2 base radiators. And they want too much money. They want $55. That's too much money. Oh, wait a minute. It got 3 speakers? Wait a minute. It got 3 speakers on it? Wait a minute now. Featuring 2 10-watt woofers and 2 2.5 watt, and 2 5-watt tweeters. No. So it's only 30 watts for the 60 watt feed. No, but that's close. No. Let me see. You can't help me out. You're not gonna help. Nope, it's not gonna help. Why does that keep pausing? I'm not answering anybody in the chat, I'm sorry. Hold up there. Alright, I typed in 100 watt portable speaker. But I might have to wait till next month. Alright, our cables were delivered. Yeah, left in the mailbox. Alright. So I cabled it downstairs. I was going to get them. So I see we have crossed the 300 mark. For our sugar, that's not a good thing. But we definitely going out tomorrow. We need to go out and do some walking. That's the truth. We need to go out and do some walking. Alright. Oh. That, whatever that is sexy. But they want $50 though. That's 80 watts. They want $50. That's 100 watts. They want $60. This is 80 watts. They want $80. Yeah, the good one, this thing is not no daggone why they lying? I got one of these above my head. Why they lying? I don't know what. They say this is 100 watts. Why they lying? Why are they lying, ladies and gentlemen? Well, why are they lying? How is that 100 watts? This is like the one we got. I think that's only 11 watts. Hold on, I need to see some more information. Ain't no in the world. They lying. 100 watt power. Equipped with a 2.5 inch tweeter with 100 watt peak power, 50 watt RMS, at full ohms for full range around time. I want to know why they lying. And that's a power, right? Alright, hold on a second. Hold on a second, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look here.
And then I buy all those cheap stocks. Coca-Cola, depending, or Amazon, it's only $10 an apple.
I don't mean no harm, y'all. It says 50 watts. That means you're running 50 watts at all times, 100 watt peak. Man, we run that back a second. It keeps saying 2.5 inch tweeter. Well, where's the woofer? Where's the woofer at? Am I missing something? know how to make this more green. I wish I did. Boy, it's over.
The way they were. You know, if I went back in time, let me just say, if I went back in time, first thing I'm gonna do is I go to Vegas and put easy to use whoever won the World Series because I know who won the World Series. That's on a good price. I did it, and then I buy all those cheap stocks, Coca-Cola, depending, or Amazon, and it was only $10 an apple.
Alright, hold on a second. Something's not right. Let's look at the results. Because I got a surprise for y'all. It says 100-watt max. It says a 2.5-inch tweeter. How can this be a base speed with just a tweeter? Something not making no sense. Hold on. Let's look at this. Hold on. We got a problem here. If I kid you not. Hold on. I'm looking for something. It has no base at all. The max volume is so low, whether there's a need for this amplifier to go for it. And it says, don't buy it. So much distortion and the battery doesn't last more than 20 minutes. This says very loud, portable, had this for a year, and now the charging port is defective. That's the problem with these speakers. The charging port go bad. That's why people order so many speakers of the charging port. It says user play music. Okay. Now the reason that we're going through all that, ladies and gentlemen, there's a reason for it. As you can see, they asking $40 brand new for the speaker, right? They asking $40 brand new for that speaker, right? They asking $40 brand new. You with me, right? Now I want to tell you something. I want to know, did I get the wrong speaker? Hold on a second. I got that exact same speaker. It looks like it. And it's right now. They got a different name to it. That's the exact same speaker. Ladies and gentlemen, right? This says maximum is 11 watts. And this says that this has a 4-inch subwoofer and two 1.5-inch tweeters. lot of people say it ain't working. At least I got lucky when it's working. Doesn't say what the water did. Doesn't say what the water did. Oh, wait a minute. 3 to 5, 4 inches. Doesn't say what the water did. Really weird. But this was very similar. So I had the Lavelle version. So I paid $15.99. I didn't pay $15.99. What did I pay? I didn't pay $15.99. Excuse me. Did I pay $15.99? Go back. I don't think I paid $15.99. No, I paid $13.99. So the price went up. I paid $13.99. So hold on a second. How do I go? Go back up top. Go back to the cart. Yeah. Back it up. Yeah. There should have been another one down there. That's 120 watts? Are you serious? But it should have been another one. Yeah, here's another one. Yeah, it's $13.99. But there's another one. Here's another one. This is from Pyro. Same thing. And look, here's these alternatives. 22, 22, 36. That says 17 watt. That says 200 watt. It doesn't say how many watts. But they both look the same. From different colors, but they both the same kind. This says 200 watt. Doesn't say the wattage on this one. But they both 2296. So I'm confused. But this one right here, that's almost 40 bucks, says 17 watts. So, confusing. How is this one only 17 watts and this is 200 watts? And this don't say what it is. How is that? Doesn't say how many watts it is. They say 100 watts. So hold on a sec. You got the same speaker. This says 100 watts, the same price. Hold on, let's go back. This is the same thing right here. Power wireless Bluetooth speaker. Power wireless Bluetooth speaker. This says 200 watts. This one, we looked in there, it said 100 watts. And then this one, different company name with the same speaker says 17 watts. What? So let's look here. $17-watt power. Speaker is equipped with a 3-inch tweeter with 17-watt peak power. 8.5 watt RMS. So you only getting 8 watts. They got a peak. This thing is what? Okay. All right. Okay. Now can we go back to what I was looking at? Is that still there? Where's the one I was looking at? Is this the one that was 120 watts? No, that's not it. That's the one that said 120 watts. But that's the one I want. Where's the one that said 120 watts at? I know I saw it. I saw a speaker that said 120 watts. There it is. They got a used one? Of course not. Who will return something this good? 120 watt T4 range drivers, tweeters, and passive radiators. So let's check it out. Hey. A 120 watt, 2 full range drivers, 2 tweeters, and 2 bass radiators. Well, what size of the speaker? Okay, what size of the speaker? It says 2 full range drivers. What size are they? $12 of playtime. Get back to that. A 120 watts. Hope I ain't boring everybody now. So you got 2 drivers, you got 2 tweeters, and 2 bass radiators. USB-C, aux jack, I can connect it to the system. You got a microphone in. You got a charging port, also USB drive, and you got a micro SD power supply. That's not bad. Alright. 3 EQ modes, indoor, bass, and outdoor. $120. And then USB-C. Wait, what's the size of the speaker? Just say it right there. And it don't say the size of the speaker. Look at that. Mental. Don't say the size of the speaker. Oh, they got a video. Hold on.
It checked all the boxes. What you're getting is a very substantial, well-built, well-constructed speaker, has good weight on it, has an excellent battery inside of it, The battery lasts for a long time. If you flip this flap on the back of it right here, you have your charging port, you have your light-in port, you have your microphone port, you have your USB port that charges your phone, and then you have a TF card that you can put in right there if you have music on a TF card. So just think about everything, and everything works really, really, really well. Right here.
Keyboard is better than the USB.
You see that you have your soft touch controls. Turn it on. And then on the sides, you see you got your lights. And these are really, really nicely done lights. You can take them and adjust them right here. Just press button right there. And see, it's adjusted to a breathing mode where it goes through cycles colors. And then if I hit it again, it turns off. So you can have it off, have it on. Turn it back on. So I have it hooked up and I'll let you hear what it sounds like with music. It sounds really, really, really good. It gets really loud. Stand by.
Why don't you pay copyright free? You ain't got that much to say. Pay copyright free, man. Let me hear it. Yeah, that's small.
Can't play video while I'm attached to it, but let me tell you, it is beautiful and it is loud and it's quite solid and heavy, like waterproof. This is going to be great for our summer outdoor sessions. This is going to be wonderful. I love it. It's very sturdy, very sturdy. I was not expecting it. And here's my hand for reference. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
Hi, so here is a quick and closer look at the Garrett portable speaker. This is a very, very nice speaker. It checks all the boxes. What you're getting is a very substantial, well-built, well-constructed speaker that's good.
It's gonna tell you on the bottom. It don't tell you on the bottom. Alright. I don't know, y'all. I'm ready to get down to a third. I might go ahead and spend the money. All right. All right. Well, all right. I'm done shopping. So we really doing. Yeah, we're gonna go here. I think about getting this one. 120 watt. They got 4 speakers. They got 2 bass radiators, and the woofers look a little smaller, but you get 2 tweeters. So I don't know, y'all. I think that's paving the way. And when they ain't got no used one, that's how you know a speaker good. When there ain't no used one. And ain't nobody returning them. That's how you know it's good when nobody returning them. Audio pathfinder, what the hell is that? $65 watt, 3 speaker sound system. I saw the 2 speakers on the side. They caught my attention, but you caught it and you lost it. You just lost my attention. 65 watts. Ooh, divided by 3 speakers. Divided by 2 ain't bad. That's divided by 3. That's a Pathfinder too. Look at the size of that one. That's it. Look at the size of that thing. So we get this for the chair. Take 200 watts maximum. How many speakers they got for God's sake? Oh, they got 2 on the side. And 2 at the top. Wait a minute. How many speakers this thing got? How can I rig this up to be on the chair? That's the question. Can I rig this on the chair? How would I rig this on the chair? Try and put it sideways? I mean, how would I put this on the chair, y'all? It got wheels. Oh, check that out. I wonder if I can get that. Is that room to go under? I wonder if I can get that to go under and like bungee cord it. Bring it in, but would I be able to get through the door with it? That'd be the question. How would you get this thing to stick? That'd be the question. How could I get it to stick? I don't know. But this thing got so many daggone speakers on it, it's ridiculous. Yeah, they got 5 speakers. They got an 8-inch woofer, 2 1-inch tweeters, and 2 3-inch drivers. This thing got 5 speakers on it. Are you serious? Oh, yeah. That's the Mama Jamba right there. I'm trying to think of where I could put this thing on the damn chair. That thing is a blast. Where the heck could I put it? Is what I'm thinking. Like, where the heck could I put it? Where could I put that thing on? How could I rig that up on the chair? That's what I'm trying to figure out. How could I rig this up? How could I rig this thing up? I'm trying to figure out how I can rig it up. So it's going to stand out. I'm just trying to figure out how can I rig this thing up. If I try to slide it through, I'm trying to figure out how I can rig this thing up. Alright, y'all, I'm not going to hold the show up. Sorry, y'all. And this thing got 5. How much they want for it? No, it ain't got no deal on it. Dang. Yeah. That might be overkill. 5 speakers. Alright. Alright, we're going to leave it alone. Alright, I'm done. I'm done shopping. We really don't need anything. We really don't need anything. I'm being honest. We really don't need anything. That's the umbrella I was going to get, but we ought to get one for Walmart. So we didn't have to. And we got black. But I would have got it. But the one we got is just fine. But I got it in my cart just in case something go wrong. And they only $10. Man, that's easy to replace. $10 is easy to replace. Oh, what is this? What is that? They offered it to me. It's only 26 watts. Boo! Boo! And it looks cheap. It's only 26 watts. I don't like that crap. 26 watts. Yeah, I know I do this thing. 26 watts. Alright. We're gonna leave it alone. We're gonna leave it alone. We're gonna leave it alone. Let's get back to the show. Everybody leave. Everybody get bored and leave. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, you my voice. Hey, that's us right there.
Hey, call me Shape, and today I'm reacting to more delusional, older black women on TikTok. Let's get right into it.
I'm being separated from my husband now for nearly 30 days, which is unreal. It flies by. And of course, I'm living by myself now, and I have lots of time to reflect. And one of the things that I was thinking is, I remember the fear that I had about being alone. I am a Brazilian living in the UK, so my whole family lives back in Brazil. And I am so surprised with the way I'm feeling. I'm so surprised how I'm enjoying actually to be alone. I do have an amazing group of friends and they are very supportive, but I literally enjoy so much this solitude. So I wanted to share that because I know a lot of women and a lot of men as well that are in a relationship and are planning to get separated could be going through this terrifying fear of just being alone. What is going to happen? I know everybody, like each of us, have a different experience and a different story. But for me, I feel that what happened was being together wasn't good for both of us, and now that we are apart, life just feels better. Everything just feels more positive. So being alone and being in my own space and have time to think and have time to digest everything feels good, feels better. So I just wanted to say that not everything that we think, not everything that we think is going to happen actually happens. Not every feeling that we think we are going to feel, we are actually going to feel when we get separated. That is my experience. Is my story. And I feel like I had to share because I I've never seen someone talk about separation, and I had consumed a lot of it online of someone that actually felt that the separation at the beginning was positive. And right now, I think it's been positive for both sides.
I'm not.
Honey, you're a beautiful lady. And let me tell you, shut up. Shut up. Okay? Just shut up. A man cannot pick a woman. That will be kidnapped. The woman picks the man. You chose to get married, and when you got married, you gave them vows for life. If you do not keep that vow, your word means nothing. You swore before the Lord, everybody in front of that church, and the state you live in, that you were born to stay until death do you part. Through sickness, health, bad or good. So, when you say separation feels good, why does it feel good? You picked the man. You accepted the marriage proposal. Why was it good back then and it ain't good now? What changed? You swore your allegiance to that man. If that man was not busting you in the back of your head, and before 100 years ago, nobody would have said nothing. It wasn't for the media. The police used to come for domestic violence and walk the man around the block and tell him, don't bother you the rest of the night, and that's it. It wasn't nobody go to jail or none of that stuff. So, y'all got to realize how far y'all come in 100 years. So don't say domestic violence. Because domestic violence, you doing something that man don't want you to do, you keep doing it. And the man hit you in the back of your damn head. Nowadays, we say, hey, she ain't doing what you want her to do. In the old days, you can hit her in the back of her damn head, you can slap her, you can't do that now. Unless a man literally trying to kill you, that's not a reason for you to leave. Him cheating on other women. If he's respectful with it and not throw it in your face, and you actually have to go find, you have to go through his text messages, or you have to go follow him, or one of your girlfriends, or another man that wants you come to tell him that he cheated. If you got to do that, be respectful with the cheating. Some of you say, I'm not going to deal with a man that cheats. Then don't get married. You asking a man to do something he wasn't made to do. Up until modern times, a man can have as many wives as he can afford. As many as he can afford. He provides shelter, food, and clothing for. He also has to take care of any offspring, his children. Provide them with shelter, food, and clothing. As many as he could afford. So when you say a man is cheating, biblically, he's not. And if you are not a virgin to the man that the state says you're married to, he's not your husband. So biblically, he's not your husband. According to the Bible, the first time a man has sex with a woman, he's her husband, she's his wife. The wife can only have one husband, part of Eve's punishment, and the man can have as many as he can, but he must be virgin. He must be that person. And they have to stay faithful to him. If he can afford 100 of them, and he only see you once every 2 months, you got to keep yourself occupied until he come by. That's how it was. So y'all need to understand how good you got it. If you get a man that stays faithful to you Your whole lifetime, you hit the lottery. If you get a man to stay with you for 50 years, you hit the lottery. Do you not understand? Y'all have come a long way. You break another rule. A woman was never intended to be alone. All y'all talk about, y'all just as good as men. We don't need men. We can do it all ourselves. You weren't built to do it all yourself. So once again, you going outside the bounds of the perimeters that God set for you. You were made from a man. A man wasn't made from a woman. A man was made before the animals was made. A man named the animal. Then God realized, wait a minute, you're going to need a mate if you're going to procreate. Well, y'all keep coming down here and making a new one of you. And you were created. You were not meant to be alone. You were made from the bones of a man. The man was made from the top of the ground. So the man can survive on the dust of the ground. That's what he's made out of. The earth. That's why men do all the industrial, all the mechanical. Why are we good at it? Because we're made from the earth. The stuff that we use is from what? The earth. You were made from the rib of a man. They actually put Adam to sleep, opened him up. The first surgery ever done on a human being was done on Adam. And they took one of his ribs and they made you. They made Eve from that rib. So you were made from a man. If you made from something, you need it to survive and do well. Adam was made from the earth. That means anywhere Adam is on earth, Adam is going to find a way to survive. Put Adam out there in the solar system. Put him on the moon. He won't live very long. But he's from the earth. He'll naturally figure out what he needs to do. Women, on the other hand, you're not built that way. You're built to rely on the man. You are built to rely on the man. Because you're made from the man. The earth does not identify with you. You're not made from the earth. The animals don't identify with you. Why? You're not made from the earth. They were. You're not made from the earth. Which is why you stick out like a sore thumb. You were made from Adam. When you say, I don't need a man, you're going against what you were created to do. You are created to be under a man. That's what you were created to do. To be the helpmate to a man. Not to help yourself. It was never about you. And that's the problem. Modern women, it's about them. You realize that if you go A lot of places in the world, the women are considered the same value as children. You know that, right? The firstborn male is actually more important than the mother of that firstborn male. You understand that, right? So when you say you deprived, you delusional. A girl's father used to sell his daughter. They picked the husband. And they sold you for a price. This something that y'all don't want to hear when I say it. Y'all get all mad and turn away. It's true. You were sold. You were sold. If you lived in a poor village, you was a part of the income for the family. Yeah, when she get an age, we'll be able to get our first dog. Or we'll be able to get our first chicken, and then we could, then we can get some eggs out of that chicken and make some more chicken. We could have a chicken farm. Yeah, that was your value. The family did better once she was sold off. Whether it was corn, gold corn, silver corn, pennies, depending on the wealth of the village. Depending on the wealth of the village. It could be an ox, it could be a cow, a bull, whatever was valued in that village, in that community. The father of the groom, the father of the bride sat down and struck out a deal. And you were sold to that man. And your marriage was a get together. It wasn't with the courage and the horse and all that. Once again, that's the Europeans. The people of the village, the town, wherever you live, they got together, the community. And you had it. You went in the hut, the cabin, the tent, the teepee, whatever it was. You went in there and you had sex. And when you came out, the mother and father of the bride ran in and they came out. Whatever y'all was doing, the bed sheet, the grass, the bearskin, sheepskin rug, whatever it was that y'all had sex on, they came out and held it up proudly to show the blood of the woman's cherry getting popped. And if there wasn't no blood, that woman was killed, stoned to death. That means they throw stones at her while she ran away. And if she was lucky, she made it to where they stopped chasing her. They got tired of throwing stones at her. And she will be a wanderer. You know why? Because would no man take her. Because her cherry was busted. You know how many women had their cherry busted by riding a camel, or riding a donkey, or riding a horse? And they go to that marriage ceremony. And if that happens, you better go tell your parents, hey, I think I just busted my cherry on this animal. Riding this animal. Because if you don't, and they hold up that sheet, that blanket, that lambskin, sheepskin, whatever, there ain't no blood on there, you're dead. Best case scenario, you get run out the village. what other town you gonna go to? You gonna have the same problem. You're trying to get married, ain't no budget. They're gonna run you off. So you're going to have to become a prostitute and be on the edge of the city, edge of town. Hey, a nice little bed ready. And men come in, they give you money, they have sex with you, they go about their business. Right now, almost most of the women walking around the United States right now are basically prostitutes. Not in my eyes, in God's eyes, you're prostitute. If you're not married to the man that you first slept with, you are a prostitute. You are a slut. You are a whore. Don't believe me? Jesus told you. He told the woman, where your 5 husbands at, and where is the man you living with now? He ain't your husband either. So Jesus just said you slept with 6 men. But none of them was the man that knocked you up. So that means that she slept with 7 men. That first man is a husband. And she cheated on that husband 6 times. So, whoever you slept with the first time, that's your husband. And any other man you slept with after that, you're cheating on him. If he's still alive, you're cheating on him. As long as he walking and breathing. As long as he got a pulse, you're cheating on him. A woman can't marry again until that first man dies. And marriage is not a ceremony in a church. It's not a ceremony in the courthouse. It's the first time you lay down with a man. And he popped their charge. That's when you're married. That's marriage. According to God. Now, you can argue, the state says, the government says, you can argue that. But you'll argue that when you stand before Jesus on judgment day. I never had an argument with you. That ain't my business. That was between you and Jesus. I'm going to have the same argument, same problem, when he says, where's the first woman you slept with at? Everybody's going to have the same problem. But you ignore God's laws on marriage, and now you ignore man's law on marriage, or the state, or the government's law on marriage. You broken both of those. Why should you feel good? Why should you be happy? Huh? Why should you feel good about that? You broken the law of God to God's faith. And then you did it again with the state. Why should you feel good? And you bragging about being alone. When you go someplace you ain't supposed to go, it feels good at first. Somebody say, don't go in here, this might happen to you. But then later on, it ain't fun no more. And you're going to find that out. Being alone is not fun. Because you're not meant to be alone. You're not. But that's not saying it's impossible for you to do. Because you're not supposed to have sex out of wedlock. Because the first time you have sex, you're married. So anytime you have sex without it. So don't complain about diseases. Don't complain about unwanted kids. Don't complain about clots and defects and all that. You're not supposed to have it. But you're doing it. Because it's fun. The problem with fun, you got to pay the penalty sooner or later. You want to dance, you got to pay the band, the DJ. You got to pay him, you want to keep dancing. And you pay the price. And your price might be, right now you're happy to be alone. You might wind up being 60 and on, 70 and on, 80 and on. Unless you get approved. Oh, you want to come by and they hit it, it'll hit it to get some money. Ouch. That's not going to make you happy. You need to be wanted. Not wanted for money. Not wanted for sex. But wanted for you. You're not going to get that. So you giving it up. That's why you get married young. If a man wanting to marry you, 90% of men will stay. If he need to cheat, he'll go cheat, but he'll stay. Because a man can go have sex with a woman and forget about it. But a woman can't have sex without a man and forget about it. She got to pay no. Yeah, he ain't no good, but man, he got that long stroke. I wish my man had that prize. And y'all be dreaming and dreaming of living with that person. You know ain't no damn good. But you'll make a fan. Him being a perfect man. He just perfect in the bedroom. But he ain't perfect as a man. He won't do what you need him to do. Some of you women got a rock. Some of you got 2 or 3 men in each other. But they all fit a certain need. A woman is not supposed to really be pleasured by that. A woman is supposed to be pleasured by having a man in a good family. That's supposed to be your vibe. Your vibe is not your whole personal happiness. Nowhere in the Bible does it talk about a woman being happy. Because of Eve, you are owed eternal punishment. Why can somebody being punished be happy? Logical question. Anybody got an answer?
You're in life as a woman, and all you do is justify how you feel. You're a grown woman, and you're, oh, it feels good, it feels good, it feels good, it feels good. You know what doesn't feel good? Hard work. Discipline, okay? There's a lot of discomfort in doing the right thing. The right thing is not comfortable. This is why most people don't go to the gym. Because it doesn't feel good. Oh my God, it doesn't feel good. Life is not about the feels. Okay, and this is why women are easily manipulated into one thing or another, because they judge things by how they feel, right? My dad used to always tell me, he said, if you try some hard drugs, like heroin and stuff like that, you're going to like it, right? But that's no reason to do it, okay? Pleasure is a trap. So we have a lot of obese people that did things that felt good. But you know what doesn't feel good? Being obese. But you know what does feel good? Becoming obese. What I mean by that is the act of overeating and gluttony feels great. But afterwards, when you look at yourself in the mirror, it feels horrible. So she should really rethink her life and like, what's your purpose in life? Because your purpose in life is not to just feel good, okay? Being married is about duty and responsibility. And here's a very irresponsible woman.
70% of divorces that happen over 40 are initiated by women. Okay, why is that? Now, I'm not trying to keep everybody married. I'm not trying to get everybody pregnant. I'm just asking people to think of their hormones. Well, as she loses these hormones, there are so many brain changes that are happening. And because she doesn't understand herself, she thinks it's your problem. She thinks it's her teenage kid's problem. She thinks it's her aging parents' problem. She thinks it's work's problem. She doesn't go, oh, okay, wait. I've got some neurochemical changes going on in my brain that I need to make sure that my lifestyle supports. And she doesn't, since that conversation isn't open, she turns on everybody else.
And we didn't need to know that in order to know that, because we see whenever a woman is leaving her relationship or leaving her marriage, she's not saying anything logical. She's not saying anything quantifiable. She's not saying anything factual. She's 100% leaning in on whatever she's feeling at that time. And by no means can it be her. By no means can it be what's going on within her. It's everyone else's fault. I've seen this play out in my own life. My mother, any type of explosive moment she had in her life, or whatever's going on with her individually, it will play out on everybody else. It's all our fault. I'm like, what we do? Looking crazy. Anyway, let's move on. The point is,
no one thinks it's themselves because no one wants to take accountability. You know, women hate accountability. Accountability is a woman's kryptonite. Oh my God, it's me. Yo, I feel this way, I feel that way, but the way you feel can be based off of a stupid brain, right? She said you go through neurological changes when you get older as a woman. That makes sense because your brain no longer has to focus on creating children because that part of your life is gone, right? Reproductive cycle for a woman is short, and when it ends, they go through some horrific changes that they hate, you know, the heat flashes and menopause and stuff like that. And this is why men, for the most part, we don't like older women, one, because they're not fertile, and two, because their brain has gone crazy. They got a bunch of brain fog. But of course, it's not that they have brain fog, right? And that they are incoherent. No, of course not. It's everyone else. It's everyone else's fault, right? And what this lady said here is very simple. So easy to understand and comprehend. But a lot of women can't comprehend that they might be the culprit of their problem. No, they can't be the culprit. No, my husband is this and this, but the way I feel. Listen, man, a perv feels like he's right to do whatever he does. He feels that way. A PDF feels good playing with minors, right? Does not justify behavior. It doesn't make it moral. Doesn't make it right. Doesn't make it sound. Doesn't make it sensible. But a lot of them choose life paths that end up in ruin because it felt good, right? The road to hell is paved with good intentions, and let me tell you something. Those good intentions feel real good. But you know what doesn't feel good? The destination, okay? Hard work.
Black man is fair says everyone deserves or needs a high value. A high value what? Any and everything. Nobody deserves anything. You get what you earn. Some people are lucky enough to be given, but you get what you earn. And what you put into what you get decides what you are able to get. If you are born with great hair and don't need a weave, if you have the will and desire to go to the gym and keep yourself in the best of shape, if you eat right and maintain your diet, that alone makes you high value. If you do those things, you have a right to expect to attract people who do the same. Now, if you don't do that, and you don't eat right, and you get diabetes and all kinds of diseases, high blood pressure, you start losing your sight or lose your leg, you're not trying to exercise at all, you're not doing anything. How do you expect to get the same kind of mate as somebody who is? How do you expect to get the same result if you're a woman and you know you got 2 or 3 kids out of wedlock, you out here on the dating market, and you know that you 220 pounds, and you going around talking about you want tall, dark, and handsome and thick, great teeth and 6 figures. Why would that person want you? Because you don't want you. You don't want a man that's 300 pounds, that sit around eating watch TV all day, that ain't out there trying to make no money. You don't want that, but that's you.
You don't want what you are. So if you know that you don't qualify because you don't want it and you are that, how do you qualify for somebody who does those things? This is simple logic. Like I showed in the video earlier. When the man asked the woman, if your son came to you and said he's interested in a woman at 26 that got 3 kids, would you want him to pursue her? She goes, no, well, that's her. She wouldn't want her son to date her. Then why do you want somebody else's son to date you? Use the logic, the common sense. If you won't date yourself, then you shouldn't date. Because that's what you qualify for. What you are. You qualify for nothing better than what you are. But the women want the men to be perfect. How do you expect to get what you ain't? How do you expect to get what you ain't? Perfect. How do you expect to get what you ain't? Because I don't care how pretty a woman is. If she got 3 small kids, I'd rather just take a woman that look like her that ain't got no kids. Hello? If every black man was to get married today and there were no more single men, there would still be 2 million women left single. 2 million. That means you got to compete. So how you going to compete with so little men? How would you compete against younger, in-shape girls with no baggage? And you 32, 34 years old, talking about, all right, I got my degree and I got my job now. Now I'm ready to look around to get married. Why do you think a man your age, who you didn't get time to date people? Because when y'all was in college, you ain't had no money. You ain't give him time to date. You messing around with older men. Well, guess what? It's his turn to be that older man and mess around with the young girl, which is what you used to be. Why the hell would he fool with you? Just use your brain. When I was in high school, the girls didn't want to date the guys in high school. Maybe the guys, a couple guys that had some money, or the guys that really looked good or was on a football, basketball team. Other than that, man, you had to pull teeth to get a date. But the girls were messing around with college dudes. Then you get into college, the college girls are messing around with the older men, 35 and 40. So we have to wait. We got to finish school, then we got to get the job, improve ourselves, then we can enter the dating market. We enter the dating market, you're putting the same demands on it. More demands. Then you put on the men you were dating in college that you wouldn't date us. But you gave them their children. We want a child, we gotta marry it. What? Why not let us do the same thing that the older men that you mess around with? Now we the older men. Let us go get it. the college girl. Like somebody got you. Why is that not fair? Why is it not fair? Why deal with your trauma? Why have to be compared against other men? But that's what you do. You know, Jerome used to do this. You don't need to do that. Hey, let me be the first Jerome. Let me set the president. Let me start it off. You expect me to come in and take care of Jerome's child and Jack's child and Jimmy's child, and we ain't even had a child yet. But I'm carrying 3 other men's children. And I can just get somebody that looks just like you, but 10 years younger, with no baby, with no drama. It's a lot easier to train a young girl than it is to get an old leopard to change the spot. I tell you that. Because if a man got a younger woman, he'll say, this is how we going to do it. And she'll say, let's do it. An older woman will say, well, you know, I was thinking, you know, what you were saying, you know, when I was with Johnny, you know, Johnny did it this way. So I don't know if your way going to work. And you wonder why they don't want to be around you. You're undermined. If you think you know it all. You're not being submissive. You're not willing to be led. You will talk back, fight back, push back every decision that he makes. Why does a man want that? I'm just asking the question. See, you got a lot of women that live in that delusion or I feel. Well, let me tell you what the man feels. A woman who didn't know that I could walk told me I wasn't good enough for her because I couldn't walk. Well, she was in a manual wheelchair and she only had one leg. Can you walk on one leg? She told me I wasn't good enough for her. She told me that I wasn't good enough for her. A woman with one leg. And she was about 58. Told me I wasn't good enough for her. What value does a woman who's in a manual wheelchair, who don't even have the gumption to get an electric one, don't even have the gumption, that needs to be pushed around, because she ain't even strong enough to wheel herself by herself. She got to be pushed around by somebody. One of her grandchildren was pushing her around. Told me I wasn't good enough for her. I got up and ran around her in a circle 3 times and said, am I still not good enough for you? Because I don't need nobody to push me around. I don't need nobody help to go to the bathroom. I don't need no help to cook. I don't need no help to get up out the bed or get in the bed. I can climb a flight of stairs. Not climbing, but it's doable. Can you? then how am I not good enough? I'm too good for you. So if you would slow me down, I wouldn't slow you down, you would slow me. And then she said, well, you don't make enough money. I said, how much money you make? Ain't you on SSI? Disability get more than SSI. I said, I bet I got more expendable income than you. Bet you I do. Not to mention other benefits, you probably too lazy to go get. And I went on and left because there's nothing else to do but turn around and leave. I left with my dignity. So a woman, what's the word y'all use? Hypergamy? So see, she lost her leg. You know why? Because doctors, family members, other people told her, just like they told me, if you don't make changes, this is what's going to happen to you. And you know what? They didn't make the changes. They had the opportunity to make the change. They didn't make the change. I had the same opportunity. I took it and made changes. Does that make me better than them? No. All people should be treated the same. But are my actions better than hers? Hell yeah. Because I heard, listen, and went to work. So action-wise, younger, stronger, faster, and in better health. Everything else is better. Bible says we can't judge the person. We can judge the action. Are my actions better than hers? Yes, they are. I understand. But you have to understand that a woman's delusion doesn't make her look for somebody at her level and below. It makes her look up. If a woman is a 5, she's not looking for another 5. Because she don't believe she's a 5. She thinks that she's a 9 or 10. And she's looking up. There could be a 4 or 5 man right there next to her. She won't give him the time of day because she's looking at her. So that means if somebody with one leg in a wheelchair is what? A 0.1 out of 10? And there's somebody who is a 1, that ain't good enough for you. You still trying to get a 4 or 5. When you are 0.1 on the scale, that's delusion. You got women that's 4 that's going around telling themselves they thick and they queen, and they trying to get a 10. And they go out there and they look for these guys and try to reel them in with sex. And when the guys get tired of bouncing on and leave them,
And the guy they know that, see, I told you can't pull on me. But I'll be glad to, hey, I don't want you. But they think that is their love. But they have to get the bonds up to get any attention from them man. They just can't be themselves. You just can't be you and keep a man's attention. You're not on your level. You have to keep having sex every time with him, every time you see him. That's all you is. You're not on his level. Women always want what they can't have and don't appreciate what they can have. That's the problem with the dating market. If women went for what they could have, it would go so much easier. They wouldn't have to go through that vetting process of getting used up by men they can't pull. But they still try it anyway. And that's why when a woman knows she can't pull a rock, she can't pull a Denzel Washington. She knows it, but she'll still ask for it. A man knows that he can't pull a Beyonce. Man knows it. He'll go out and test the market to see, can I be with a Beyonce? And when he finds out he can't, he leaves it alone and starts to find out who can I fool? Who will take it? Who will accept it? Women don't do that. They'll still keep chasing the Denzels all the way to that death. All the way to that death. They'll keep chasing them Denzels. I'm going to get me one, goddammit. And they'll die crying, alone. That's what die alone means. These women are still trying to find this imaginary guy that they can't pull, but they keep trying anyway, and they wind up dying alone. Rather than deal with somebody that's in their category or under. Let's say we back in 2010, not 2010, let's go back to 1980. So 1990. I'm 20 years old. It's 1990. I'm 20 years old. I'm making about $600 a week. The girls on the job are making the same money I'm making. They won't be. So why would I go to the hospital and flirt with the nurses when I know they're making 5 times what I'm making? If the women that make the same money as me won't date me, why would I think that a nurse at a hospital will? But at the same token, if I walk around to the lady that work in the gift shop, if she's single, I might can get her phone number. Ain't we at the same place? Well, the lady at the gift shop doesn't make nowhere near the money that lady makes. I'll pull that phone number. But on our first date, when she asked me what I make, and I say, hey, I make $600 a week, that won't be a second date. Why not? Because even though she only makes $400 a week, I don't make enough money. She's seeing all these doctors walk by and she don't pulling up in them cars, either Rolexes or whatever. That's what she wants. But she's a cashier in the gift shop of a hospital. But she wants the same man that nurse wants. That turned me down. Ain't they in different categories? But they want the same man. The woman in that wheelchair wants the same man. Why would a man want to have to wheel her around and lift her up for everything? Sit her in the seat, sit her on the bed and all. Why the hell would a man that they consider perfect want that? But in their mind, no matter how messed up they are, one lazy eye, it don't matter. To them, they perfect. And we are supposed to accept that perfect man, that Prince Charming. He's supposed to accept you as you are. For all the women that grew up watching Cinderella and all that other stuff, whether we know it or not, Cinderella was hot. Are you hot like that? How do you think people pull it in? I remember when we were going around calling ourselves Barbie. You don't look a damn thing like a Barbie doll, but you call yourself Barbie. Yeah, I'm the Black Barbie. What? But they do it. It'll go a lot better when it's all being realistic. Instead of reaching for something that you can't get, try to get the best of what you can get. If I'm working at the factory and there's 2 single girls there, one of them is hot, and the other one is okay. The man is going to try the hot one first. When he see he can't get nowhere, he'll come talk to the girl that's okay. And if she gets with his program, he done. He don't even pay the other woman no mind. He done. Why is it a woman can't do that? Because what make it worse is, if the hot one actually gets with the guy that's making the same money she making, she gonna keep looking out the other eye. She gonna look at him with one eye and still be looking for that high value man. She's never gonna give him 100%. She's never gonna fully commit to him. She's gonna always have one foot out the door. As soon as that man come along. As soon as that man come along. I'll stick with him because it's better than nothing. But as soon as that man come along, and she picking up children along the way, just staying with that man is good enough for right now. And one day, she gonna be old with a bunch of kids. And ain't nobody gonna want, not even the man who come along. You gonna stop coming along. Then what you gonna do? Go on Kendra and start begging for a man? Because that's what they doing. Going on Kendra begging for a man. That's what they doing.
Work, duty, responsibility. That's what this country is built on. This country's not built on what feels good. People don't get up. The pilot's not flying airplanes. Says, you know what? I don't feel like landing this thing. I just don't feel like landing the plane. You know, we see all the plane crashes going on right now. Imagine if they're based off of incompetence and people not feeling like, I don't feel like landing the plane right now. Like, it's your responsibility to land the plane. It is your responsibility. How terrifying would life be if people just didn't feel like doing the right thing? But women can get away with this logic because they can get away with being illogical. It's like in their nature.
Let me tell you, one of the best things that I did for my marriage was get a divorce. because that separation literally forced me to look at the active problems that were going on in our relationship instead of it being overshadowed by the responsibilities of our home, the responsibilities of our careers, the responsibilities of entrepreneurship, the responsibilities of our children. There were things that we needed to work on, but when you're actively in a problem, you cannot see the solution to that because you're moving about your day in this routine manner. So some people may look at, well, you're going to divorce your husband even though y'all still kind of together, so on and so forth. Let me just clear one thing. I've always said that I was going to spin the block for that man. He's not the problem. It's the problems that we had within ourselves that were causing issues in our relationship, and we were just not able to take the time to figure out, or not even figure out, but work on what those problems were because we were so busy doing everything else. And so for me in my house, that looked like literally taking a step back and going forth with the divorce because I wanted there to be a clear separation between him and I. I did not want there to still be this thing dangling over our head, this other responsibility of being married that would keep us from.
I understand the double talk she doing. This is women. This is women that I feel, that I think. Stop thinking. She just said the stupidest stuff out of her mouth and tried to make it sound intelligent. How does running from a problem fit? If you are married and you both recognize that there are problems, work on them together. Why would you separate? So chances are, you're not going to get back together if you separate. Why would you separate? How does separation make the problems get better? Now that we're separated, we don't have that problem of being married hanging over our head. No, the fact that you are married should make you want to work together to figure out the problem together. Not separate. You go over here, I'm going to go over here, and whatever. And then maybe one day we'll come back together, which 9 times out of 10 won't happen. Why separate? Why get divorced? Work together on the problem. Find out what one person can deal with and what the other person can deal with, and let's come together. She talking about being an entrepreneur. You gonna let a business break up your marriage? Most of y'all go get jobs and forget the business. Maybe it ain't for y'all. She mentioned being an entrepreneur. Being an entrepreneur is more important than having a happy household. Running your own business is more important to you, ma'am, than having a happy household, happy kids, happy husband. You're not a wife. You're not a wife. You're a CEO. You put the business first. What's attractive about that? What's sexy about that? Why would a man want to come home and try for that? You care more about the business than you do for the kids, than you do for your husband. What's feminine about you? You're nice to look at, but other than that, what else is there? See, these pretty women get with men that got a little something, and they get that men to fund their business. And as long as everything goes good, they are alright. Until 2 things happen. One, the business gets in trouble, and that man can't help. Now he not good enough. Or 2, she start making more money than the man. And now, I married you because I had small children and needed help, and thank you for putting me through nursing school, or thank you for putting me through business school, or thank you for funding my entrepreneur business. But now I'm making good money and I ain't gotta be under you anymore. I'm tired of you. I want to go get me something different. I want a man to make more money so I can take my business to the next level. See ya. I want a divorce. A woman doing that is making herself better. But what about the man that funded you to get to that point? Now that you got there, you don't want him anymore. And this is where women are more vicious than men ever could be. Because if you stick with a man that got nothing and he built something, even when he gets the way he tried to get to you, he got you right there under his own will. And if he gets tired of you, he might go cheat on you, but you still right there, number one. A woman, on the other hand, when a man is no longer useful, she ready to go. And will come out to this market with no planning, with no backup man, and come out here and find out, guess what? The man you left was the man that wanted you. The only man out here that wants you is the man you never messed with. And you can't go back. And so then you boxed in. Either go with the men that you would never want, or be alone. And a lot of them be alone. And you can tell when a woman is with a man that she don't want to be with. You can tell how she talks to him, watch them when they go in the store and try to pay for something. Watch how honorary she is. Hey, give me $5. Why you asking me for $5? You don't ain't got no money. You got the money. Why you asking me? Embarrassing and emasculating the man. I'll give you ladies a tip. Once you get tired of being alone, go get a man that make less than you. If you still want to keep the appearances up of your lifestyle, when you want to go out to those nice restaurants, you know he can't afford it, give that man a prepaid credit card. Give that man a prepaid credit card. They have the credit cards down where you can specify how much money you want on there. If you know that dinner will cost $300, put $350 on the card. And slide it to your man right before the baby come with the check. When they bring the check, slide that credit card to him, or you can get the check. Look at it. You can go right on your phone, type in how much money you want to be on the card and how many times you can use for it locks, and you can let the man pay for the dinner. Nobody in the restaurant would know that you paid. That's what you gotta start doing. You women need to start learning that. Because if you're going to chase money, sooner or later, you gonna wind up being with a man you never thought you'd be with. And that's a man you was meant to be with from the beginning. You actually beat the system and was able to marry a man you weren't qualified for. But because you got qualified for, you can't be happy. You can't keep them. And you're going to want to bail out. So make sure when you bail out, you know you will never be happy. And even if you do, the same thing will happen. You can't hold them. Because you're not willing to compete to keep them. And you're going to bail out. And when you do, the market is going to tell you, hey, you ain't got no value. I make good money. So, man can't speak with your money. Why would a man want to fool with your old butt when he can give you 20 years your junior. Get a woman that looks just like you. 20 years your junior. With no varicose veins, no tattoos, no impact. He's doing fresh. Why would he want to stick your bag on? You coming in complaining about your ex-husband, complaining about the man you with, worrying about these damn children you got. You can just go start from scratch. That's why the market said you have no value. Because what man, unless he got the same problem, unless he got 2 or 3 wives, or he got 5 or 6 children, and y'all can have a Brady Bunch, other than that, what man with the headache? What man with the headache? Man that spent his time building himself up. Why would he want to drag himself down with your problem? They don't think of that. They think they're perfect. They don't have no problem. They think everything is crazy. And the man gonna say, come on. Not realizing the man might bounce on you. But that's where all they go. He don't want you. Never mind.
Truly identifying the things that we needed to do for ourselves instead of always thinking in the mindset of us being this couple and what we needed to do for each other, if that makes sense. And it's been about 6 months since him and I have been separate.
No, it doesn't make any sense at all. It doesn't. It's so selfish. It's so interesting to think that I need to abandon my responsibilities in order to grow. Yeah. I need to grow. Yeah, well, while you are being responsible, being an adult, you got to do both of these things together. You can't just abandon what you need to do. And she's talking about spinning the block. I'm going to spin the block for him. So her logic is, let me get divorced so I can grow. We can focus on our individual problems. And then we'll come back and get remarried. No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. But this is how a lot of modern women think. This is brain rot on 1,000. Okay? Women think, you know what? I'm going to just do this the way I want to do it. This makes sense to me. It doesn't make any sense. No. What if a man said, you know what? I'm married to a woman. We have a young daughter. You know, I'm not the man I need to be yet. And I just feel like all my responsibilities and my energy go to providing and protecting these people is actually hindering my growth. So what I really need to do is become a deadbeat dad and then take my time and attention and invest in myself. Maybe go to the gym, maybe go find myself on vacation, traveling over the seas, maybe become a passport bro for a couple of years, and then come back to you guys and then take care of you. Yeah, makes no sense. The hard things about life is that we got to figure out life while we're already doing life. We got to do both of those together. You got to grow while you're already alive. You got to do things and nothing gets to stop. You can't pause life. So you're trying to pause your marriage. It might sound dandy and great to you, but really, it's just stupid. It's just dumb. And if you look for counsel everywhere but TikTok, you'll find it out that it's dumb. For all the people in TikTok, oh, look what someone said. Hard decisions are often the best decisions. Okay? If I punch you in the face and that was a hard decision, is that the best decision? I mean, like I said, these things that people say could justify any bad behavior. And that's why they say it.
It physically in my own apartment and him in the main house, I like to call it. And, but I just wanted to share that because sometimes we're told that we have to stay in a certain situation and just work it out as we are in it. But I'm telling you that sometimes it's hard to do that when you're actively in the problem. So do what's going to work best for you. I'm telling you this, the discovery that I've made for just myself and for him as well. Going to therapy and just working on those inner issues that end up ultimately affecting our relationship has been such a blessing in disguise. And even though this was not the decision that I thought we would eventually make to get us to where we are now, this was the best decision for me to make for where we are now. So make sure that you're doing what works for you, your family, and the goals.
You don't know what works for you. This is by far not the best decision. This is the dumbest decision. And that's why you have the title Unpopular Opinion. How is divorce the best thing for your marriage? Think about that. And then you call things, this is a blessing. God did not bless your divorce. Stop capping. I hate when people use my God to justify their poor choices. Women just say anything. This is why you can't trust anything a lot of these fools say because they're willing to say anything. Anything makes sense. Anything's a blessing. Anything's a smart choice. What works for you? What works for you? This is not going to work for you. This is going to backfire on you. Big time. How's your husband? I won't take you back. I'm not gonna let you spin the block when it's convenient for you. Oh yeah, let me break up with you, become a 304, and I'm gonna come back for you. You know, I need to grow really quickly. I need to spend my time in an apartment. What she's really saying, the whole thing about her getting divorced, she really just wants to sleep around. She don't want to cheat on him. She really wants to cheat on him because he's annoying her. But so instead of cheating on him, she's gonna get divorced first. And then, oh, you can't say I'm cheating, we were divorced. And then when she's done, you know what I'm saying, being a 304, then she wants to come back to him with some used goods. You're talking about, take me back, I'm ready, I've grown now, I'm my best self now. Nonsense, bro. And it's so sad that women fall for this stupidity. Oh my God. If you would just run this stupid ass idea by a man that's sensible, he'll tell you, stop it. Stop it. Ask your daddy, does this make sense? This makes no sense. But remember, women think to themselves, oh, you know, if you're going to cheat on me, how come you just break up with me first? Break up with me first. You know what I'm saying? Like, break up with me first. You know? And as if that makes it better. It doesn't. You know what I'm saying? You know, the semantics, oh, we're technically apart so we can do this. You know what I'm saying? But you have a family, girl. You have a whole responsibility. You're thinking about your happiness. What about your child? What about your child? Women don't know sacrifice, or women are not willing to sacrifice nothing, okay? Besides their family. That's what they're going to sacrifice. They're not going to sacrifice their happiness. They're going to sacrifice their family. And so, if this is your mother, I'm praying for you, man, because you definitely need a blessing.
I'm 44. Yes, in case some of y'all didn't know, big Virgo energy over here, 9/14. Past Saturday, I turned 44. I was nervous and like scared to get older. That I'm here living it, loving it, happy as shit though. Amazing. It does not feel how I thought it was gonna feel. I don't feel old as shit. Like I got my mind, I got my health. Like everything is like good. She was just a blessing or whatever, you know. My birthday was amazing. I got a lot of good calls and texts and shit like that, but the most simplest gift was the one that stood out the most. And it's gonna sound, some of y'all not gonna get it. I'll probably tell y'all about it one day, but somebody gave me, a special person gave me a pack of Reese's cups. It beat the little shit. It beat the little shit. Like, it don't be the money, it don't be the gifts, it don't be the trips, it don't be the shoes, it don't be the bags, it don't be that bag, like none of that. It be the little stuff. And Reese's cups. That shit hit different. I'll talk about it one day, maybe. I don't know. But, yeah. 44. I'm a whole ass unicorn out here. Like, I have no desire to fit into anybody's box. Whether it's in my professional life, my love life, my friendships, or whatever. If you can't take every part of me, every personality, everything that I give you, because there's layers to this motherfucker. It's called balance. Balance. You know? One day I'm crocheting. The next day I'm painting. The next day I'm dancing around my house, twerking or whatever. And I'm definitely going to be taking a nap somewhere. So it's like, you never know what you get from me. I like to read books. Like I said, I'm a whole ass nerd, a little weirdo, whole ass unicorn or whatever. But then at the same time, I like to get up and get cute and get outside, go to the gym, work out, you know, get to the bag. I show them get to the bag. So, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know. You sound dumb as hell. You're 44. You need to smack yourself. This is retarded what you just said. You're so unique. You're so unique. Oh my God. Someone has to accept you as the way you are. Girl, you're not a unicorn. You're just goofy. Imagine being 44 years old and being this dumb. This stupid. She has a butterfly tattoo on her shoulder. Yeah, you're regular. You're average. How many girls do we know have a tattoo of a butterfly? You're just so original, girl. You're so original. You have hey, tattoo artist, can I get a tattoo? What tattoo would you like? Oh, I like a butterfly. Oh, where would you like a butterfly? I want a butterfly in my arm. You think you're the only one that got a butterfly in your arm? You think you're the only one that got a weave on? You think the only girl on TikTok that's 44 years old coping to the internet? You're not the only one. This is normal. I just reacted to videos of dumb people just like you. This is not a unicorn. I like to crochet. I like to paint. I read. And I twerk sometimes and I take naps. Round of applause. Oh my God. She's so special. Everybody. This is the most compelling offer to high value men. High value men, start throwing in your bets. Just start throwing it in. And I thought it was so funny, she said, on her birthday, she got a bunch of texts and calls. That means you didn't do shit for your birthday. She got a bunch of texts and calls. And the best thing, someone special. Gave her a Reese's peanut butter cup. Gave her candy. It's the small things. It's the small things. Oh man, delusion is a full-on sport for women, man. You guys are competitive against this. This is amazing. You know what? I would think that at some point, Shake, you're gonna just run out of content to make. There's no way you're gonna keep making another video of women being delusional in their 40s. There's just no way. And I tell you, I don't. You can't make none of this up. I didn't tell none of them to say none of this. They didn't say this for me. They didn't say this for the content. They didn't say this for the channel. They're saying this to convey a message to the world that they're so brilliant. They're so smart. And by the way, this girl, she has 1,600 comments. 1,600 comments on this post. And that's exactly what they do. They do it to chase attention. You are another woman with a clown face, hair that's not yours. You're old, you're washed up, nobody wants you. We know that there's something rotten in your head right now called your brain, right? You go through all these hormonal changes, and nobody wants to deal with none of this. I mean, literally none of this. Ladies, the market decides your value, not you. So try to tell the market, you gotta accept this. You gotta accept this. Women, selling yourself on the market is like selling a house. You don't determine your price and your value. The buyers determine your price and value. You know how I know? Because I'm still a licensed real estate agent in New Jersey. And I can tell you, houses that go in the market that no one buys because they put a price that's too high to interest anyone, they get stale. We call them stale listings. They sit on the market for months and they don't get no interest. Nobody even inquiring about it at all. You know why? Because the owner's so arrogant. He says, I want to sell my house for this. I want to sell my house for that. So the trouble of the real estate agent trying to convince the person, go to the market with a lower price and get people to actually bid the price up by a bidding war. Get 3, 4, 5 people interested in buying this house because it's such a good deal, because the price is so good and the value that it offers for what it's offering at the price, it makes sense and so many people can buy it. But this right here is an example of a stale listing. I like to call them stale women. This is a stale woman. She's rotten. She's past her prime. But she thinks just because she got boobs, she got yitties, in a dress that you can see, right? You got, cleavage, and I got makeup on, and tattoos, I got hair on. Oh, I'm so screwable. Yeah, so wham bam thinking, man, then kick it to the road. You're not worth being with. Who wants to bring this in their home? Who wants to provide for this? Who wants to protect for this? Women, if you want something of value, you gotta think like a high value man. You guys don't think like high value men. You know how you think? You think like simps. Women think like simps. They think that, a simp would want me. He's going to chase after me. He's going to be in my DMs. He's going to come to me. But yeah, that's true. He will. Because he's desperate and he got no other option. For you, to him, you're amazing, right? But to a man like me, who gets women just as attractive as you, if not more attractive, and younger, and more cooperative, and don't got silly tattoos on their shoulders, you're not worth a goddamn thing. You're not. You're just not.
I'm very excited about what this next chapter holds for me. I might need y'all opinion. Actually, I'm gonna ask y'all, like, I'm trying to figure out the dating range here now that I'm at 44. My ex-husband is 13 years my senior. I don't want to be a nurse again. I don't want to do that. I don't want such structured shit, I don't want to be like, you should ask your age. Baby, I just got here. I've never been this age. I don't know how to act. I'm just going to be me, I'm still hella vibrant and shit like that. So it's like, I'm thinking younger. But how young should I go? Like,
the more she talks, the uglier she gets.
I'm thinking maybe like 35.
The more she talks, the uglier.
Give or take. I don't know, but
I would get dressed all three one down here.
Next year got going for me.
Fellas, who's going to tell it? Who's going to tell it? Everybody in the comments in their 30s, would you date a woman that's divorced, stupid, and looks like this? Would you give her anything other than the Roscoe and a few good strokes? Would you give her anything other than that? Would you even give her bubblegum? So many people in my comments, I see them all the time, they talk about, I'm in my 30s and I'll never date a woman in her 40s. I know dudes that are in their 60s and they only date girls between 26 and 36. That's it. You're 44. You're way past that. See, the problem is women think that the world's their oyster. Everyone's just going to fall and bow down to them. There's so many delusional women like you. You're not special. You're not. There's nothing you offer that's unique to the market that we have never seen before. We have seen this delusion before, baby. I'm telling you. Your beauty, you're an attractive woman, and I feel bad for you. You know why? Because you could be a gracefully aged married woman. I respect older women that are married. If you're single as an older woman, you better be a widower. If you're not a widower, I don't respect you. If you, God forbid, your husband died, you know what? Rest in peace to him. I know life is going to be hard because even though it's not your fault, the market's still going to punish you because the market don't care about older women. They just don't. And you know what? Women like her, we need to extend our grace to women like that their husband died or whatever in their, unexpectedly in their 40s, their 50s, their 60s, and so on. These women, they're innocent, they're victims. But these women, no, these women, they deserve everything that the market offers them, which is nothing. The market has nothing for a 44-year-old woman, barely bubblegum and barely Roscoe. You could barely get that. And the people you get that from are so below what you think your standards are, you're not even going to want it. You're not even going to want it. And that's what the shame is. The shame is, look at her, right? What a waste of beauty. What a waste, right? And this is why looks is not enough. When you date a woman, you date her for what's up here. I would go down in looks, right? To go up in cooperation, up in understanding. You want a girl that's coachable. You want a girl that had a good father in life. You want a girl that understands the duty, the responsibility of being a wife. You don't want a girl that comes online looking for attention. You had a husband, you're divorced, and he's 13 years your senior. That means you're married to a man that apparently, he's 57 years old now? But I know a lot of men that are 57 years old right now that want to date you. Especially after seeing this video. Okay, so listen, you're advertising to the world why you are a horrible choice. But you understand but you will never understand that because you don't think like a high-value man. High-value men don't think, I'm going to find a girl who's older, immature, and I'm going to accept everything about her because she thinks she's a unicorn and she has a butterfly tattoo on her arm. I want you to look in the mirror, right? If you ever see this video, I want you to look in the mirror, right? Make your finger like this. Make your finger like this. Put it up against your head and say, loser! That's exactly what you are. You are a loser. This is what a female loser looks like, right? And by the way, I want to help women. So I make this as kind of tough love to help women. Because I want women who are younger. I know some young women watch my channel to not do this. Don't do this. High-value men, we don't respect this. Right? I did a video earlier today that you can see. Ocho Cinco and Shannon Sharp, they told me that they don't value women like this. They don't. Okay? We don't. Right? Anyway, like this video, subscribe to the channel blowing up. I appreciate you guys. Check out some of my other videos, and I'll see you over there.
Good afternoon. Am I speaking with Denver?
Yeah, sorry. Who is this?
This is the main processing center for your Ford F-150. How you doing today, Mr. Lewis?
Doing well. How are you?
I'm doing
Lord.
for a Wednesday.
You know you're wrong for that.
Policy's going to come in. I have your email address.
Sorry, y'all. I'm going to run down. I'll link you to that video there.
gmail.com. Is that correct?
I start another one, because I'm going to run downstairs real quick. I'm going to run downstairs real quick, and I'm going to grab
Hey, call me Shape. And today I'm reacting to more.
I'm going to run downstairs real quick. And grab another video. Is that brand new? Yep. 25 minutes ago. Only 12 minutes ago. What happened?
You ready?
Wait, I want to say that. Hold on. Let me say that. We got another video. Hold on. How long is it? Yeah, here you go. 40 minutes. All right. I'll let y'all watch this while we going.
I want to do the kiss the cam now.
Oh, no, we already saw that. Man. Hold on, y'all. We already saw that. Alright, I think we've seen this already, but watch this, y'all. It's 16 minutes long.
Hold on, turn everything down.
Yeah, this should be long enough. Y'all like that?
The girl come up here, look under this wig. Oh, I got up work. I know.
Go ahead,
Oh my God, I can.
What's your name, baby?
My name is Helena.
Helena?
Yes.
Where you calling me from?
I'm calling from Lithonia, Georgia.
Lithonia? Yeah, what is it?
Lithonia, Georgia.
Lithonia, Georgia. How old are you?
I am 44. I'm a Capricorn. My birthday is December 30th.
Okay. He's some lightning.
All right, y'all, I'll be back. I'm running the scratch out.
Trying to get it together.
Gotta hang
Oh my
get
God.
this mail.
Oh my God, so excited.
Okay.
You see?
You gotta stand up
Hey,
and play,
give me
baby girl.
And you gonna try?
So we got, how do you say your name? Helena?
Yes.
Okay. Helena, Lithonia, Georgia child. 44, you have any kids?
Yes.
Make sure you got
I have 4.
I want to see your 4 kids.
They're 19, 18, 9, and 6.
19, 18, 9, and 6. All about the same men?
No.
How many men, honey?
I have 4 different baby fathers.
Have you ever been married?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And what's your zodiac?
Put the camera back on you.
And, okay. And what do you do for a living? But what's going on? Where you go?
Oh, I'm right here. I know you're going to ask for a camp for this driving the outfit. I'm right here.
You have to call me with no clothes on.
No, I'm getting the outfit on. Here we go.
I
know you're going to ask for a whole full camp. I get you.
You're going to say again?
I know you're going to ask for a whole camp, so.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, are you getting ready for the future?
Listen, before we go any further, one question. You're a little bit at a time.
Never have. Tried it one time. I can smell it. I can smell it. Anybody coming here having used crack, I can smell it.
I smell a little crack in you. Just a little bit. Could be a lot, but I smell a little bit at the least.
Her build is catastrophic. She backed up a little bit, and you can see a little bit of it. Yeah, she built like, what's that? Big Hero 7 or whatever. The big like Stay Puft Marshmallow superhero man Pixar dude type time. But yeah, this is just bad. It's too much. So she came on, it was all gas. She's like, yeah, that's what my hands are like under this wig. She's like, yeah, this got work. Just disclaimers and boom. As soon as she came on.
So here we go. Make sure y'all hit the like button. We're going to let her keep cooking. She is 44 years old with 4 kids by 4 men.
Got it. Yeah. What do you do for a living, Helena?
I have 2 jobs. I'm a hostess. I'm a server, expediter. I do 3 jobs in one at the restaurant.
So real quick, Helena, you gotta stay in the light, baby girl. You move so much. I need the light in your face. Okay. All right, so we got Helena in Lithonia, Georgia. 44 Capricorn, minus 4 by 4 men, never married, is a hostess, and what else do you do?
Well, I'm a floater in a restaurant. I'm a hostess, expediter, and a server.
Expediter and a server.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I don't work at Waffle House, baby.
Where?
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you. You a host. Listen, Master can put whatever title on you he wants. You pretty much, you a wild card. You the Swiss Army knife. You do whatever they tell you. Go and pick that trash up out in the parking lot. You know, a baby just threw up under a table. Go clean the dishes, take the garbage out, etc.
There you go. She's Slash. That's all my sports fans out there. Remember, if you play sports, like you play football, if you was Slash, you was quarterback slash, running back slash, DB slash, you was him. That's her, but on the extreme opposite end of the spectrum of greatness. Alright? Like I said, one of the customer's dogs, service dogs, just pooped out front. Handle that. Alright? We short in the kitchen with the dishwasher. Go bust suds. Then she up here trying to split hair. Somebody don't work at the Waffle House. No shit. No. Can you afford to throw shade at Waffle House employees, sister? Really? You think you can?
I tell you what, I'm disappointed, SBC Nation. I see none of y'all in the chat with the Booking Woodbine. What a Booking, man, what's the name? Booking
Woodbine. Yeah, y'all late. And Lithonia. That Lithonia whooping on Kendra and that sister. And she got a bit of a lisp. That was a strong, I don't even know. She said Lithonia. It had thunder to it. Lithonia.
Hostess, expediter, and a server.
Expediter and a server.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I don't work at Waffle House, baby.
What happened?
I don't work at Waffle House, baby.
Waffle House got some good food. I don't know what y'all talking
Yes,
about.
they do. A job is a job, honey. Not you one.
Exactly.
I know. That's not the Waffle House. I need to go
Shout
there.
out to anybody that has a job right now and just has to.
I know that's right. All right, Elena, let's do it. What kind of man you looking for, honey?
For a real man, honey. Not no crybaby, not no builder man, because Atlanta got a lot of them. 50 and up. It's just a real man with stability.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Mama boys, crybabiys, men that don't have it together.
Okay. Should he look a certain way?
I'm okay with the look. I'm okay with the look. No, but I need a God-fearing man. I need you to put God first.
God-fearing man, put God first. Okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Okay. Let's rock it. Hold on. Where I just put the camera?
Catastrophe.
Oh, here's the mirror behind you.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
What you got? I see your legs though.
Oh, you got to see your legs?
You know my show, girl. You watch my show, girl. You know we got to see the full body, girl.
I know. I know.
Her TV
Hold on, let
sister.
me have baby girl hold it for you. I got you. I'm trying to get together. Come here, Lena. Lena, hold the camera. Come on. I got you.
Wait, we can't see your face, baby. Your face keep going in and out.
Hold on, I got you. Come on, Lena. Okay, you ready? Okay. Here we go. Come on, Lena. You gotta do the camera. Okay.
Hey, baby girl. Oh, put the camera on your mama. Oh, right. Put the camera on your mama, baby.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. We see mama. Okay. Okay, baby girl. We see you, Helena girl.
Oh! I was hoping I need mobility.
Is she? Oh my
Down there
God!
with the weather.
She manipulating her kids. You see how she went there? He probably ain't been that kind of sweet to her daughter in months, if not years. But all of a sudden, she needs something. She needs it now. Well, come here, baby. Mama needs you, baby. Come hold this camera for me, baby.
With chicken ball that.
Oh my.
Daughter all confused. The daughter confused. I was like, you was just threatening to wring my neck. Now you got Kendra on the phone and you being sweet.
Well,
Like, what the world is this? Look. That is not the image of a healed, wholesome, loving, nurturing woman. We know this auntie. She bitter and beat down. Look at that poor baby. Oh, precious baby. Baby stuff out of there. Ma, look at that. What you get?
We got to figure out which one
who's the master? I know who's the master of
We got two
looking
of
on
them.
those saddlebags, though. We like
Master
them
got
like
two of them.
that. They sag real low.
I was watching as she's walking around this house. She got one of them old project building setups. I know when we moved from Detroit to Pennsylvania in the early 90s, we moved into the project. Our project building had 5 bedrooms, a walk-in linen closet, a walk-in kitchen pantry, and an oversized living room. As she was walking, and she walked through one of them walk-in linen closets. I said, "Oh my goodness."
One of these you don't need no more.
Be living like luxury. She got 4 kids. That big old apartment. Upstairs, downstairs.
One of these don't need no more.
Okay. Okay, baby girl. We see you, Helena girl. Helena girl, you
Am I still working?
I know. I know. It's after hours.
I don't believe it. I actually picked the right one. You sure? I didn't pick the right one. I don't believe it.
That's trying to get on me.
I didn't
Y'all
pick the right
probably
one.
after 4 years. I said, no. Look, I just got off work. But then I didn't know. Girl, you had to have it together. Baby girl, you had to put the button for me because I didn't call you. I know. I should have had it more together, but okay. I'm just preparing you for it.
Wow.
Okay, I'm just letting you know. Thank you. Okay, let me get to this. Do the man gotta make a certain amount of money? No, I'm okay.
Why are you
When was your last relationship? 3.5 years ago. Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When was the last time you was intimate with someone? 3.5 years ago. Okay, 3 slots. Don't lie. Go ahead, man. You gotta tell me. Wearing the bra. I'm from Africa. My dad's Nigerian. I love being free will. They wear bras in Nigeria. I know. But guess what, baby? We free willing. Okay. But when you get off work and you want to relax, yeah.
There we go. Thank you, Kendra. I love when people do that. And because y'all will do it for anything. Oh, my people is Cherokee Indian. Oh, my people is this. Oh, we Geechee Gullah. Y'all will say anything to excuse some behavior. Oh, my people is Christians, the originals.
That mean nothing. Understand why we are so quick to call these sisters out on their madness. She up here, she said the only reason why she had her long nipples out was because she's from Africa. She's Nigerian. That's the only reason. Kendra says, well, Nigerians wear bras. She said, you're right. We free willy over here. So why even bring them into the picture? Just a lie. Justify the lie.
If I was on camera, she became more correct and be more respectful. But probably that's it. And just being more understandable with men that have kids, because my deal breaker is mama boys and men with kids don't have it together. But we're not perfect. Mama boys and men with kids don't have it together. Some of the men I've dated haven't had their stuff together. Okay. Gonna see. All right. Now,
then why would you date them?
Because I'm a good woman. I'm not perfect, but we can work it out.
You can work it out? Oh.
Yeah, we can work it out.
Okay, let's get to some things. You're 44. What's the age range you would date?
I'm gonna say from 35 to 49.
Oh, somebody 35 went to ball behind.
Yes, ma'am.
I just got back in here. I wouldn't check them
You
out.
don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
I told you 3.5 years ago.
You did, okay. Did he be in Lithonia, Georgia?
No, I don't want nothing in ATL.
Nothing in ATL, okay. That means you're going to travel?
Yes, ma'am. I'm willing to.
Okay.
Now what y'all gonna do? All you single men in Atlanta, what y'all gonna do? She don't want y'all. Y'all in trouble. This one of the most eligible women in Atlanta, and she don't want nothing to do with y'all. So,
Two things. Describe eligible. Give us your definition of eligible. And second, if there was ever an individual that needed to partake in proxy dating,
all right.
It's her.
Now it's lit. All right, we got our lady keyboard. All right.
Ain't no in Hades. Nobody about to travel states away for this. No disrespect, no shade. She needs to date the ninjas right down the street. She tripping. She 4 for 4, and she ain't a looker by any stretch. All right. Some people would say that she's the U word. All right. It rhymes with fugly. Or they might just call her that. And I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that I recognize that the majority of folks may deem her undesirable. Proxy dating at best. Like a new crackhead moving to the trap house on the corner. That's your new crack candidate. But don't be talking about you travel. You don't.
The time has come. Are you one of the Kendra G singles, brand new and approved dating app?
No, I haven't downloaded it yet, but I will.
All right, download the dating app and set up your profile so the man can reach out to you there.
Thank you.
All right, bye, nigga. You.
I didn't see the body.
She got that heavy crack jaw. You ain't gonna tell me she ain't smoked rocks. I can see it.
Yeah.
It's like in her bloodstream at this point. It's unfortunate. And she got the widow's peak. I know this fiend.
Growing up around that stuff, I didn't know what crack or coke jaw, crack jaw was times 30. So even though I was in the hood, I was a little naive. I was a dare kid in the hood. Imagine that. Won't he do?
So with that being said, we're gonna drag her to the pit.
Yeah, kicking and screaming.
She ain't here to screaming, but she should be grateful.
What is you talking about?
Let's Sparta!
You got to
Know when to hold
them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away.
Know when to run and get your gun.
You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table, you hear me?
Got things to get brighter. I'm sorry, y'all. God darn. I'm sorry I missed that one, boy. She was like a damn mule. I was waiting for somebody to come kick her. Oh, 5 hours ago. Hold on a sec. 5 hours ago. Hold on. Let it go. 5 hours
What
ago.
brings you up tonight? Well, I guess I feel like my problem is
Look at that
I've been
stomach.
single for a while. Okay. And I will communicate with gentlemen or men, whatever you want to call them. But I can't seem to bag them and like get it doesn't turn into a relationship. So I don't know if it's my Instagram. I know it's not the way I dress. Like when I'm speaking to other people, they tell me it's because I have a lot going on for myself, and sometimes it may be that I intimidate men my age. I just turned 24 in January. I graduated with a bachelor's in business.
All right. Well, who cares? See, y'all keep talking about the money you made. Who cares? Don't nobody care about your money, honey. Don't get it twisted. Don't nobody care about your money, honey. Nobody cares about your money. All right? Nobody cares about your money. Y'all need to stop that. Real man, a man don't care about your money unless he ain't got none of his own. Then he care about your money. Otherwise, a man can care less about what money you got. A man could care friggin' less. All right, y'all. We going out to the mall tomorrow. So, and then we going to. Do I feel like going to Glen Burnie or should I go to Golden Ring again? Yeah, we can go back to Golden Ring. I know the address there. So give me a second, y'all. I'm going to mute y'all for a moment. Mic off. Alrighty, y'all. I'm back. Sorry about that. I am back. All right. Let's get back to this. Let's start it over. Let's get back to this. I apologize, y'all. I just called mobility, set trips up for tomorrow. You got to call before 5, and it's 4 o'clock right now. So I didn't want to get into this, and get involved in this and then forget about it. So that's why I went on and bit the bullet. And got it over with. So I apologize to y'all for that delay. So let's get to it. Now we ain't got to work.
What brings you up tonight?
Well, I guess I feel like my problem is I've been single for a while.
Okay.
And I will communicate with gentlemen or men, whatever you want to call them. But I can't seem to bag them and it doesn't turn into a relationship. So I don't know if it's my Instagram. I know it's not the way I dress. Like when I'm speaking to other people, they tell me it's because I have a lot going on for myself, and sometimes it may be that I intimidate men my age. I just turned 24 in January. I graduated with a bachelor's in business.
Okay. All right, let's go.
Currently in real estate school because I think that's a nice thing to have under my belt as well. I also work in a salon as a braider, so I do a lot of work. And I'm really dedicated to my goals. Mm-hmm. But I just feel like, I want a companion too. So
absolutely. And it sounds like you're very accomplished, and congratulations on all your success. But I always tell the ladies too, like, unfortunately, when a man sees us or he approaches us, Des, you here with me on the chat? Because I want to be able to help you, Desi. Okay. So when a man approaches us, I'm just saying, I know you don't like that. I saw you look to the side. I'm saying that because I know you guys really want help. So if you want help, you have to, talk with.
Her face already heading down.
Up here, blowed out. Then Ashley, why am I not getting results? I mean, come on, sister, you got a roll sitting up under your boobs. That way, because you ain't bad looking. If you lost 100 and something pounds, I can see it. I can see something here, like one of them kind of abstract painters. I can see it, but you got to shed that weight. She blowed out. You looking mean.
Look at them fingers.
This ain't it. I'm let her go.
You have to, talk with me. Yeah.
Now look, I can tell you, once again, this is along my speed. A little bit bigger than what I like, but doable. Question is, she would say I'm out of her range. When truthfully, she's barely on my radar. And this is the problem with black women in the dating market. Her hypergamy. Even if I was the best boyfriend in the world, flowers, cards, it wouldn't matter. They're looking for the money. They're looking for tall, dark, and handsome. You can treat them right. She would literally say to me, oh, if you were only taller. Oh, if you were only muscular. Oh, if you only made more money. You'd be the perfect guy. And I would look at her cross-eyed, and I would say, well, if only you ain't have all that fake hair on your head. You were confident in your own hair. Or if you wasn't so big, if you would get to the gym and lose about 100 pounds. If you didn't worry about such dumb stuff, you would be a great woman. This is the divide between men and women. The fact that she's leading out, yeah, I got a degree in business and I'm about to start real estate. School. You sound like a man trying to get a woman. We try to impress y'all. You sound like a man trying to impress a woman. Would a woman be intimidated by a man that make a lot of money? No. So why would a man be intimidated by a woman that make a lot of money? When you ask a man what he look for in a woman, the last thing he say is money. He might say, I don't want her to be totally dependent on my money. I like for her to have at least some of her own, but he won't say, oh, you know, you got to make 50 grand, 60 grand, 70 grand, 100 grand, 300,000, $500,000. A man won't say that. Even a man that's making that won't say that. He's more interested in how you look. Are you really into him? Do you know what to say out your mouth? Because remember the C's: conversation, cooperation, courteous. Or, that's a nice way of saying sex. That's what the men are interested in. Do I want to come back to this after I bounce on it? Can I have this around me? Will she embarrass me in public? Can I take her around my friends and family? Does she look nice on my arm? That's what a man thinks. Where have you heard money at? The only time you hear about money is when a woman's begging for it. That's when you'll hear a man mention money. When a woman begging for it. Why the man got to pay for everything all the damn time? You was paying for your own stuff before you met the man. Why should it change after you get with him? What value you bringing to the man other than emptying his pockets out? What do you bring to a man? Because all we see is you take. You got to get my hair done. You got to get my nails done. You got to get my toes done. You got to give me money to go shopping. You got to, if you don't do these things, what I need you for? Well, what do we need you for? And don't say it's about sex. Because I can tell you, all I need is a car and $50. A car and $50. That's all I need. Don't even need the bootleg DVD anymore. We got Netflix. Got Netflix and Peacock. Don't even need the bootleg DVD anymore. All we need is the chicken box, some E&J, and some Steel Reserve. That's it. That's what I used to do. I got away with it for years. What happened? What happened to the market? Every once in a while, a trip to Denny's, a trip to IHOP, maybe birthdays or anniversaries, Longhorn or Outback, maybe once a month, once every 2 months. I mean, what is it with this? You gotta go to Ruth Chris. I've never taken a woman to Ruth Chris. I've never been with a woman that I think is valuable enough for me to go spend $100 a plate on. I'm being honest. So, other than the man kicking out money, what do he get from you? What comes from your side? Well, I give him my time, and I can go get a woman out the projects to give me her time. What's the difference? I can get a woman that's just walking down the street. Hey, miss, you doing anything tonight? You know, I was thinking, maybe, watch a little Netflix, get something to eat, get something to drink, I really don't smoke, but, I'd be $10, $15 to go get you some grass or whatever. But you gotta smoke it outside. You can go out on the balcony and smoke it. You can't smoke it in the house. That's all we need. If I really wanted to be nice, I could stop by the dollar store and get a rose and get a card and write some nice poetry inside it and give it to her. That's all I need. So why do you need a man with 6 figures? Why do you need a man with 6 figures? What? I don't get it. I'm asking as a man, why do we need all these extra things? Why do we need all these extra things? Because I'm just asking. This is what I mean when I say, why do the women outprice themselves? I just told you, and I can't speak for every man, because there's men out there, but you literally can take a woman to Dunkin' Donuts on the first date and get a coffee and some donuts or a sandwich for the first date. Why do you have to spend $200 on the first date? You don't even know the person. You asking for an investment, because the first thing they say is a man expects to get something. Well, you got a man spending $200 on the first meal. He don't even know you. He should get something for his money. That's called legal prostitution. I'm kicking out all this money, $30 for the guy to park the car, and we sitting there spending money. Why should we still go home with a hard penis? We spending all this money. I'm asking the question. A good first date would be, especially if you like meet somebody at a business office, say, hey, the hot dog man with the cart downstairs, let's go down there and get a couple hot dogs, get a couple hot dogs or a burger, some fries if you got them, get some drinks, and let's sit and talk and see what we got in common. A first date is an interview. But the women act like you're applying for an apartment. You ever gone fill out an application for an apartment and they ask you got to pay a $30 processing fee? Be like, ain't no guarantee I'm going to get the apartment. Why I got to pay $30? Well, we need to process your credit and all this. And why am I giving you money? You ain't gave me nothing yet. What are you giving me? Well, you're getting the opportunity. You gonna let me have the place or what? Here come my pay stubs. Well, we have to do rental history and a check and all of that. I gotta pay for it? Well, you need a place to live. A man can go without a woman. Can't go without a place to live. So if to get a place to live and the audition for it, the first date, you gotta pay $30. So a man going on the first date should never pay more than $30. Because you need a home. You don't need a woman. That's using pure logic. So why should you pay $200-300 on the first date and you don't know if you won't wind up with the woman? Because you can go without a woman. I'm being honest. You can go without a woman. You can literally go to a bar and meet a woman that's half drunk and go smash and not pay nothing. So I'm just asking. I don't understand. The market has changed since I was on it last. It's changed. Everything has gone up. I want to know why. It's the same girls. What's different? It's the same body parts. What's different? Why are we paying so much more for the same thing? Our fathers and grandfathers and great-great-grandfathers didn't pay that much money for the same hooch. Why are we paying for it? What's so special about this hooch? What, they got a college degree? That what we paying for? Is that the difference?
You want to give your Instagram?
Oh yeah, I can give you my Instagram. I'm sorry. It's Revbrothaderr. And it just felt normal. Well, yeah. 2 S's on the boss.
Let's go check her Instagram out real quick, see what we got.
She looked like that artist. What's her name? Noanao. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But she ever talk about men being intimidated. And now let's roll with that. Let's roll with the intimidation.
She's ordinary.
Right? She broad shoulders. She got on suspenders. She walking around telling everybody, I just graduated with my bachelor's in business. And I work at a hair salon and I'm going to real estate. What the heck is real estate school? Ain't no real estate school. That whole real estate thing, do y'all not understand you got to really be dedicated to that? Otherwise, it's a waste of a lot of time and a lot of money. I think a real estate license costs thousands of dollars to maintain a year. And they out here playing like it's just, God damn.
So this is her here over on Instagram. Over here we call her blowed out, but in the hood, we'll call her thick. So it's a very confusing thing. And I guess it could be confusing for Bonquisha. If you got a group of men saying you blowed out, then another group of men saying you thick. You're going to follow the path of least resistance.
Amen. That's what I always say. Kids and Bonquishas follow the path of least resistance. Well, I think that's just a human thing until you get disciplined and get some passion in you. But this here, this run-of-the-mill Bonquisha, Travelicia, she thinks she hot as ish.
Yeah, let me tell her she thick. She getting stroked down. She getting some of the finest meat. All right, nothing's gonna go overtime. We're gonna get that honey pack.
When the man say you thick,
you get about 3 honey packs.
He's trying not to say you
fat.
rhino.
He gonna go crazy in them sheets.
That's what he's saying.
The reels that make fun of like these pictures. Like we see the steals. They lit, right? But what was going on before and directly after the picture? This be so much cap. Like right here. They're like, hey, mister, that's your Mustang? You mind if I take a picture in front of your Mustang right quick? That's how you get those pictures. They just be walking, being annoying to people they don't know.
And you can't tell her she's the best thing since sliced bread. So this woman here called up on Ashley's show, and look at this. She asked Ashley, why can't I bag a high-value man? Why don't these men want to take care of me and pay my rent? What's going on?
They intimidated. Ladies, she's telling the truth. Men are intimidated by big, broad, brutish women. They so intimidated they don't talk to y'all. Correct. Write that ish down.
So there we go. We're going to go back over here. Now that we see the culprit, we'll let her cook.
Okay. Your profile picture, I like that look.
I'm sorry. This is my first time on live, so I'm trying to.
Okay. Do you want to go down and come back up? Because I don't know. There's something going on. Try to drop back down and come back up.
Okay.
No, I'm not awkward. I'm not awkward at all. I'm not awkward. I just love helping a woman out, and I love donating my time and not asking for anything to donate my time. Thank you, Queen. So when you ladies come up, I just want you to, speak to me, communicate with me. I know the chat can be a little distracting, but, I'm giving you my time. You're giving me your time. So I ask that we just both respect each other. That's it. Try to ignore the chat if you can. Try to ignore it. And then the reason that I brought attention to that is because last week I posted a video. A girl came up and we were having a conversation and I was trying to talk to her. And people in the comments was like, Ash, you didn't really try to help her. And I'm just like, well, I did try, but she was reading the comments. And she literally said in the video, I'm reading the comments. So that's all I'm saying. I'm here respecting your time, listening to you and your question, donating my time. You're giving your time to me. So all I ask is that, we hear each other out. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
If you feel nervous or if it feels awkward or you feel uncomfortable, just let me know and I'll take you down. So she's back. Okay, here we go. All right, boys, guys, welcome back. Do you consent to be on a live and potentially all platforms?
Yes, I do.
Okay, you're a good sport. You're back. She got tough skin. She must have been born in the 90s.
Yeah, I think what happened was when I was trying to go and like look at my Instagram with you, it paused it out and I didn't realize that. So I'll just take the notes from here. So I'm good.
All right, fair enough. Okay, so Des, you initially came up and you said, Ash, I'm trying to date, but you feel like...
You said I stomach came in first.
Look at her. I don't even know her age, but she's blowed out. And another problem is these single women keeping women single. So all her girlfriends, you know, they tell her how good she look. Oh, you slaying it. Oh, your hair, you slaying them. Oh, look at that fit. Ain't nobody, because they all pretty much blowed out. It'd be a circle of blowed out women telling each other how good they look.
It don't work that way. It don't. Y'all know my story, my testimony, Mr. Walker. I used to be a big one. All right, I used to be 300 pounds. And shout out to my mean mama and my friends. I mean, I went over chilling with my buddies watching football many, many moons ago. And my friend Terrence, he said, Ninja, he was my quarterback in college. I was a defensive lineman. He looked at me and said, Ninja, you got titties. And you got to eat that as a man. All right, we had some words, but I had to adjust that and make changes because it come from a place of love. Well, Quisha's friends don't tell her that. When they meet up pre-gaming before they go to the club, they'll sit there and say, hey, nice little jacket, I like your jeans, but you need to do something about that gut, girl. All right, we're going to have some fun tonight, but your gut is getting egregious. All right, we love you. Let's have fun tonight, but get in the gym next week. Y'all can't do that because y'all end up scratching each other's eyeballs out.
Intimidated by you or they're not approaching you. Like, nothing is becoming of it, is what you're saying.
Yes, or either when they do approach me, it's nothing to my caliber. So I don't know if I'm going to the wrong places or...
No. The guys that are approaching you are your lane, honey. The guys that are approaching you are your lane. The guys that you want to talk to, you just said, it don't go nowhere. But the guys who do be interested, you say they not good enough for you. Are they not good enough for you, or are you not good enough for the guy you want? But that's what you qualify for. It's not what you say. It's what the market says. It's not what the woman says. It's what the approaching men say. They are the buyers. Meaning, if you bring your car to the market, you might love your car. I love this car. Oh, it got the exterior. I got the stereo system in here. I got the silver rims on it. I got the spinning silver rims. I got the hydraulics like the Mexicans do. Make the car go whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, I know I'm going to get at least 20 grand for this car. Yeah. And then you put it on the market. You go to the car auction. And the man say, let's start the bidding at $20,000 and nothing. All right, let's start the bidding at $18,000 and nothing. Let's start the bidding at $15,000 and nothing. Let's start the bidding at $10,000 and nothing. Let's start the bidding at $5,000. One hand go up. All right, I got somebody $5,000. Can I get somebody for $6,000? Can I get somebody for $6,000? Last call. The person that owned the car is going to say, no, I'm not selling my car for $5,000. Take it off. I'm not doing it. No deal. The people that's looking to buy a car determines the value, what somebody willing to pay. The guys that's willing to pay, she's saying no. But the guys she wants are not willing to pay for her. That's the disconnect. She thinks she can do better, but the guy that's willing to pay is telling her what she's worth. When she think in her brain what her girlfriends think, she get out there in the world and see what the men think. This is what women keep forgetting. The men have to want you. They have to invest in you. If they don't like what they see, they're not going to buy it. But you are not satisfied with what you qualify for, and you keep trying to reach. Going to school don't help you reach. Getting a job don't help you reach. I got my own home, that don't help you reach. Who cares about you having your own home? A man ain't got one. You don't want a man that ain't got no home. So where's the attraction? What good is it? The stuff that women try to earn, that they think add value. A job does not add value. If you fat and blowed out, unless you're willing to pay for a man, unless you're willing to buy him off, because the man got to have something to say. The man has to have something to say. If I was to approach this young lady and ask her out, and she said yes, and we hit it off, when we get around her girlfriends, they're going to say, you could do better than that. He older, what? You could do better than that. When I take her around my family, they're going to say, here you go with another daggone big horse. You're the biggest one you brought on me yet. God, no, what you go out there? To the farm and get him? That's what I'm going to hear. I got to have something to say. She'll be able to say, he treats me nice. He has all the things that we say we want. He's not tall. He's okay looking. He's not muscular, but I'm fat and blowed out. He doesn't make a lot of money, but I make money. He don't cheat. He's attentive. That's what I want. And the woman will say, well, okay, right, we still think you could be better, but I see your point. When I go around my family and they see it, they gonna pull me to the side. Man, you keep coming here with these damn cows, man. These big old, where you find these women at? God damn. How many moo-boos she got in her closet is what I'm gonna be hearing. And I'm gonna say, hey, y'all know I'm in fixed income. She seems satisfied with what I got to give. She even spends her own money on me. If she wanted to go a place I can't afford, she'll pay for us to go. If she wants to go there. They'll go, oh, wait a minute. She reached in her own pocket? Yeah, you mean she actually paid? Oh, well, go ahead, man. Don't listen to me. Go ahead, man. Now just go ahead. You better buy her. Give a man something. You want something to go to your girls with. Give us men something. So that our people say, man, you got a good one there. Y'all women don't never think of that. You only think about your side. Think about the other side. What is the man getting? Can the man be able to defend his decision to be with you, to his family, friends, colleagues, the neighbor down the street to say, God damn, man, she actually waddled up to the door. I thought she was going to fall down, but they're right. Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down. You better hope she don't fall on you, boy. You better be in the hospital. We got to hear that. Give us something to work with. Us overpaying. And for somebody high value to get with this, they overpaying. And she wants you to get her nails done and get the fake thing on her head done and keep her in earrings and jewelry and clothes, and you overpaying. Everybody gonna say, man, why are you trying to put makeup on the pig? Why are you trying to put a pretty dress on a hog? That's what the man got to deal with. Women don't think like that.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's just, can you describe your type of guy? So what type of guy would you want to approach you, would you be interested in? And be completely honest. Don't just say a regular nice man. No, tell me what you tell your homegirls on the phone. Okay?
No. My idea of a real man is someone that will provide. Not what he also would need to look good to a certain standard. He needs to be able to communicate. If we're having an issue, I need you to be able to respectfully be able to explain what I did to you, and vice versa for myself as well. So that's that, and also just to have a good time. Just to have a good time. Travel while we're young. I don't have any kids.
See, you asking for too much. Need to get to the gym, honey. First of all, no man want to travel with no fat woman on his arm. Man does not want to go to other countries. A man that can afford to go to other countries and look like a big shot don't look like a big shot to the men in the other countries where he got a loudmouth, fat, opinionated woman on his arm. No. They laugh at him. Y'all women don't think about that. The women in other countries can't do what y'all do. Women keep forgetting that. The women in the other countries can't do what y'all do. When y'all go to other countries, the people know you got money. So they nice to you. They laugh at you. You a joke. They won't even be with women your size in their country. Why do you think they want somebody coming overseas? And those women are docile. Those women are nice. They won't talk back. They won't try to embarrass a man in public. When they see you come over here with your loud mouth and your attitude, they go, oh, it's one of them. Oh, Lord. And look at him. He was that, oh, man, come on, you can be better than that. Bruh. I clean the stables of the barns. And my woman is half the size of your woman. Your woman would break my bed. There's no way I let a fat woman like this. In my country, we would laugh at her. We would shun her. Tell her to go exercise. Go work in the field. Why do you think a man would drag you around the damn world and all that damn weight? Being laughed at by every man. Every foreign man that he see, he will get laughed at. You got that crap on your damn head. And will be laughing. Like, look how fat she is. She don't even fit the seat. Oh my goodness. He's holding her hand like he got somebody. What the hell, man? I gotta go to this United States, man. I got to see. It's gotta be something. That's why everybody with that green card, they want to know. What do the black women do over here that make men let them get all fat and still drag them around? They want to know. They don't understand. Am I making stuff up, y'all? Do I sound retarded? Do I sound crazy? The man she wants does not want her on his arm. This is a fact. The men that do accept her, she don't want them on her arm. Somebody has to make a concession. You either got to go with the guys that want you, or you can keep chasing and get knocked up and have 4 or 5 babies by the men that don't want you, that will never stay with you, they only come by to hit you. Or you die alone. That's your choices. Keep in mind, men outnumber men 8-1. If every black man was married today in the United States, there'd still be 2 million women single. So if somebody's willing to marry you, you better snatch them up. What somebody else do. Because you're going to get lesser and lesser and lesser quality going to be available. You keep letting The women smart enough to say, hey, this is the best of the average. I got the best of the average. And you women that's holding out, when you come sniffing around, you get the bottom of the barrel. That's what's left. So get it while you're young. Get somebody locked in. Get that ring. And never turn that ring in. Even if the man want to leave. Don't turn that ring in. Once you lock a man down, you better keep him. Because there are 2 or 3 women that ain't met him yet, but they waiting for him. They ain't met him yet. And you keep letting them hang with the market. They gonna snatch him up. And you gonna say, damn, well, he was talking to me, but now he with her. And you still sitting there alone. And that man gonna make that woman happy, and you gonna be sitting there getting mad. I don't understand how come my friends is getting married, but I'm not. Because your friends have said, wait a minute, let me stop chasing these 1% dudes, and let me get me a dude that want me. The man gotta want you. You gotta ask, can I make it work? You don't get to pick what you want. It don't work that way. You at a deficit. Unless you a dime piece, you don't get to pick the man you want. It's pretty women on Kendra all the time. And they can't get the man they want. And when somebody say, oh, there ain't nobody in my city worth dating, because they had gone through all the high-level guys that have been used and abused by them, they ready to start a new batch. In a woman's mind, I go to a different city, I go to a different surrounding where men don't know me, I get to start over. And it'd be the same cycle. Then you gotta move again. You award all the men in your area, you gotta move again. You never go and lock down that man because you don't qualify for him. He's not gonna stay with you. The only way to get a man to stay with you, he gotta want you. He gotta want you enough to put up with you. Or you gotta pay to play. Or be alone. There you go, it's your choice. Find a man. Because all men provide. Even the Pookies and Ray Rays will provide. Men on a fixed income will provide. A man on welfare will provide. But are you willing to take what he can provide and use it for what you provide? Or are you stuck on the man gotta provide everything? A man that can provide everything does not want a fat woman. It's that simple. Get in the gym, drop 100 pounds, and try your luck again. And you gotta be in a different area because even if you lose weight, the men that saw you fat, they know at any time you can go back to being fat. If you get pregnant, you have a death in your family, that weight come right back. So you gotta start fresh, lose 100 pounds, start looking for the high value men you want, start hanging out where they hang out. Go to their gyms, go to their lounges, start hanging out at the country clubs. If that's the kind of man you want, that's where you gotta go. But you can't go to Walmart, you can't go to the Target and think you gonna find the mall and think you gonna find that man. That man is not there. He's not there.
It's as I'm getting older, I'm realizing more and more men have kids. So that's that. Which I'm okay to 1 kid, but I'm not playing stepmama to no 2, no 3. After a certain age, that X's you out as well. And I feel like I'm not asking for too much, just for those simple requirements that I'm asking.
And let me ask you this, because I asked Melissa this, who was just up here. What does provider mean to you? So what does that mean by your definition?
That's a great question. So by a provider, I'm not saying that you have to pay 100% of the bills. That's not, for me right now, that's not where I'm at, because I pay 100% of everything by myself. So even if I had a little help to where like, oh, he surprised me with flowers on random day when I said I wasn't having a good day that day. That would mean so much to me. Or if I was, short on the bill and I needed a little, all I did was mention, I got this bill coming up and I don't know how I'm going to pay it, without asking me, I think you should offer, or just, plan little date nights randomly, just to, keep
All right. First of all, if you know you got bills, don't be out there shopping or hanging out with your girlfriends. Pay the goddamn bill. That's the first problem. Why do you think a man wants somebody irresponsible? Why do you think a man that got money, how do you think he got money? By being responsible. Why would he want somebody irresponsible? Y'all women don't think. Think of what the man is thinking. A man surprising you with flowers and roses. That's standard. That's standard. A man saying, hey, I got a little bit extra. Here, put this towards your bills. That's standard. But when you try to make yourself be a bill to a man, if I buy something, I own it. And if I got to buy you, that means I own you. That means you don't have a say in nothing. If I'm buying you. And this is the point that these women ain't getting. I want you to provide everything and pay for everything, but I'm going to still do what I want to do. No, it don't work. And that's why these women say, I don't like how the men talk to me. I don't like how they cheat on me. Because you just a bill. You bought and paid for. He ain't got the answer to you. He want to go cheat, go cheat. I don't like how you gave your mother some money. You didn't give me no money. How you gonna tell a man to do with his money? But the man paying the rent, the man paying the gas and electric, the man taking you out to eat, entertaining you, he decided to help his mother out, you got a problem with it. You should have brought that money to me. He like, y'all women are crazy. Y'all are crazy. If you already paying 100% of your bills, then keep paying 100% of your bills. When y'all move in together, then y'all work out how it's going to work. Is it going to be 50-50, 60-40, 70-30? But you don't qualify for the man paying 100%. You don't qualify. You don't. Unless you get a 60-year-old man that like plump girls, that like them young and plump, that's the only way you're going to do it. So try to find somebody in your age range, under 40, that's willing to pay for everything for you, but he can do it for somebody that's 100 pounds lighter. You dreaming. You in fantasy. You're living in delusion. You are in conclusion with delusion. You want too much. Your price is too high. You once again try to get $20,000 for that car you love. The only offer you got was $5,000. Take the $5,000 and run. Oh no. The rims cost $1,000. Well, it's valuable to you. It ain't valuable to anybody else. They've been doing it. If what you was asking for, the market said no problem. Why you up here crying? Why are you crying to the world if the market says it agrees with you? Why are you complaining about not being able to find a man? Because you said men do approach you. You just don't want them. Why don't you want them? That's the men that's meant for you. They're going to be the ones that's going to ride with you. They might not have the money. They might not have the looks. They might not be tall. But 5 years from now, they'll be right there. 10 years from now, they'll be right there. 20 years from now, they'll be right there. That's your speed. But you want to go above That is your set rate. You want to go above. For some reason, women want to go above. There was a woman that we saw, she said she made $200,000. And the first thing she said was, I need a man that's ambitious and that's going to keep making more and more and more and more and more and more. Y'all women always want more. Take care of what you got. Manage what you have instead of worrying about getting more. Stop talking about what you want and focus on what you need. When you get what you need, then start focusing on what you want. What you need is a man that's going to love you for you and put up with you and stay with you and have a family with you and grow old with you. That's what you need. Anything else is a want. It don't matter if you driving a 1972 Datsun or you driving a damn Mercedes-Benz. Both cars take you where you got to go. If you with that man and he gave you the Benz and he cheating on you and treats you like he's not a human being, but he got you in the Benz, then do you and shut up. And he cheating on you and he won't marry you, but hey, he got you a Benz. Then drive the Benz and be happy. That's what make you happy, right? Or would you rather the man that got you in the 72 Datsun is taking you out? Maybe he's taking you to the park. Maybe y'all going to the museum. Maybe he can't afford to do those things the guys with the Benz can, but he's there with you. He cares about you. He don't forget anniversaries. He's very attentive. Your family members. At first they say, you got a guy that don't make no money, but then they go, you know what? After they learn them, you got a great guy. Forget that other stuff. Your family members will tell you. And you're still like, yeah, I know, but that guy that gave me the Mercedes, didn't you say that guy had 3 or 4 women? It don't matter. I missed the get, but I can only get my nails done every 2 weeks. I used to get it done every 3 days. And my hair, I have to wear a bonnet now because, I got to make these braids last. They have to last me, 2 weeks now when I used to get them shaved every week. My wigs. He could only afford to get me, 1 wig a month. And I got to make it work. I got to make this wig last the whole month. You know how hard it is to make a wig last a month? If that's where you at, that's where you at. If not, get in the gym. Get in the gym. Go take some classes on being a wife. Go to, what do they call it? Polishing school, finesse school. Go learn how to be a wife so you can attract that man that can give you that Mercedes. Or keep doing what you're doing and be satisfied and make do with what you got. Those are your choices. Life ain't fair. It never was. But your actions determine where you are in life. If you want to put the effort out there and you want to drop the weight and go out there and compete with them other women for that 1% of man, go do it. But no. Your friend who takes the guy who really wants her and does with less, she's going to be happily married for years and years and years and going to be watching you cry and moan over every guy who pump and dump you. And that's it.
The romance interests you.
That part. That don't Bonquisha. He need a provider man. I think she deserve it. So I told y'all a few weeks ago, these women can come up here asking for 777. I'm here for it. I think, let this thing snowball. Let's see how wild it can really get. All right, let it snowball for a few years, maybe a decade. Let it snowball for 10 years, and then maybe we'll try to come up with solutions.
I think I heard something here. All right.
She said that whenever she needs some help with some bills, you need to be able to provide said help. Here's the thing. She's obviously her and a lot of these women tend to need help, financial help and assistance with bills. And they don't have a man, but they expect the man to provide financial help. With that being said, we know they dealing with men, so they getting money from these simps. That's all I heard. If these modern women come up here demanding their new man be able to help with bills as they see fit, she currently has a man or men doing this job. Tell me I'm lying. There you go. Decipher that, sick hoodoo. Stop saying you want dudes to help you with your bills. That sounds like tricking. That part.
Oh man, she got skipped. Oh no, she got skipped. You're going to stay single. Not on this show, Chunky Monkey. No, sir, not today, not ever. F is you. What the F is you talking about? I just can't take you seriously. Bye. Damn. The DB kicked out $100 the skipper. Damn.
Shout out to the brother DB coming through like only he do with another 100 ball. Says, ish, you gonna stay single. Not on this show. Chunky Monkey, no sir. Not today, not ever. F is you talking about. I just can't. Seriously, bye. Let me X myself out. Appreciate you, DB. Didn't know she got you triggered like that. You intimidated? DB, you intimidated, huh? Okay, I see what happened.
With
that being said, we're going to put her in the sub.
And all her money.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures.
I let it play because DB paid $100.
Favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wait in the water, diamond, wait in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wait in the water.
This partner, do we see this already?
Thank you. How are you?
Oh yeah, we've seen that already.
Good, how for you?
Good. Do you battle here or what do you do here?
Yeah, we've seen that already.
No, I don't battle. It's an advice a lot.
We've seen that already. This was 6 hours ago. A meatball sub woman. What?
YouTube, y'all know what time it is.
Lord.
We're about to dive into the what? The Monster Jam. Let's get into it, y'all. Let's go. Look, before we dive and go any further, man, I want to say absolutely.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
Man, the other night I fell asleep on the phone with a girl.
Look, absolutely appreciate you guys for getting us up to 1K, man. Look. Absolutely.
Congratulations!
Thank y'all, man. Like I say, man, I think, man, shit, we've been doing this for about a month, man, and we already over 1K. Appreciate y'all, man. Big time. Let's keep it going, man.
Hey, what's your name, baby?
Jazzy J. Well, Jasmine.
Who?
Have you been here before?
Yes, like a year and a half ago, I had a little cheetah print on with the cheetah scarf. And
How many
I
chins
think
she
I
got?
got the wrong perspective because there was a lot of African men like hitting me up.
Call her Chinquisha.
African men, we know why.
And when they green card.
We know why. Them Africans and them we know why. Them Africans and them Jamaicans be loving them. Y'all love the big hefties. Huh? Y'all be loving big hefty. African man, let me holler at you. Why y'all be all over big hefty? Y'all be liking the big hefties. They look good. You like the way they look. It's an African man waiting right now on the Kendrick G Monster Jam app. Waiting to hit up. I want y'all to know this.
Well, they gonna hit you up, girl. That's the number one thing I have to make my black women aware of. The African men gonna hit you up. So you wanna break it down and be more clear this time?
Yes, I want somebody in the United States, American.
United States American. Well, let's start from the top, Jazzy. Where you calling me from, honey?
Portsmouth, Virginia.
Portsmouth, Virginia. How old are you?
33. I will be 34 in 12 days. I'm a Pisces.
34 in 12 days. You'll be 34 in 12 days. You're a Pisces. What do you do for a living?
I'm a help desk tech at the shipyard and I also work at H&R Block temporarily.
So help desk tech at the shipyard. So work at a what is it? Help desk?
Yeah, tech. Mm-hmm. So with computers and stuff.
And you work at a shipyard?
Yeah. Well, I work from home, but I work for the shipyard.
Work for the shipyard. Okay. So we got Jazzy, Portsmouth, Virginia, 34 Pisces. Do you have any children?
No.
No children. All right, boo. What kind of man you looking for?
That's one of the reasons why she fat. She sit on her butt all day. She sit in front of a computer and work at home. This is why. This is why. She's on here. She says she's 33? It's getting to be that time. She about to turn 34 in 12 days. Them eggs are starting to get in danger. Them baby making eggs are starting to get in danger. Your value is flying away, honey.
You have to be God-fearing, smart, intelligent, romantic, independent. I prefer like 6 foot. I want to look up to my man.
You want to be 6 foot?
Mm-hmm.
How tall are you, Jazzy?
I'm 5'4".
Okay, well, 5'10", you'll be looking up to your man still.
Right. That's appropriate.
But you still prefer 15.
Because women always ask for more than what they need. They always ask for more. If she's 5'4", a man 5'7", 5'8" would do. Why he gotta be 6 foot? When you know only 10% of the men in America are 6 foot or taller. Why would you ask for that when you know you sit on your fat behind all day, you don't go to the gym, you got 3 or 4 chins, and I'm gonna tell you, I would date this woman because of her age, but also because if I can get her to get out there and walk with me, we can walk some of this off. But she should want to do it on her own. I literally would have to pull teeth to get her to come out and walk. Pull teeth. And I gotta stay on her because she be trying, I don't want to go today. Now you go, come on. Come on. See, I would have to make an investment. It will be an investment. So, if I'm 20 years older than her, I'm willing to make an investment. What investment would she be willing to make? None.
5'10" or above is good.
Okay, 5'10" above. I got it down 2 inches, fellas. Any more requirements before we go to your deal breakers?
I prefer slim and petite.
Give it up. Give it up.
The other night I fell asleep on the phone with a girl.
Give it up. Give it up. Why would somebody slim and petite? A slim and petite man is like 130 pounds. She will weigh close to triple what he weighed. Why would a man want a woman that could literally stand in front of him and block him out to the world? She could literally stand in front of him and he's standing behind her and you would never see him. You literally would have to walk all the way around to the back side of her to even know that he's standing behind her. But she wants a skinny, petite man. Now, women are going to say, you can't tell a woman what she wants. And I say it again. You can't tell a market what it's willing to pay. You can't tell men what they want. You can say what you want, but you can't tell a potential suitor what he wants. And they never think, what do the man want? Why would a man that's scrawny want this cow? Pardon my French. Want this cow? Want this suit? Sweet! I'm asking. Even though I've lost weight, I wouldn't turn down a woman that was big because I used to be big. Okay? But a woman that's not going to exercise, at least come out and walk with me and show me some effort, I can't fool with you. I can't fool with you. And I'm finding out these lazy heifers don't want to do that. That's what the market around me is telling me. These women don't want to do that. That's what the market is saying. Not what I'm saying. The market is saying it.
Meatball sub in the house. Meatball sub in the house. Got a meatball. Got a meatball. Got a meatball sub in the house. Ain't no way, my boy. Ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way, boy. Man. Ain't no way, boy. Let's keep going.
Muscular. I prefer slim and petite. Muscular.
Okay. Okay. You prefer slim and petite and muscular? Did I hear you correctly?
Yes.
I heard it correctly, Kendra. You need her to repeat it for the third time? Damn.
Yeah, look like a big butterball.
Look at him. We're going to keep going. I know that.
So you want to be slim, petite, and muscular?
Mm-hmm.
Why you with
Respectfully so, I'm not trying to be offensive. Do you have any of those things?
No, I don't.
Oh, bro. Maximum delusion. Y'all know what time it is. Let me zoom.
Don't get me wrong, when you give her that fat, she got pretty
So
great.
you just want the opposite of you.
Right.
So you want to date a man that was bigger? Why not?
See, now there we go. There we go. Now see when the delusion is regurgitated back to these delusional meatball sub looking women, they don't want what they are. They get upset with me when I come on here calling out meatball subs. You have to be muscular. You basically got to be fine as a mug as to be her man. But she get to look like whatever. Like, I mean, dog. If Sloppy Joe was a person, you cannot make this up. Big Shirley, let's go.
Big Shirley.
I mean, I feel like, opposites attract each other. Like, I don't want somebody the same as me.
You don't want somebody the same as you?
Like heavy set. Unless, we're trying to work in the gym together, of course. I mean, if you're trying to lose weight, but yeah.
Stop the cap.
Are you trying? I'm trying to be as sensitive, but I have to just ask this because you're saying this. If he's trying to lose weight, you would date him. Are you trying to lose weight?
Yeah, I've been trying. It's a struggle.
All right, stop lying. All right, y'all. Here we go. This woman just said she wouldn't date herself. She just said she would not date herself. So why should somebody date her? I ask you again. As we hear the delusion, I call it the delulu. as we hear the delusion, this woman just said she wouldn't date herself. She's not good enough to date. Why does she expect a thin, muscular man that's 5'10" or higher? Why would he settle for her? She won't settle for her. Why should a man settle for her? The same way the guy asked the woman earlier that had the 3 kids. And he was like, if your son in college was to be the woman that had kids, would you tell him to slow his roll? And hey, dog, right? You don't want to do that. Or would you let him be with her? She said, no, I wouldn't want him to date her. Well, you wouldn't want your son to date you. But you expect somebody else's son to do it. Somebody else's son to marry her. You expect somebody else's son to marry you, but you won't let your son marry you. You don't want your son to marry a woman like you, but another mother is supposed to allow her son to be happy that her son marries you. This woman says she was a petite. I've never heard a man called petite before. She was a petite man that's muscular. How can a man be muscular and petite? If he's petite, that means his ribs hanging out, his bones is showing. I don't know where you get muscular and petite in the same sentence. Petite mean a man look anorexic, like he don't eat. Once again, how high are they going to be a couple? A man that thin don't eat much. A woman that big eats a lot. How long before you start saying, God damn, you eating again? Damn, every time I turn around, all you doing is eating. God damn, all you do is eat. Eat, 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 eat.
Okay, so you only date a man that is bigger if he's trying to lose weight?
Yeah, we look like we working mighty hard at that. I mean, and she's dead serious. She's dead damn serious. I mean, I'm trying, but it's hard. Of course it's hard when you're eating Domino's and when you have Popeyes 5 days a week. She probably just finished eating a damn 6-piece. Let me get on a Monster Jam app and see what I can find, baby. Maybe I can give me one of them tall, fine brothers. Get your big wide ass on.
Yeah, if he's willing to work out with me, yeah, like a gym partner.
Okay. But you just couldn't accept him as he is?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
No. Okay, what are your deal breakers?
And see, that's the difference. Go back. I only been doing this for about a month now. We've been covering this topic. But go watch the videos and see how many times I say. See how many times I say. I'll give almost any woman a shot. But I would like for her to come out and walk with me. If they say no, but they still there, I'll still give them a shot. Most of the time, they bail anytime I say, get up and walk around. A lot of them bail. And that's fine. But I don't bail. I don't say, well, because it might be a good person in there. Maybe down the road, she might see me walking around and see the results I'm getting. Maybe she'll want that for herself. You understand what I'm saying? Maybe she'll want that and pick up on it. This woman says, Because if you're not going to get in the gym, I know I'm not going to get in the gym. I need you to drag me to the gym every day. So you got to be serious about it to make me be serious about it. So she's not serious about losing weight. She thinks she fine the way she is.
Someone that smokes, too clingy, always calling,
She gets to go draw her man.
Someone that's always saying what you do, clingy, always calling.
Who calling you? Which one of you meatball sub lovers is calling her? Oh, I forgot, it's them Africans. It's you sweaty motherfuckers that's calling this. If you wanted a meatball sub, you could have went to Subway. Huh?
Honey, who the hell you dating? Okay? Because I can tell you, as a man ain't gonna be calling and texting you like crazy. You know why? He ain't got to worry about you. Cause ain't nobody lining up to date you. The reason that you women exist is for insecure men. Men who find a woman that nobody want and he fix them up and then somebody comes stealing. Men have wised up. We stopped fixing you up. Nobody wanted you beforehand. They went on and took you because nobody wanted you. And that ain't right. Because nobody wants you. They're not going to be worried about hooking you up. But nobody wants you. That's the kind of man you need, an insecure man. A man that know, hey, I know nobody trying to take this. Ain't nobody going to be saying, man, should you turn your back, man, I'm taking your woman. They're going to be like, nah, man. Ain't nowhere in the world, bro. ain't nobody trying to take her. That's why she on the show. She asking too much. She's asking too much. The price that she put on her head is too high.
Somebody that's always calling. What else?
Someone that's always saying what you doing. I mean, just don't.
Somebody that's always saying what you doing, Lord Jesus.
Because she ain't doing nothing.
You know what? You know why they always asking that? Because when they say what you doing, literally, what are you doing besides sitting down, eating Popeyes, just eating Popeyes? You understand me? Meatball sub, just hanging out, just chilling, just absolutely maximum chilling. We want a man that's muscular, 6 feet tall, somebody I can look up to. Baby, you need to be going to Planet Fitness looking up. You need to be looking up memberships. This is insane. There's no way she actually got up here and is saying this. Carlito, you're so mean. You're always body shaming. Well, that's because you're probably built exactly like she is. And also, let me ask you this. I asked this on a previous video. If you caught your man or your husband sleeping with somebody looking like this, what would you call her? I'll wait.
Person don't have no conversation, basically. Like, don't know how to conversate, don't have no conversation, basically. Like, don't know how to conversate, don't have no goals in life, basically.
Okay, basic, no goals in life.
Basically, like you, who sit around and eat all day. Even when you work, you sit on your butt. You don't even get no exercise when you work. During tax time, she's a tax preparer sitting on her butt. The work she do for the shipping yard, she not at the shipping yard. You figure she can meet men at the shipping yard, but she's not there. She's home in front of that computer sitting on her butt, eating. This is what she does. And I'm still waiting for her to say traveling. Because she know nobody don't want to take her nowhere. They just want to come over there and have sex with her. And that's it. She talking about conversation because the men ain't trying to have no conversation. They could care less what she got to say. They want to bounce on her, get that nut off, and they go. and she knows it. She might cook a meal for him. That man cook that meal, take her back into the bedroom, hit it, and he gone. He don't try to stay the night, he gone. He come get the quick hit. And that's what you gonna be. You gonna be somebody's quick hit the rest of your life. You better take one of them men that's actually interested in you, because every woman knows at least 3 men in her circle that will marry her, but they don't want them. Well, guess what? The men you want don't want you. Some of them, and they should be slapped, will have sex with you, but they will not keep you. They will not be in a relationship with you, and they sure as hell will not marry you. You're going to have to get yourself a Mr. 40 hours and be happy, or you're going to wind up with some pookies that only want to come over and sit in your house and sit on your sofa and eat with you and play his video games. While you go work on the computer, he'll be playing the video games. Gonna be driving your car, and you gonna be paying for everything. At least you got a chance to get 50-50. Take one of them guys that actually like you or get the check. Or take one of the guys that like you and go 50-50. 50-50 is better than being alone paying 100%. Go 50-50.
Oh, we already got the looks earlier because you just told me your desires, but you want to look a certain way. You already said that, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And that is, and you want to give it one more time? Small, petite, and muscular.
Yes.
And, well, small, you want to be 6 feet.
Yeah, like tall and slim, basically.
So why would you say petite?
Family, she said.
I mean, isn't that what that is? I'm sorry.
Another Tyler Perry mass consumer, looking at all the good looking handsome brothers that's out there holding shit down on the screen, talking about my husband, but you'll never hear her say a gym membership, baby. You know what?
Wait, because I would think, to me, petite is small, like short. But you want tall, because you said earlier you want 5'10" or 6. Are you saying you want to be slim?
Yeah, like muscular and slim, yeah, basically.
Those are the guys you normally date, I'm assuming.
No.
Yeah.
Not lying.
What's with those men?
Oh yeah, it just didn't last long. It wasn't meant to be.
It last long.
It wasn't
They
never got started. You know what? Let's go there, bro. Since we're in delusion land, let me bring you back to where the smart people live at, which is reality. Let's be freaking honest here, ma'am. Like I told y'all, they love to try to force you to accept them when they at their absolute worst. They want you to accept them when they're at their absolute worst. Want you to come at your absolute best and accept them at their absolute worst. I try to work out, but it's hard. Absolutely, I can almost promise you there is no effort. There is absolutely no effort. I can promise you that. But all the effort in driving through Popeye's drive-thru, asking for a 6-piece dark with a large mashed potato. Give me 2 of them, actually. Like, man, just
don't get the biscuits. You gotta get the biscuits.
Well-rounded.
Biscuits and the wild rice.
I done muted this shit.
Oh yeah, it just didn't last long. It wasn't meant to be.
Okay. Now, so you make a certain amount of money?
I would say like 50,000. I mean, that's how much I make.
50K. So you want to be in Portsmouth, Virginia?
No, just in the United States.
Because anywhere in the United States. All right, let's do the Kendrick here.
Okay.
I see the super chats. I will read them after.
House with the rocking when that motherfucker got up.
Okay. All right, we see.
Lord,
you turn around on him.
Damn.
Play them tags.
Bring me back. Oh, they gonna make sure you see the ass. Fuck.
I see the super chats. I will read them after.
Come on, get your big round ass back up here. Let me see. Ain't no fucking way, boy. Ain't no way.
Well, she ain't his friend. I thought she was.
Man, boy, I tell you. The hurdles men got to jump through, but the crawl, I mean, the run, the jog, and the walk these women be having to go take.
A man gotta have all that. He got this with his reward.
Muscular. What she said? 6 feet. Muscular. Ma'am, you're the definition of well-rounded. I mean, insane. The delusion is off the charts. Fella, nah, never mind. I know the Africans on the way. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, guys. False alarm. The Africans on the way.
All right, Jazzy, Portsmouth, Virginia, 34. What's the age range you would take?
My age, I would say 33 to like 37.
33 to 37.
Damn, I mean, she just looked. 35 years. Man. Yo, her weight makes her look so bad. It makes her look so bad, y'all. Imagine how she would look if she lost this weight, y'all. Just imagine, dog. Just imagine how fine she would be if she lost the weight, man. That's the crazy thing about it. No, real shit. Real spill. Imagine how she would look if she lost this weight, dog. This is absolutely insane. Ladies, bring it in. You've given up, haven't you? You don't even care. You stopped trying. I mean, y'all, it just looked like, man, she just gave up. I mean, you probably opened the deep freezer just full of ice cream.
My age, I would say 33 to like 37.
33 to 37. You have no children. Can the guy have kids?
I would say probably 2.
You got 2. Do you want kids yourself?
Yes, I do.
Yes, you do. All right. When was your last relationship?
A year or so ago.
Okay, a year or so ago. You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
2 weeks ago.
I don't want to answer.
Yeah.
What did I say? One of these African pookie losers probably just finished clapping today. What do I always say? Eternally clapped and left. Unfit, unattractive, and unpleasant. And delusional at that. Let's take it there. A lot of these women, I'm going to tell y'all, it's a lot of women out here that look like this and are single AF but eternally clapped. I want y'all to understand this. Ladies, we have got to get a grip, man. We have got to get a grip. This is not okay. I don't care if I don't care what your mama said. My mama said any man that get with me, he gotta love me for me. You lying to me. Let me explain something to you. A man that's working that hard on himself, she'd be lucky to catch him in her dream. I'ma just be real with you.
3 flaws you have to work on.
I was trying to be mean sometimes, I guess, like get upset and like hold it against them, like I guess like stay mad too long.
Man, they're gonna hold them food.
Let's see.
They're gonna hold the ribs. You get mad.
You want to say mad?
They're hold the McDonald's.
You said 3, right?
Yes.
Too fat. Did you get up from the table?
I can't think of it right now. Can you come back to it?
What we can't think of?
Yes.
Stay in the house too much? Get out and walk around? That apply?
I can't think of it right now. Can you come back to it?
Come back to your 3 flaws?
No self-awareness. Y'all, she's accepted the weight. She's accepted the weight. We can't meet anybody organically because we've accepted the weight. Unattractive, unpleasant, unfit, man. Absolutely disgusting. She's accepted this. And her solution to finding somebody is getting on Kendra G's Monster Jam app. That solves absolutely nothing. Nothing.
That's no reason
The
why.
only people that are coming are loser dudes who don't have standards, and whatever African dudes she talking about that don't have standards as well are probably losers and probably look just like her who are coming to clap. You know why? I always tell people the best way to meet anybody is organic, in person. That's the best way to meet anybody. Guys, I want y'all to understand something. She has given up. This is her last hope at finding somebody. And with her at the size she is, she'll be lucky to find somebody that likes her for her. Ma'am, I'm gonna be honest. You gotta get off this app and go get in the gym. We gotta get that. We gotta get it going. Like this is not okay.
We can. I got some paid questions. You want me to read them to you?
No, you don't.
Okay, let's just go over these paid questions.
You don't.
Now you know because of your body type, girl. This is going to be a conversation. I'm letting you know what it means. Not your body type, but your body type request.
Okay.
So, Mr. Aon says, he's a man that's in the gym 4 to 6 times a week. He's in very good shape, and it takes a lot of effort. He wants to know, what's your explanation for why he should want to date a woman that has your body type?
I mean, just because I'm heavy set doesn't mean that I'm unattractive. Like, what's the problem with that? Like, in regards to me being heavy set, does it make me?
Jesus.
You're not heavy set.
They don't even get it. It's the fact that you're well-rounded that makes you unattractive, ma'am. The excess weight makes you unattractive, ma'am. Your body is unappealing to men. We don't seem to get it. We can't meet men organically in person because when the men see you, they're turned off. They're turned off. They're not interested because you don't look like what they want. I say this all the time, man. In order to attract a man and keep a man, you have to be what he wants, ladies. Gotta be what he wants. And when I'm telling y'all, I say this all the time. They get so butthurt when I bring up the weight stuff. But ladies, you cannot get this. You cannot get this massive and think men are going to be attracted to you. You just can't. There are some guys who will sit up there and they'll try to, they'll pander to you and tell you, oh my God, if a man doesn't love you at your size, then you don't need to be with him. Like all that. And how's that work? How's that working for you? How is pandering to women? Like real shit. How is pandering to women? How is that working for y'all? Pleasant and unfit women. How is that work for y'all?
Unattractive, or am I sloppy? Is it? So if I was slim, it wouldn't be a problem. But every time like a heavyset girl comes up here is a problem. So.
Well, let me say this, Jazzy J. The reason why I think this is going to be a conversation is because you out of your own mouth said you would not date a heavyset guy unless he was willing to work out. So I think that's what that is. I know we say opposites attract, but honestly, law of attraction is law of attraction, right? So you should become who you want to attract. So I think that is going to be the reason why people are going to sit on that, because you are on record saying you would not date yourself.
You know why? Because when she looks at herself in the mirror, she doesn't like what she sees. She wouldn't want another man that looks exactly like her. She doesn't want another guy that looks like her because she knows she's unattractive. The weight makes her absolutely unapproachable. Like I told y'all, it's some dudes out there that's on some that I'm gonna be honest with you, they starving. Them brothers starving. To take down some meatball subs, I'm gonna tell you that right now.
I guess basically,
So that's where. And again, I know weight is very It's a tough topic, but we have to break through this tough topic of conversation because we want results, right? I'm team results. And if you want to get what you want to get, then we have to have these real talk conversations with love. But when you come on and you essentially say you're not going to date a guy that essentially would be your body type, you should expect this type of reaction.
Right.
You know, I don't think, and I will say this, I don't think unattractive means, I don't think heavy means unattractive. I don't think that. Also, heavy doesn't mean you're going to be single. There's women who are in top shape and are not in relationships. So,
yeah, like you. You know why? Because you're delusional and entitled.
It doesn't always go that way, but I just think that you have to be prepared for the cousins and the comment section to challenge that because you said you want a person, and that's why I asked you more questions about it. Just having real talk. We're going to have grown woman convo.
Right.
Okay? But let's keep going because we're almost done. You gave me your 3 flaws. What you have to work on?
I would say, like, if I have an issue with something, talk about it. I kind of like use silent treatment. Like if I'm going through problems with something,
Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I'm very independent. I got my own place. I know how to cook, clean. Very smart. I mean, I got my bachelor's in computer science. Graduated from HBCU, 3.67. I mean,
talking. Oh my God!
Besides
these are the selling points.
Besides the cooking and cleaning, and most men nowadays do that themselves. What exactly did she say to make her want you to tear her clothes off and just ravage her? She ain't said nothing. They make you want to just take her under your arms and kiss on her neck and squeeze her. She ain't said nothing. Nothing that a man would find attractive. Nothing. Unless you're willing to pay for a pookie and cover all the bills, and you said you only make $50,000, so you ain't gonna be doing no trips. You can hang that up. Yeah, I don't think you go anywhere anyway. You will have a pookie sitting around living off of you. If that's fine, do it. If you too lazy to get in the gym, do it. Get you a skinny broke dude. You pay most of the bills. He might pay the cable bill, or maybe he'll pay the gas and electric, and you pay the rent and everything else. Maybe he'll take you to Popeyes 2 times a week, or maybe he'll split it up. You can hit the McDonald's, you can hit Burger King. When he pay, that looks like your speed. If you want to stay at this level, that's what you got to look forward to. Or pray to God you could get a man that's 40 hours a week. Pray you can get a man. There might be an auto mechanic. Pray you can get a man. There might be a trash truck driver. He used to smell the trash all day. He can smell your fat behind and not notice. Maybe somebody to work for the borough or park system, and it's his job to walk around with the pooper scooper and pick up the poop and the paper in the park, and he's used to that. That's the kind of man you gonna have to get with. Maybe the man that worked the grill at McDonald's or Burger King or something, and all he come home every day smell like chicken grease or fish grease. And he smell that all day, and maybe he don't mind smelling your farts. I mean, this is what you got. These are your options. The man you want ain't gonna want you, okay?
Points. Men, are you turned on by any of the stuff she just said? Did
said
any
what
of
I'm
the
saying.
things she just said, fellas, be honest? Did any of the things she just said, I have my own place, I have degrees and all this other kind of stuff? Did you say, damn, let me sign up for this Monster Jam app and hit up this meatball sub? Let's be honest. Ladies, men will never, ever, ever care about your achievements. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to tell y'all this, but they just won't care. There will be a few who will just be like, you know what, you go, girl. You know what I'm saying? But like, let's just be honest, man. They don't care. They don't. You know what men care about? They care how you look, and they care about your personality. They care about, what can you add to their lives? What values do you have as a girlfriend and or wife? Most of these women, they always want to be in relationships, but aren't relationship material. What have we been working on to be considered a long-time girlfriend and or wife? Most of these women, they get up here, they've been in relationships for 6 months. Their longest relationship is 6 months. Most of the time, y'all be incompatible, like just incapable of dating. Everyone thinks that they're relationship material, and I hate to break it to you, but a lot of women, y'all are just a fun time and not a long time, and that's just what it is.
Okay, let's do it. We got Jazzy, Portsmouth. When was your last relationship again?
Like a year or so ago.
Yeah.
A year or so ago, okay. Did he fit your appearance requirement?
No.
No. Have you ever dated a man that has the aesthetic that you require? You said you have, right?
Yeah, I have.
You have.
Straight cap. I don't believe that shit, man.
That's right. So Jazzy, Portsmouth, PA, 34. You could be anywhere just in America. Pisces. She's worked at the help desk and also at the shipyard. She has no children. Do you want kids?
Yes, I do.
Okay. She'll say 33 to 37, make at least 50K. All right, honey, how can I reach out to you?
Obviously on the Monster Jam app. You might. Man, y'all are crazy. Y'all are absolutely crazy. Yeah, but y'all know how to get in touch with a man on the Monster Jam app or and Popeye's drop through. Too much? All right, say less. All right, let's get into some of these comments, man. All right, Shayla, Bella, 5707. Who the uses slim and petite to describe a man?
That's what I said.
Real. Petite is like itty bitty. Like, I mean, that's why I told you she been watching too much Tyler Perry. She cooked. New folk 21. I was once 310 pounds. Women didn't pay much attention to me. I lost 120 pounds and things changed drastically. I understand that healthy is attractive, but guess what now? I want a healthy woman too, especially because I know that you can be healthy. Amen, brother. And Neo Hole 6096, her body is aging her. She doesn't look 34 at all. She should really consider making her health and fitness a priority. Man, I'm telling you, man, shit. I mean, they don't get it. Like her weight is aging her so bad. It makes her look so bad. I'm being super just honest, man. All jokes aside, like her weight makes her look so bad. It really does. Ladies, we gotta, man. She talking about she work at the health station. Ma'am, we need to get a subscription to one of these gyms.
Look at that.
We gotta burn this. We gotta burn this. This ain't gonna cut it. I'm telling you, these men gonna keep passing you by. Everybody talking about, oh my God, you're so mean. Okay, well, you date her. You date her. I always say this to the critics. You date her, or let you catch your husband cheating with her. Then what you got to say about him? Exactly. Anyway, man, y'all know what time it is, man. I'm gonna holler back at y'all. Peace. Now let me catch you in that Popeye's drop through.
Yeah. Let's get the Popeye's drive through. Man, that's rough right there. I mean, that was delusion at its worst. Oh my goodness. She won't date herself. She won't date herself. Oh my goodness. She won't date herself. That's a sad. That's a damn shame. Yeah. Did we see this already? What did I say?
Welcome back. This is RB Sensei. To my diehard fans, make sure you watch at least until 9 minutes because watch time is the most important factor to this channel
She look
growing
familiar.
and being successful. To new watchers, if you like this video,
I think we've seen this already.
like and comment. Be sure to follow me on Rumble, Discord, or Twitter. Links below. Because who knows how long they're going to let me stay on the tube. Now let's get into this ridiculous nonsense.
Talk through it and recognize it's okay to not be okay.
Brianna, where are you calling me from?
I am calling from Detroit, Michigan.
How old are you?
I'm 31.
31. What do you do for a living?
I am a dental assistant.
Dental assistant. You have any kids?
I do. I have two.
2 kids. How old are your 2 kids?
10 and 7.
10 and 7. Both by the same man?
No.
No. Okay. Have you ever married?
No.
It's so tough in the day. How the fuck do we both keep peace?
Well, first thing I noticed is jailhouse tattoos on her shoulder. As we know, never a good sign. A good sign that a woman is a hood rat and had a troubled past. I'm not saying she's a bad person. I'm just saying you probably don't want to date her. 31, 2 kids by 2 different men. The typical black girl lost story. Nothing new. You know, that's cool that she's a dental assistant. Let's see how much they make real quick. Okay, 47,000. So we'll just say 48,000. All right, so let's see how she talking. She definitely need help, for sure. Which there's nothing wrong with wanting help, but you were supposed to pick the right man or men, but you chose to reproduce with Shotgun Ray and 9mm Peter.
What's the zodiac sign?
I'm a Virgo.
Okay. You got pretty skin.
Thank you.
All right, let's get to it. Brianna, Detroit, 31, Virgo, dental assistant, minus 2 kids, by 2 men, never married. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
I don't know if I'm gonna be last this whole video, man, because I don't know if I can like bear to listen to this shit. How long is it? 12 minutes? I don't know if I can bear to do this shit. But we gonna try.
For one, I want a leader. Like literally, I want a man who can lead me. I want somebody that I can submit to. I want somebody who wants to provide, wants to be the husband that my grandma used to have.
Nigga, no!
No way. No how.
You gotta be some super duper alpha for her to follow. AKA, she's not submissive and she's not feminine. You're not what your great grandmother used to be or whatever you say. You're not that type of woman. She probably wasn't tatted up and she probably didn't have 2 kids out of wedlock. So you don't get what she got. Bars. You had to earn that with character and discipline. And you haven't had that up to this point. So now it's over. You only qualify for who you reproduce with. Whatever your baby daddies are, well, no, let me not even say whatever your baby daddies are, because maybe they stepped their life up. What you qualify for the rest of your life is what your baby daddies were when you reproduced with them.
I want somebody who wants to provide, wants to be the husband that my grandma used to have. Period.
Okay. Were your children's dad's options?
Yes, One of them, my second one was, because you never make the same mistake twice, at least you're not supposed to. My second one was, but he was killed in 2018. So.
Okay. Sorry for that.
I'm willing to bet it wasn't a freak accident at the construction site.
God, you're sick.
I'm willing to bet he didn't, get deleted out at war. I'm willing to bet he didn't get ended by house fire being a firefighter.
You don't know that.
These black women want thugs and gangsters, that come with it. Going to jail for decades or getting knocked off come with it. That come with the excitement and the thrill of fucking with a real street nigga, a real big stepper.
The second baby daddy you was gonna marry and all that, but he unfortunately passed away.
Unfortunately.
Okay, got it. So you want a man like your granddaddy?
I mean, that was just kind of like a, metaphor, not necessarily saying like my granddaddy, because I've seen the comments talking about it, but in my life, my grandma, like that was, don't take it too technical. It literally was just like to give a, idea of what I'm saying, like an old school love, the old 80s love, the what we got out of the generation that was before us.
Yeah, youngster.
Well, I say this. That is a fair assessment, though, because that is true. Like, women will say, I want a man like my grandfather, but you could be the complete opposite of your grandmother.
Absolutely.
Like, I have that. And what made me think of that, I have a cousin who we have, her grandparents have been married, God, I think like 60, 70 years. Like, it's my aunt and uncle, her grandparents.
Yeah.
It's like, I want a man like my granddaddy. And I'm like, well, you not like Annie Lane. Annie Lane wasn't chasing dreams and careers. She was chasing a family. And that's what she created. And she got with a man she created a family with. So that is a true statement, because I think a lot of people want what grandma must have, but you should think, what's the difference between me and grandma?
Kendra Samuels in this bitch. No, I'm just playing. I'm someone who actually believes that Kendra didn't steal Kevin Samuels' show. And I don't think she stole his talking points. I think she came to the realization that his talking points were true as she did the show. That's just me. That's me shooting Kendra some bell.
It's unbelievable.
But I'm glad she's giving pushback. The show is much better when she gives pushback. Absolutely.
I'm sorry, definitely different.
Yeah, because listen, my show was a gift and a curse. Like, grandma, they didn't have dating apps and social media. They picked who was in their face. You pick from
They picked who was at church.
Okay, here's the options. They picked someone at church, someone from the high school, or if they went to college, or if they had a cousin down south and went down south and met somebody. And that's what it was.
Right.
Now, dating is like a buffet. Everyone, like, you're on social media, and now you feel like you live in Detroit.
It's so tough in the thing. How the fuck do we both keep peace?
Well, what if a man from Atlanta reaches out to you?
It's not really the problem. I don't feel like that's the problem. Because even if she would have picked somebody in her neighborhood, I mean, if you're black, you certain type of neighborhood, 7 times out of 10 at least. And most black women are attracted to thugs and street dudes and edgy dudes. So, the women aren't checking for the dudes in the hood who doing the right thing. That's not sexy and ain't turning them on. So I don't think that was this woman's problem, is that she had too many options on the internet. She chose what she wanted to choose. What women choose in their prime is what they really truly desire. What they pick later is just something they had to get on the back end because they needed their bills paid, or they, tired of going to Thanksgiving and getting asked about when you're going to get married or something.
So now you talking to this man in Atlanta that you think you might have a chance with, and then if it don't work out, then a man in Houston. But really, here's the reality. If you want to just date, yes, there's plenty of options to just date. Husband, wife, I don't think anybody has 10,000 options for a husband and wife.
Right.
I think that pool is a lot smaller if that's what you're really seeking.
These women don't want to be a wife. They want all the benefits of being a wife with none of the downsides. Women really don't like what marriage truly is. Like, forget about the wedding, forget about the ring. I'm talking about the actual